Boys, good morning. It's a beautiful, beautiful, warm, sunny 28-degree day here in Maine. And let me tell you, the sun actually feels warmer than 28 degrees for a change, so that's a beautiful day. I did, for the third day in a row, forget to switch my stream over to the WoW Directory, so I may or may not have gone live at Ashes yet again. That'll get sorted out. That's just a technical issue. That'll be there in no time, boys. Good morning. I hope you're all having beautiful days, Mr. Phoenix. Oh my god, wait, Phoenix and I've been the first in chat today. Roach Nin. Oh my god, Phoenix with the first in chat is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, thank you for the jerky, my boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love a little jerky with the boys. Oh my goodness gracious, Icebox. Hey, yo, thank you for the raid, dog. I hope you have had a beautiful stream, Ice Boy Me Box. I hope you're ready for the portal. I don't know what you got going on for the catch-up, but holy shit. I feel like I got so much to do. Das Buongiorno. I don't know where Das is. I don't know what Das doing. But Carla's at work for another few hours. And then it's SM Graveyard. And I'm almost thinking... excuse me. I'm almost thinking SM Graveyard might be the play. And then wait for Carla to get home from work and then do the gnome requests. Because realistically, it wouldn't be that hard to get that all taken care of. Also, Roach, Merc, Ice. What up, my boy? We all have so much to catch up. Oh, dude, it's going to be a fucking journey. It's going to be an absolute journey. Das Buongiorno, my boy. How are you? Was busy disassociating. No, literally me this entire morning. Like, my motivation has been very weird lately. Like, I'm struggling very hard to like get myself up. I'm struggling very hard to like get myself ready to go throughout the day, and like I wake up and there's a couple hours of just like, well shit, what do I do? Because I used to get on and I would have my routine. Like, I'd check the Ashes subreddit, I'd peep in the Discord and see if anything was going on there, and I would genuinely just try to like stay as occupied. I should probably take the tram over, grab my quest. But I would try to stay as occupied as I humanly could. Just through general, like, Ashes related shit, right? And then I'd do a little cleaning. I'd go outside for a little bit and just chill. So, the fuck? My dude, what you got going on there? Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, are you a boosty boy? Did you boost? The fuck is going on here? What's going on here? But yeah, so now I wake up and I'm just like, huh, weird set of circumstances we have here, my boys. Very, very, very weird. Also, good day, my boy. Is Dusty Healer? Nah, I mean, I play Prot as my main, so I tank. Oh, thank you, my good man. I tank, and then I will very likely be playing a DPS build for my off spec. So they have dual specking in. So once we get all set up there, thank you, my good man. All right, so who wants SM Graveyard? Who wants SMGY? Because I feel like we can definitely get in and start pumping that. I've heard that the XP is actually quite good, if I'm being honest. I'm at Graveyard right now. Oh, are you? Oh, are you? All right, what level is the summon over there? Is it 27 or 28? You're not boosting? Nah, I feel like boosting is unethical. Like, at least for me. I don't mind if people in guild boost that have like played the game before, right? But realistically speaking, boosting takes out so much of the actual journey and takes out so many of the steps, right? And I feel like for my community, especially having so many people that haven't played before, it is very important to show them the way, right? So, best part about TBC is the start. I'd recommend not missing this out. So, I'll throw a little thing out there. I played TBC twice already. Like, this is me last TBC. I played TBC twice already. I'm not worried. I know exactly how TBC goes. So, like, this isn't my first time playing WoW. I have a lot to catch up on, but, like, this is me the last time I TBC'd. I'm okay. I have hit the start of TBC with prep and with pre-quests and with max honor and with, you know, all of my pre-bis and with my trade skills ready to go. And like everything good. So I'm not too worried about it. Just saying you're gonna miss a lot first round? Not really. Like, it's 2 weeks until Kara launches. Everybody's just going to be doing normal dungeons and rep grind until heroic rotations come out. And then once heroic rotations come out, everyone's gonna do their heroic world tour and then rep grind. And then we're all gonna wait 2 weeks for Kara and Prebis. It takes genuinely like a few days to hit Prebis. Gonna go to TBC, one of the bots. Go there, you will not be able to find any notes. Brother, I'm dungeoning. I have 300 people almost that are gonna be active. I am staying out of the open world. Like, we're going to have a lot of people that are out there, if I'm being honest. So I'm not too worried, man. Like, TBC is, if I'm being completely honest, already solved. It's not like anybody that is playing TBC is going in completely blind with no information, no knowledge, no whatsoever, right? Everybody can just look up guides and figure out exactly where to go, exactly what to do. And, you know, you can know how to play your class off it. Also, Fupa, where you be? You know, you can literally learn everything just off of guides along the way. And I feel like part of the reason why we played TBC when we came over to WoW is partly because it is truly so accessible. So that way, you know, all of our players, right? Hey, yo, Arrows. Thank you for 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Much love.
Onwards and upwards from ashes, I suppose.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do, baby. We just got to keep it rolling. We got to keep the ball moving. But yeah, so like with TBC, I have a lot to relearn. I have forgot, honestly, more than half our community knows about WoW. And the other half knows pretty much everything there is to know about WoW. So I'm like in the middle, right? I'm familiar with the handling of everything. I'm familiar with how the class actually plays. Like, I remember the boss fights and the muscle memory, but I'm off on all of my like numbers and everything like that, right? And I need a lot more like relearning, if I'm being honest. And I think that's, see if there's any quests we can get before I summon. You can just summon me whenever. I don't really think there are any quests. Also, Lyrical Skeeter over on YouTube. What up, my boys? I hope you guys are having beautiful days. After the CBC release, they're most likely going to do an expansion. Yeah. So I've been hearing Classic Plus is on the horizon. So like, they have the TBC release, which is today. And then they have the midnight launch, which is like March 5th, I believe. And then from there, they have the potential Classic Plus reveal in whatchamahoo's it? September or something like that. So WoW has a lot on the schedule. Too long, gotta hop and call in an hour here. Okay, cool. When Carla's home from work, we'll do no Murdos. Carla got called into work, so we didn't get to go gym today. At least yet. We're probably gonna go late night tonight because gym open late night. Wait, what's today? Yeah, gym open late night tonight. So we'll probably go after gym or after stream and do that. So I think I'm tied up for the evening. Nar. Do you already have a level character? I could probably have somebody take me through it. Or like, realistically speaking, Carla's healing. So I can just get her out there a little early. And then she'll be fine. Any DPS 28 plus for SMGY 2 spot. Excuse me. Leveling my warlock on PvE tonight. Gross. Wait, why PvE? Oh, what the fuck do you mean? Also, John G, good morning, dude. Level 7 Shami on the way. My brother, let's fucking get it. Let's get it. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. By the way, thank you for all the help and guidance on Ashes. Oh, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for always giving me questions. And keep in mind, I'm gonna be asking you a lot of questions now so I can relearn. Like I said, I still know how to ride the bicycle. Oh no, this guy. It's like the homeless guy on the subway. Like, I still know how to pedal the bicycle, right? But I don't know, like, what actually makes the bicycle, like, go, right? I don't remember how to build the bicycle from the ground up, and I can't tell you all the specifications about the bicycle. So that's where I'm at right now. Like, I get on the bike and I'm like, yes, I pedal and it goes forward. Like, I play Paladin. Wuthering Heights is R-rated and not in a scary movie sense. Oh, is it just a titty slasher? Wait, what is it? Like, what? What is it just boobies? Cause like, it's not a slasher. Is it just a titty rom-com? It's a romance R. Oh, it's just gonna be porn. Oh, is Sydney Sweeney in it? Or like, whose titties are we seeing? Cause realistically speaking, I feel like paying to see titties is the worst thing in human history because you can literally just Google titties. Oh, okay, wait, how much are tickets? We got like full Margot Booby. So like, it's a good time. Have you already seen it? Yeah, but like at this point, couldn't I just Google Margot Boobies and then like get the same result? Cause I feel like if that's the entire thing, I don't know, but the reviews are saying steamy and lustful.
Off and away. Right.
See, I don't really know how I feel about like going to the movies to see that. Cause like when I worked at Applebee's, there were people that like would get the cops called on them for getting a little too tipsy and jerking off in an Applebee's. I don't even want to fucking know what people would do with Margot Booby on screen at a movie theater. I don't feel comfortable there. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really fuck with that heavy at all. That shit sounds awful. More than anything else. But well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What did I just come into? I probably a fucking tub of popcorn. Based on what I'm hearing so far. Jesus fucking Christ. I will say, the aging of the tiles in Ironforge has hit the same whether I was 9 years old or old as shit. Like this is still a classic activity, just tile hopping one to the other and trying to land in the diamonds. It's like the safety dance with extra steps. Bring a dune bucket. Jesus fucking Christ. Do not. Dude, bro, I swear to God. There's gonna be a dead point in that movie and you just about to hear in your theater. I don't know, like, if I actually want to get out like into that. That sounds like it's not gonna be a fun experience. I just like any movies with boobas. It's like, why would I want to watch those with a bunch of random people? Do I have a displacer left? I don't have a displacer left. Tragic, tragic, tragic. All right, so M's almost done his, and then we'll have one more, and then we need. Wait, ice. Icebox, what do? Need one. Oh, whoops. Need one more 28 plus for SMGY. Big pump. Big pump. Worry about me, dude. Because if your woman's wanting to watch that, you go. You just go. But like, she doesn't really like titty movies. So like, she feels like titty movies are like the lowest form of like content. And I kind of agree, because like, realistically, again, if I wanted to go see a bunch of titties... Oh, Priest, you gotta heal? Dude, I don't fucking care. We'll clear it some pace regardless. You have a wand, right? Wait, I'm on the wrong side. Trying to find the fucking weapon master. God damn it, I'm so rusty. I thought it was there. Oh, no. Is it in the military ward? Am I tripping? Where the fuck is the weapon master now? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm so rusty. I'm gonna have to ask a guard. I swear to God, it's like right here, right? Oh, it's in the military ward. Oh, I'm such a bitch. I'm such a bitch. Ask a guard? Well, you guys are my guards. Fuck! Like, I remembered the exact, like, building structure, but I didn't remember exactly which building. Like, this is what I'm saying. Rusty Dusty. No, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I remember that there is a weapon master, and I remember that I need to see the weapon master to train my stuff here. And I remember the building design and where the weapon master is, because it's even like Bixie Wobblebonk or some bullshit like that, right? So, yeah, Bixie and Bullwhip or some, yeah, that shit. So, like, I remember elements, but it's like everything, wait.
Pleased to meet ya.
It's literally Bixie Wobblebonk. Jesus Christ. So, like, some of it's still there, but not all of it is there, you know? I can't get shit from her, huh? There are my axes, so that's good. But yeah, like everything is like slightly hazy. It's like I have this small bout of amnesia associated with it. Just this tiny bit of amnesia. And other than that, everything's fine. I only know Undercity and Stormwind. I know Stormwind and Ironforge. Pass me lead. Promote to lead. We have one more DPS coming, keep in mind. M's almost done his. So we'll have one more coming through. And then I'll need a summon as well. Because I do not want to run all the way out there. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Cool. Get summons out to me and Fubo if you can. I should have everything that I need. Oh no, wait. Yeah, M's a mage. No, we have water. Holy shit, I got so scared. I got so scared. Make sure everything's repaired before we go out. Beautiful. Is there anything that I need before we go? I should probably set my hearth to Ironforge, huh? Actually, I should probably keep it to Stormwind. But like, next thing I'm gonna be doing is a Gnomer run, but I can also get people to summon me to Gnomer. So that's literally nothing. Also, Pablo, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. I think there's negative reason for movies to have hanky-panky scenes. It adds nothing to any plot. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like there are other things that could be done during that plot time. Wait, so why I no hit that guy? I had a full group with Nact. I don't know if you want to get another DPS. I don't ditch, and I can summon everyone. Oh, wait, you have a full group? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I mean, that's... Wait. Okay, you have a full group with Nact. Okay, cool. I mean, we can find another. Like, that's perfectly fine. Ron, thank you for the 30. Had to go into the office today? Oh, that's actually tragic, brother. That's actually tragic. All right, let me get... Honestly, bro, I'm gonna just get, like, ice in here. Fake Mountain of Positivity just came to tell you that you were fake dog shit. Your mom's fake dog shit. What? Brother, you're a grown man and you took time out of your day to come to twitch.tv/DustyWhy. You're already a fan of me. I hope you're enjoying typing that from your 9 to 5. I hope a Warnock notice unexpectedly hits you and then makes it so you can't pay your bills. And then you lose your house. And then you have to apply for other jobs. And then your wife leaves you and takes the kids. And then starts fucking your former best friend from high school. And your entire life falls apart. Have a good day, dude. There's no bother. No, I know. I just have fun sometimes. That felt so relatable. Everybody's like, damn, I gotta check on my wife. I gotta see what she be doing right now. Yo, Stefan, what up, boy? They talking all this shit about you? They're fans, bro. They're actual fans. Let me live rent-free in their heads because I enjoyed playing a video game. Perfectly okay. At the end of the day, I think it's a combination of jealousy and... I'm gonna summon a couple of you. Oh, no, we got summons already. I appreciate you. I think it's a combination of jealousy and lack of... If I'm being completely honest, just like brain cells in general. I think many content creators have... Oh wait, pass me back lead. When you can. Yo, Vuk over on YouTube, what up my boy? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, I think a lot of content creators over time have played games that ended up dying for various reasons. And very simply put, said, I enjoy the video game. And I did. I'll be completely honest. I was not the only content creator to play Ashes. I will not be the only content creator to get shit about playing Ashes. And if anybody that ever had time streaming that game whatsoever wants to yap and act like I'm a terrible dude, it probably just means that they're jealous that their stream didn't do anything with it. So, I'm fine with it, bro. I think people have a lot of misplaced anger right now. And I think that that's perfectly okay. And the fact that whenever their anger is there, they think of me, I think it's more of a compliment than anything else. That I'm just sitting there rent-free. And it's fine, man. Because my stream will move on to other things. Other people's may not. And all they'll have is clinging on to my name to try to yap their yap. Well, I was on the couch swaddled up in a blanket with my dog. That way she can't leave. She can't find your friends. Yo, G-Field, good day, dude. Margaret has been making it feel like they're having some oral relationship. Even though Margot's married, they're playing off the lustful stuff to promo movie. Wait, so they're literally just advertising titty For what reason are they advertising titty? Cause like, I don't blame them, but for the most for all time, after AOC tragedy, my 26-year-old era was over. Yeah, I think a lot of people are most definitely going to be a little hesitant for MMOs just in general, right, in the future. And I think realistically speaking, many people will probably never trust a development MMO again. And realistically, I don't blame them. I think MMO dev in general, MMOs in general, at this point in time, it's very hairy, bro. Your top two choices are, realistically speaking, trust something that is 20 plus years old, that it's going to be fun, that is going to continue to deliver content, that has kept it like at the top of everything, right? Or trust something that, just like Ashes, has its own red flags, its own controversies, everything, right? And a lot of these games, especially games that people are recommending now, it's realistically like, hey, let's go to something that has as many red flags as Ashes did, if not more, right? But also the gameplay sucks too. And at least Ashes, the gameplay was fun, and I enjoyed it a lot, right? But obviously it's not your fault it shut down, but do you ever feel there's some justification behind people anger at you when you promote Ashes so heavily? I didn't promote Ashes, I educated people about Ashes. I played Ashes, and if people thought that Ashes looked fun because of the way that I played it, then that's my bad for making a game look enjoyable and having a community that puts out enjoyable content and putting out good content. I simply pressed start streaming, and every single person that came in my chat that said, Dusty, is it worth it, was instantly met with a, well, what are you doing with your money right now? I don't know your $50. I don't know your state. I don't know, you know, anything that you're doing. So what you doing right now, right? And I would brief them on the fact that it may not make it to launch. It may not ever come out. We may not see the light of day on Ashes. And I think promoting a game is different than streaming and enjoying a game, realistically. Like, I smoke weed. I talk about weed with my community because I am a stoner. That doesn't mean I'm out here promoting weed and saying, everybody, you need to go smoke. You need to spend your entire livelihood on weed. The same way that somebody that drinks wine on stream is not promoting alcohol to their entire audience, right? There are are those same people angry at Pirate or Asmon for promoting Ashes? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. People are furious. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said this yesterday, I've had multiple people message me telling me to kill myself in DMs. Like just multiple. Like very, very heinous shit. Keep in mind, I don't really care because it's the internet. But like, I played a game with my community and we enjoyed it. And as a result, people are like, Dusty, you shilled Ashes because you had fun on stream. No, I had fun on stream because I had fun playing the game. And personally, if the game was back right now, I would still probably have fun playing it, right? And the smile on my face would be the same, not because I'm out here making bank. I would have made more at my job as a Starbucks store manager or selling mattresses than I made on stream the past 4 years, right? So realistically speaking, I'm not out here making millions doing it. I'm not a pirate level streamer. I'm not an Asmon level streamer. I'm not a 1K plus viewer Andy even, right? My ad revenue isn't even enough to pay my rent on a daily. On a monthly. So for me, I wasn't out here shilling because I'm making bank. I was out here actually enjoying the gameplay. And as I said many, many times, the gameplay is not what failed Ashes of Creation. The business of Intrepid Studios is what failed Ashes of Creation. And some people really hated the gameplay, but realistically speaking, the gameplay was, in my opinion, a good baseline and was building towards something even better in the long term. If you haven't seen yet, there was a leaked content creator meeting that came out. Not from me, by the way. But that was posted on T Mugsy's YouTube. That was previously NDA'd, but the NDA, I guess, doesn't really matter anymore, or somebody just really doesn't care if they get in trouble. Either way. So that content creator meeting came out, and that's posted on YouTube now, right? So with the content creator meeting, they talked about how there were many changes that were going to be, that were going to be coming in. They were planning to expand the level cap to 30 in a couple of weeks. And then from there, they also were bringing in augments to abilities. The first look at the augment system. And with the augment system coming in, all of the archetypes as a baseline, we're going to have all 8 augment types available to them, but only on a couple abilities. So like they had level expansion coming. Try to LOS around the corner if you guys get aggro. But they had level expansions on the way. They had augments on the way for abilities, and keep in mind this was going to be for every archetype. That was a meeting. Yes, that was a super secret content creator meeting. I did not attend that because I was on stream during that time. But that was all the stuff that came out where people kept coming into stream and they were like, Dusty, what do you know? And I was like, brother, I actually don't know jack shit. Like, I know legitimately nothing. So people kept coming in and they were like, Dusty, what you know? And I knew fucking jack shit nothing because I wasn't in the meeting. And everyone just assumed that I knew. And I was like, no, I genuinely, I have nothing to share. So yeah, they had a lot on the agenda. Just I was kind of curious. And no, of course. Not trying to race bait or anything, but do you not think advocating for the healthy future of the game is in a way kind of promoting it? Not really. Like, in what way advocating for the health and future of the game? Like, I'm someone that would hop on stream and I would tell people the negatives and the positives of Ashes, and then I would say, if you want to hop into it, we got a guild, come in and go from there. I don't really, Ruben, thank you for the follow. I don't really think that's necessarily advocating or shilling for the game. I think, very simply put, I made content for a game that people enjoyed, and I played the game in a way that was fun. And I'm not a businessman. I don't run financials. I'm not an accountant. I don't worry about that shit. Like, I don't do anything related to the business side of Intrepid Studios, of Dusty Corp LLC, or anything like that. So people that are assuming that I had some level of like, A, awareness, B, the mental capacity to also like know that this was gonna happen and detect it, right? Like, people can say literally whatever they want to say about like, oh, Dusty, you should have seen it coming, right? I'm not a businessman. Someone could tell me, hey, Dusty, your cough sounds like you got cancer. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna see my cancer coming, right? So I don't necessarily, you know, I admit 1000%. There were a lot of people that said, hey, the financials of this business are looking sus. And when they would bring that to me, I would say, oh, okay, well, I'm not a business person, so I don't really have any comment on that, right? And I'm very open that I don't try to tell people things that I'm not confident in actually knowing. So from my perspective, again, right, like, I wasn't out here just blindly telling people this is gonna make it to launch, everything's good, you know, everything's perfect, and there are no flaws whatsoever. I was out here, and again, every single person that wanted to come in, every single person that had questions about Ashes, I would answer their questions at face value, right? If somebody would bring up something about the studio, then I would just say, man, I don't really have enough information to answer that. I'm just a gameplay enthusiast, right? And I think that's the big thing about me, where honestly, like, don't attribute to malice, which can otherwise be attributed to like stupidity. Like, I call myself a gameplay enthusiast. I'm not like Jaylon, where I have this big background in education and understanding these legal documents. I'm not someone that's like digging deep into all of these sources, pulling all of the files from the Greater California Republic and the NCR and everything associated with that. Like, I'm just a dude that really likes gameplay feel. And from that standpoint, that's what I commented on. And my perspective was always revolving around gameplay. And from there, again, whenever somebody had asked me about like business, I'm just like, dude, I can't answer that for you. I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't try to bullshit people. I didn't tell people you spend your money on this game, is definitely making it to launch or anything like that. I would literally sit there and just be like, hey boys, we don't know what's gonna happen, but our community enjoys it. Shit, I would even say, like, to people that were coming in, my experience is a one-of-one experience, and there are probably a million VODs, not literally a million, but there are years worth of VODs where anytime somebody comes in, I would legitimately look at, like, I would just straight up break it down and I'd be like, my experience is a one-of-one experience, my community's experience is a one-of-one experience, and it will very much differ from your experience as, you know, a solo player, as someone getting in. I tell people that solo playing is, the analogy that I use for that was like trying to play golf but every shot you take just kind of somehow ends up in the rough no matter what you're doing. And like, no matter how good you think you may be doing, it always just ends up being the wrong, you know, the wrong play, the wrong decision, and everything's just a little bit harder because of it, right? So, I don't know, I genuinely feel like from a gameplay perspective, I educated people about what I wanted to educate people on, and I didn't act like the all-knowing entity of things from a, you know, from an Intrepid standpoint. I didn't try to be that, like, end-all, be-all person. I just tried to be what I am over here, a gameplay enthusiast. Ashes was the deepest that I had ever delved into the systems of a game, primarily because there were so many systems to look forward to. And that's also kind of changed my approach on WoW, right? So if WoW dies someday, that's not me shilling a product that ended up dying or getting reworked. Not every Overwatch 1 streamer was promoting a product that they knew was gonna die or atrophy or just fade off into oblivion one day. People just sometimes really enjoy things, and there are things that are out of their control that they would have had no way of knowing. And personally, people could say whatever they want, but if I have no way of verifying it, I've always acted in the sense of, keep in mind, even in the clips where people were like, hey Dusty, Intrepid just laid off all their employees, I always acted in a sense of like, if I can't see it, it doesn't exist until a later date, right? Once I can physically see it, then that makes sense. But I would always just take everything hearsay at a face value, right? I think that's the biggest thing. Like, it's your fault that the board or the devs or whoever just completely fill their game, fill their community. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends on like what you're using the term promote for, right? Because I consider promoting as like, you should all buy this because I said so. And I genuinely told more people to not buy it and wait, or like watch the dev stream and wait for something to come out there, or wait until they fully saw something that they really enjoyed, right? And so realistically speaking, depending on like, you know, how the whole promotion thing is coming in. Did I stream a fuckload of Ashes? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Did I stream it because I was paid? Nope. Did I stream it because Intrepid, you know, compensated me, because Intrepid asked me to, because anything like that? Nope. Did I have any form of incentivization to promote it or sell it to people? Nope. I said many times every day, I don't give a shit if you play Ashes or not. I don't make any money if you play Ashes. I don't fucking care. And whether people want to act like I made bank off the referral code or not, I made $0.00 off that, as did every other Ashes of Creation person. Plus, I didn't really have that many referrals in the first place because I didn't really push that hard. But I think promotion is trying to blindly bring people into it without educating them about what they're getting into, right? And I think promotion is meant to come from a perspective of like, I want to drive sales for this product. And if I'm being honest, I didn't really give a fuck if people drove sales or not, or if like people bought the game or not. Because simply put, I had a lot of people to play with already. My community was one of the best communities in the entire game. And again, that presented a one-of-one experience for me that not a lot of other people had in the slightest. So I think that's the thing. Promotion equals influencer for monetary gain. Streamer equals making content. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, as was asked, right? I went from 150, 200 viewers in New World to dropping most of my viewership when I went to Ashes at like 40 to 50 average viewers, and then built back up from there, right? And I didn't really have a huge, you know, viewership or anything. I wasn't the largest streamer for Ashes when I went into Ashes. At that point, Tangent was playing, a few other very large content creators, like a few hundred viewers at the time, up to 1,000 viewers were playing, and like, I wasn't the large fish in the pond, man. I was just another small creator. I had like, again, 40 average viewers, which landed me, when I first came in, I was like, it was like top 10 in the directory a lot of the time. But there were times where like fucking, you know, I was there in viewership with like, you know, all of the other Ashes creators that had been doing it. Like a lot of us were just 30 to 60 viewer Andes, and there were many streams where, you know, I didn't even average the 75 that would be required to get partnered if I was looking at the partnership at this point in time, right? So I happen to enjoy it, man. They forget you're in the same boat, your game's gone too. I think it's also a misconception that some people have where every streamer is just this uber rich entity that, you know, gets sponsored to do everything and nothing is, you know, anybody actually enjoying it or having fun anymore. And I think that's the largest thing that people just forget right now. It is truly possible for people to just enjoy something in the same way that everybody that is upset about the game, you know, from a player perspective going, and the same way that people are like, man, this shit sucks. Like, it's also possible for people to just truly have enjoyed something along the way. Kill the low ones, please, because I can lay this. It's fine, but all right, beautiful. Big pot coming up. But yeah, just kill low, and then we ball. I think we're just splitting our DPS too much. I'll start marking. Would you play Ashes of Korea if it's good? It depends, like, what the actual game is, right? Like, I didn't play Ashes of Creation just because it was Ashes of Creation. Carla literally had to convince me for multiple years to play Ashes before I played it. Because, keep in mind, Carla was the one who got me into Ashes. Technically, Carla's the scammer. But Carla had to get me, like, had to hype me up on Ashes for literally years before I actually got into the game and before I legitimately gave it a shot, right? And I was always just like telling Carla, I want an MMO that gives me, you know, all of the fun that New World gave me, but even more. Blessing and wisdom on yourself. Well, I don't fucking have mana for it. Our blessings wore off that fight, and now I'm mana locked, but that's fine. Or I was combat locked. But yeah, everything's fine now. Nobody ever talks down on servers promoting the third release of a 20-year-old expansion in a game that's been dead for 15 years. Where do these AOC haters come from? AOC was always a very polarizing game, if I'm being completely honest. Like, Ashes either had people that really, really loved it, or really, 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 really hated it, and wanted to see it die regardless. And then you had the people that were kind of like in the middle, right? And I always tried to, I was a gameplay enthusiast. I call myself a gameplay enthusiast because I truly love good gameplay feel and fluidity in games. And I genuinely was an enthusiast about how good Ashes of Creation's, like, genuine gameplay felt. Everything business aside, like, that game for me was just a fun-ass game to play, if I'm being honest. Like, no if, ands, buts, arguments, or anything in between about it, right? Like, I just enjoyed the gameplay feel. I enjoyed what systems were already provided. I need a mage! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That debuff without a decurse is crazy. So, what do I need to get the decurse off? Is it mage? I feel bad now. No, it's okay, it's okay. It's literally, it's just the decurse itself. Once we get that taken care of, everything's fine. We just have to kill these lads. Druid or mage? Okay, word. That's what I was thinking, but... Okay, and I have neither of those. Everything's gorgeous. Everything's beautiful. But yeah, so for me, it depends really heavily on the actual gameplay, man. Like, I'm not someone that would just force something because of the name or anything. Like, I'm not playing WoW simply because WoW is WoW. I'm playing WoW because I, multiple times in my life, have really enjoyed Burning Crusade and have really enjoyed this era of WoW. And it's a consistent for me, right? It's like that little safety blanket that I know I can always go back home to when shit gets rough. So for me, like, I'm over here on WoW simply because, well, very simply put, I enjoy it. I wouldn't be here on WoW if I didn't enjoy it. I wouldn't have been on Ashes if I didn't enjoy it in the first place. And for me, I play what I enjoy, and I hope that everything else just lines up along the way. That's how I got to the point that I was streaming full-time in the first place, and I think that's how I'll probably, you know, ever be able to stay streaming full-time in the long term, is just find what you enjoy, make a shitload of content around it, and hope that people want to show up and watch your content on a daily basis, because otherwise you're fucking cooked. And I think if you force it and you fake it, and, like, you do put out content simply because, for whatever reason along the way, you think it's going to be a big cash cow, then I think you're going to have a very bad time with streaming. So, it all depends. I think Ashes of Korea would be very, very... Neo, that's a dumb question. Be a normal person. Exclamation Vanish still exists. Yeah, just be a normal person, dog. I think regardless of the situation, if you are wishing death or anything like that on another person, then you are no better than any of the people that are just spewing the hate and vitriol on the other side. I think in times like this, it's very hard to moderate emotions, especially if you are a child and capable of moderating your emotions. But I feel like you need to understand, like, where to allocate your feelings, and I also feel like you need to understand that you are a human, there are other humans involved in this, and like, to a certain extent, you just be a little better, man. It's okay to be unhappy about things, but like, when you start participating the same way that the other people are coming in, man, people are gonna spread it back to you the same way that when Goofball came in and was yapping his yap earlier, I gave him a little bit of a yap. Like, at the end of the day, y'all gotta realize, like, you guys were not investors in this. I was not an investor in this. My pack was $250, right? Just very simply put. Your pack was $50, $100, maybe a little bit more. If you that mad about 50 bucks, bro, pick up like 3 hours of work. I swear to God, bro. 3 hours of work at min wage, and you will pay off your $50. I know that might be crazy, but you do not need to wish death upon somebody simply because the game that you were playing doesn't exist anymore. Like, be upset, be mad at the situation, bro, but like, still be a human being, dog. I think there are a lot of situations in life where it's very easy to assume and it's very easy to spread hate, but if someone else your choice is, you're an idiot and should be stripped of any important credentials in your life. But the streamer told me to play, so it's the streamer's fault because the streamer had fun. But the man on the camera told me I had to. Definitely way too far to wish death, but also I've read about people on Reddit. There were thousands of dollars into it. Oh, of course, of course. And I understand the anger. I understand the anger. I mean, keep in mind, I'm angry. Like, I'm unemployed and I still got fired. I didn't even work at Intrepid and I got fucking fired. I'm literally freelancing right now, dog. Like, I'm angry too. But I'm also not out here, like, wishing death upon people because of my anger. I'm out here like, man, I really hope we get to understand the truth so everybody's minds can be at ease. And I don't just mean the we see documents so we know the truth perspective. I mean the actual undeniable, like, this is the truth. This is what's coming out in a legal court of law, right? And realistically speaking, I want people to be able to process their emotions and have a place to assign it. I feel like right now a lot of people are just floating around without any place to assign their actual anger because we all want to think we know the truth, but none of us actually know the truth, right? If I go off screen and say I'm taking a bong rip or I go and take a shit, you don't really know what's happening. I could be banging your mom off screen, right? So realistically speaking, anytime anything happens that is like, that is off our, you know, off our immediate vision, out of sight, out of mind, like, that is something where, whoops, that is something where it's always going to be a level of assumption along the way. I got you, Zest! There's always going to be a level of assumption along the way. And I really hope that people are able to genuinely, like, sort everything out mentally and understand what they're actually upset about, who they're actually upset at, what's all going on with it. Because again, there are just so many assumptions. And I think it's okay to be upset about things, man. I'm upset about things as well. I have many nights laid there and been like, this is really fucking unfortunate for a whole lot of people that are involved, right? And it's not just like a me thing, it's not just a community thing. There were well over 100 people that had their jobs impacted by this, their livelihoods, right? So, from that perspective, man, I don't know. I think people just gotta figure out who or what they're actually upset at, and then hopefully they find peace and some closure with it, dog. Because, like, Ashes ain't coming back. Intrepid ain't coming back. It's all perma-cooked, my boy. So everybody just gotta find that next thing Everybody just gotta move on in life. Everybody just gotta realize that no matter how angry you are, no matter who you're angry at, nothing's gonna bring it back, nothing's gonna change it, and nothing is going to make you feel any different about it unless you truly just accept that that shit be cooked like a fucking well-done steak, brother. LVT, don't base your decisions on other people's opinions. Yeah, shit. I mean, it almost like goes in line too with the element of, well, I don't want to play that game because that game doesn't have enough players for me to be excited about it, right? And I mean, I respect that. I respect that. Everybody's got their own things that they look forward to. Everybody's got their own, like, you know, their own excitements along the way. But realistically speaking, you just got to find something that you enjoy and enjoy it, man. Again, part of the reason why I came back here is just because I enjoy WoW. I enjoy bringing the community over, and, you know, the same way I enjoyed having the community in Ashes, I'm going to enjoy having the community in WoW, and I'm going to enjoy having people over here. So, corporate green, not COVID. Many things. Many things. At this point, I don't even care anymore about anything Ashes. I'm having fun with it. I still want it to be, but it's not alive. Yeah. It's absolutely, it's just game, man. It's life goes on. We all move on. I'm sure we've all spent worse money on shit. Like, I know some people were $500 into it. Some people were thousands of dollars into it. You look back on your spending in life, and I bet there's a whole lot of hoopla and hullabaloo in your spending that you could probably cut out relatively easy. You want to sum up what happened to Ashes in one word: incompetence. Being in way over your head with something, very underprepared and very overambitious would be my #1 way to describe what we think has happened so far. Yeah. And I think that's the best case scenario, right? Best case scenario, absolute negligence, you know, borderline incompetence. Worst case scenario, something devious. Hold on, I'm gonna fill up coffee real quick before this run. Coffee, 1 sec. I almost said cockfee. So you just switched over to WoW 3 days ago and are already the same amount of money into this. We'll get over it. Yo, low key. We absolutely will. All right, hold on. I'll bring it back 1 sec. I'm topping on my coffee. Chat, call your mothers. Good day. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Flash route. Fuck. Thought I wouldn't have to worry about Planendorf anymore. Jesus Christ. He's still here. Boys, you want to know a crazy feature, by the way? You ever want to make sure that your group's ready? /ready check. It literally, yo, Andrax. Thank you for following, my boy. /ready check, and then it will ping every single person and make them respond to a ready check in your group. We do this for raids as well to make sure everybody's good before we pull. And then if people have a DBM, you can do a /pull 5.
5, 4, 3.
And then it's a pull timer.
1.
Boys, the level of convenience and quality of life that exists in WoW is something that we have never seen before as Ashes players. Let me tell you what. Also, sometimes DBM bugs and then I have to do the ooh countdown. So just be prepared for that. Sometimes it gets a little fucky. So you guys may hear that come out at some point in time. The little things. Oh, dude, much like my penis, it's the little things that matter. I 100% agree. 1000%. I think it's small things like that that really add up and keep people here for the long term, right?
So I'm actually wearing a shot.
Hero on the hell, yeah, brother.
So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly.
They will learn the way.
To get out of the hole saying no.
I believe they will all learn the way, and they will have no choice but to learn the way. You know what I mean? I think there's nothing that will ever stop it. This is... Oh, shit. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I trust. I trust. I trust. And the LOS comes in. See, honestly, this is kind of why I bring both healers. I like this. I like this. Do you hire Planendorf to light your room? It was a collab between Planendorf and Steven Sharif's blinds guy. The one that does his shades. So yeah, it was hard to get both of them locked down in one place, if I'm being completely honest, broski. That shit. Whoo! That shit was tough. Since you and my mom are a thing, I need help paying rent this month. You're gonna have to hit your dad up for that one, brother. That wasn't in my contract. Z, good morning. How you feeling now? I feel good. I mean, I am emotionally numb anyways. Like, the thing about it is I've had a lot of dumb shit happen in my life, like that's IRL, that has more implications, you know, than a game dying. Like, I broke both my wrists at the same time my senior year of high school and changed the scope of my entire life as a result of that. Not to get too, like, real with people, but, like, I lost an uncle because of a very unexpected overdose where he got, like, he got fucking cocaine that was cut. Steen, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Like, I have been through actual shit in life that makes something like this just be, like, a mild inconvenience, right? And I mourn the loss of those in the community that aren't going to be, you know, following through with the community to WoW and to, you know, everything that we're going to build over here. And like, that's where all of my tears came from, right? A lot of people think that I was crying because Ashes was dead or because, like, I lost my cash cow or something. Bro, I make like fucking 40K a year streaming. Like, if you work a minimum wage job, the hours that I work, you'd make more money than me. Like, I'm not there because I, like, you know, because I'm making a lot of money or anything. Like, I played New World because I enjoyed it. I played Ashes because I enjoyed it, right? And at the end of the day, I'm going to keep doing what I enjoy. And the, you know, the Ashes situation is very shitty, to say the very least, right? I think some people are extremely happy about it. Obviously, some people are extremely sad about the game as a whole. Some people are sad about their communities. Some people are sad about their investments, whatever it may be. After the parent, everything else feels man. Yeah, I have both my parents right now, and I'm going to die before them. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm gonna die before them. Everything will be fine. But I have a very healthy mother and father at this point. My dad's not like the healthiest. Smokes cigs like crazy. But I have a living and breathing mother and father at this point, and I'm so grateful for my family every day, right? And I have gone through, again, like, oh my god, the dice are hot! I've gone through a lot of dumb bullshit in life, and at the end of the day, like, it is what it is. I will move on from Ashes. The community will move on from Ashes. We might have to grab it on the way out when our combat drops. And I think along the way, you know, there's gonna be a lot of other dumb shit that comes up in the gaming world and just continues to change the scope of everything, right? But I think we have to realize that real life is also a thing. And if we are in a spot where the worst part of our day, we got heals. We got heals. No lane needed. No lane needed. Everything's beautiful. But if we're in a spot in life where the worst thing to happen in our day is that a video game that we really wanted to play dies, brother, we got any problems or nah? Cause like, I don't know about you, but like I still woke up. I made coffee with fresh ground coffee beans. I went out, I fed my birds, granted. They were a little scared today. I don't know if Carly yelled at them or what, but they were a little skittish today. Fed my birds, hung out, nailed today's Wordle, 3 guesses. And then from there, I just, you know, I got on stream and played video games. Like I'm blessed at the very least. So I'm just trying to put the perspective out there, right? That there is definitely worse shit for people that is going down that really has a deeper impact, right? And we're the ones that are impacted by it, I think, the least. Anybody that is upset about the money lost on Ashes, well, that's kind of like the people that get sad when their stock value goes down. Like, you shouldn't be investing or spending money that you aren't okay with losing in the first place. And if you would regret spending that money, then don't spend that money and buy groceries or government I-bonds instead. Something guaranteed, right? And I think if you're upset about the monetary aspect of it, then probably shouldn't be spending money on video games in the first place. If you're upset about the personal aspect of it, then also take a second to consider how lucky you are in life to even be able to be, you know, upset about that aspect of it, right? So, I don't know. I just try to keep the perspective, man. I try to keep the perspective. At any point, any one of us could drop dead, and we could be one of these SM graveyard mobs, right? It sucks that we gotta roll with the punches, but you gotta roll with the punches, man. I've made up my mind. Are you buying more Legos? Wuthering Heights, yes. Titties! Okay, word. I think it's probably a phenomenal flick. A phenomenal flick. Should we just bring a bunch of like boob themed? Ooh, those are nice. Should we just bring a bunch of like booby themed things? Excuse me. Like maybe very large gummies. Also shout out to Mumbo for giving everyone griffins. Yeah, I have no idea who the fuck Mumbo was. But like, I'll cover your eyes when Margot Booba come on screen. Why? You have to cover yours too then. If I can't peek, you can't peek. We're in this together, Carla. We're a team. And I think it's important. No, because I'm a woman. I can see. Chat, this might be crazy. But does anyone want to make out so that way I can tell Carla that I'm not interested in boobs and I can see Margot's boobies? Random question. Dudes only, by the way. Dudes only. Dudes only. Ron, what's your tongue doing in 5 minutes? What you got going on? Cause like, I need everything has a price. Shit, Fubo, we about to see how many tails you got. God damn it. God damn it. So anyways, we'll be plotting. Less than 3 hours. Mags, what do you think your estimated time to 70 is with like preloading everything? Cause you're already going to be what? Did this guy leave his guild to join ours? Random question. This hunter was in a guild when we got here. And now he's not in a guild. 16 hours, 18 of Kara. Dude, dungeon spam request. I'm assuming just Omega spell cleave type shit. And then you just dungeon spam. Dungeon, yeah, get everything to honored. will you send me a list of your dungeon route and like what levels you do, just out of curiosity, so I make sure I'm on the right pace with everybody? That would be very appreciated, because I don't want people like overdoing anything, because I would like to have a checklist of like, welcome to the Burning Crusade. Honestly, I'll probably make a video for it, but like, welcome to the Burning Crusade. The Dark Portal is opened. You might not be all caught up yet, but here are some things that you can do to catch up and to, you know, once you get through the portal, get all squared away, right? And I want to have this like leveling kind of like, do this, do this, do this, do this. And then that will give you these benefits along the way. Are you going to boost now the portal is opening? Nah, I'm not a bitch. I'm just going to keep grinding. The realistic scenario is that like, yes, I lose out by not being like 58 plus today. But realistically speaking, there is still a lot of time to catch up. And there are 2 weeks before Kara comes out. I will, if I keep dungeoning and we keep pumping, I'll be in TBC content by probably the end of the week, considering we're in SM now. SM's gonna take me 40 plus, like very, 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 very easily. So, I mean, from that standpoint, I'm like, yes, I'm behind, but I'm also not so behind. I don't have any mana pots. I'm also not so behind that I'm just like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Like, I definitely understand that there would be a big benefit to me boosting, but, well, it has to do some guides that can be combined. Ooh, wait. GP, if you have any ideas, you hit me up, buddy. You hit me up. Also, GP, good day, dude. Honestly, you don't want to be 60 and do TBC day one. It's always a clusterfuck. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've done TBC multiple times before as well. Like, I have absolutely hit TBC a whole lot. And I have put in so many hours with TBC. The portal opened and I immediately, you know, I had quests stacked up. I had my pre-bis gear. I had everything ready to go. Or not my pre-bis, but like my pre-portal bis gear, I should say. Like, I had everything all ready to go. And I've hit the ground running before. I have done the big push. I was one of the server first on Pagel last time it came around to have Champion of the Naru. I was the first in my guild to put together a Kara run. We didn't even have enough people in the guild that were ready, and I put together one of the server first Karas that actually brought in pugs. So we went through, we got Prince down week one. Obviously, Nether Spite, kind of a different story with Puggy Wuggies, but it's a great run. I got like fucking 5 pieces out that bitch week one. So like, I definitely, well, not week one, but when everything opened, I should say. But I definitely, week one we couldn't even summon. Yeah. Nightbane we couldn't summon. And then we tried to do, what did we do? I feel like we took Nether Spite attempts. And then we were just like, nah, this ain't gonna happen right now. I don't remember. We went directly through to Prince. And I want to say we skipped Shade and Nether Spite on the way and then went back. If I'm not tripping. God, we probably have the log from it. If I'm being honest, I have my screenshots because I got 5 pieces out that bitch. Bro, I was so dripped out. And after the run, I went to Shat and Shat is the main city, by the way. Shatroth. But I went to Shatroth and we posted that Kara was completed. And I remember specifically our GM at the time, because I had just joined the guild, right? It was like some friends, and I had joined to pump and tank. And the GM was like, all right, now I'm gonna need you all to immediately close your game and go outside. I did not. I did not go outside. I kept farming. There was more farming to do. So, TBC, wait, Dungeon Optimizer. What dis? What? Wait. Oh, excuse me. Does this tell me where to go? How does this tell me where to go? Because that looks kind of lit. You're going to have to walk me through that very heavily. Cool Trace. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. What's the max level TBC? 70, my boy. Yo, Jormix over on YouTube. What up, my boy? We got TBC until next spring. Does it really matter to be max now? Not really. I mean, will I miss out on like the content of being out there day one? Like, yes. But am I going to be out in the open world? No. Like, I'm going to be dungeoning regardless. and I would just be tanking dungeons just through and through. That's my intended leveling. I am going to pull dungeons quickly, optimally, and without all of us dying. Day one crowd was fucking anyways. Yeah. All we'd be doing is running over to probably ramps, and we'd be starting in ramps, getting drops and a couple levels in ramps to get scored away, especially since Boosty Boy would be the case. You know, so we'd be running over to ramps, getting drops in ramps, move on eventually, and just dungeon spam our way up, make sure all of our rep is getting caught up along the way, get everything to honored, and then like, I do that until 70. That's gonna be a thing regardless of like when I actually get there. And I'm not going to be like this inconceivable amount of time away from that. I'm not down fucking terrible on it. Ooh. This would be a fun pull. Protect me, squires! Uh-oh. I'm pulling it back around the corner, right up to here. Oh, shit. Alright. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very, very bad. I wish I had Holy Wrath right now. Holy. Boys, the pump! Honestly, this doesn't look like it, but this is optimal tank gameplay. Hold on, ready? Boom. Oh my god, it's a different level, boys. It's a different level. We're on a new level, the likes of which have never been seen before. The XP off of this is actually gonna be kind of solid, too. I'm feeling beefy. I'm feeling good. That pull's an encouraging pull to actually be able to make and not just get insta-gift. Granted, I also have 2 healers, but I'm DPSing for 2 right now. Boys, I can't wait to actually be set up. Oh man, I missed the top of the meters. Good golly, it's been a minute. There's some glorifying vindication, and I was really like, when I was playing Ashes, I was like, Ashes is a game where the meters don't really matter because there are so many things like, you know, that weigh into the total damage output. Oh, dude. I have this little like chrome strip on the edge of my keyboard and the light just caught it and fucking Planendorfed me. But yeah, so like I didn't really see the value of meters in Ashes. Come over here and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that metric immediately. I'm gonna need that pump number. I'm gonna need that parse. I'm gonna need to see that shit. Raids don't come out for a while. No, 2 weeks. So portal opens, and then it is 2 weeks for prep, and then Karazhan, Gruul's, Magtheridon. Is a Kara, Gruul, and Mag that open up phase 1? That's it? Okay, cool. Yeah, so 3 raids open up. 2 are 25s. Gruul and Mag are 25s, I believe. I can cheat sheet this, but I don't like the cheat sheet. I like to know. Okay, yeah. Gruul and Mag are 25s. So these are where we get some very, 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 very good pieces. Oh. Sorry. This goes to me. Anyways. Maybe I won't steal it, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. It's just like I have to be able to prio something for my greedy little paws. And if I can't, then I get sad. I get really sad. When you're done, I got water for you guys. Bet. Going to Mag will be fun to see how the new players react. Dude, it's gonna be a blast. You get it all? No. So there are certain things where we will be like tank prioing in each of the groups just along the way, right? Yo, low-key, like what if I use this instead of a shield? There are certain things along the way where we will be tank prioing, like tier tokens for basically the tier sets or like the endgame sets of armor. We'll get those over to our tanks so tanks can get their defensive stats easier. Since WoW is all based on your character sheet, you want to have a total avoidance of 102.4. So that's like your block, dodge, parry, and then some other metrics that go in, and that's with all cooldowns up. And then that's your crush cap, I believe. And then your crit cap is 490 on your defense. So I need to get to 490 as a result. Chest event and Kara is gonna be fun. Oh fuck, Doss, what did I always snipe for a piece in Kara? Been loving WoW, thank you. Yo, Lippy, I'm very happy, dude. I'm very happy. We ain't even getting into the fun part yet, buddy. This is just the grind. This is where a lot of people will fall off with WoW, because WoW tends to start very slow comparatively to a lot of more modern MMOs. The combat system is a very true to form tab target system. So some people could feel like WoW's been kind of archaic for a while and it's aged out to certain extents. Other people feel like it's that timeless, like, fine wine level of, oh. Well then. Shay! Good luck, boys. Ice. Oh my god, that's a fucking banger. Oh my god. That's not too shabby. What the fucking tin? That shit's OP. Bro, I just popped that out of goddamn chest. That's very nice. I'm super happy about that. All right, so M has water out the ass for us. M, you want a different layer? Hold on, Fupo. I kick Fupo, and then I get M in, and then we get water, so we don't have to worry about it. Oh, you're here. Good day, my boy. Hold on. Hunter left. Oh, wait. Are we losing the Hunter? Where'd he go? Oh, he went to Stormwind. Weird. Did he have to go train? Oh, he's getting food for his pet. Okay, that makes sense. Same layer? Oh, well, I don't have to kick Fupo then. Oh, God, I keep trying to nameplate click. Nameplate clicking doesn't work. Oh, no. That's gonna be so tough to get in the habit of. Oh, fuck. All right, everybody go see the waterman for all the fresh water, and then you don't have to spend any of your money on it. Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. Only level 14, gotta grind hard today. Hey, level 14, you're almost into dungeons, though. So, like, I would personally recommend just following the... Where's the waterman? The short man with the mustache. This lad. M's got all of the plugs for us. He's running a little lemonade stand. Chat, fun fact. If you are a mage, you can just stand in a city. Look at that devious little mustache. If you are a mage, you can literally just sit in a city and you can make food for people, water for people, and then sell portals for people and make an abundance of clams. Like an unreal amount of money can be had off of that. So, just be aware. Some things can make a lot of money very, very, very easily. So, like, if you're a mage, you sell water, you sell portals, you do all that. If you're a warlock, you get to certain spots around the world, and then you sell a whole shitload of summons, and then you're chilling. You will be so well off. And also, I can't sell carries anymore. I'm kind of down bad. I'm kind of down horrendous. No, I think Poco said he was getting food and water, so we might need to summon it back. Because he might just need that. I can port on my mage if you guys need to go from city to city. Glow, you were a legend. I appreciate you, my boy. Yeah. We, honestly, it's kind of dope that the summoning stones are right in the middle of Stormwind for stock, so that's nice. Mages can make portals. Yeah, so mages have teleport, which goes to capital cities, and then they can portal to capital cities as well. The teleport is just them, and it's a cheaper reagent. And then the portal reagents are a little bit more expensive, but mages can do portals to any capital city. Now, that's really important in Classic, because Classic doesn't have many other portals or ways of transportation. In Burning Crusade, the main city, Shat, well, we always call it, will basically have portals to the other major cities. So mages get cooked in terms of portals. As long as you bend to Shat and you put your hearth in Shat, you can effectively get anywhere in the game, and Shat acts as like a player hub. It's a huge quality of life as a city to have. And then you'll have two different reputations that you go through. You either have the Aldor or the Scryers, and you have like a quest line that decides which way you go, and there are different rewards for going each way. So some people will want to be Aldor side, some people will want to be Scryer side based on your class that you're playing, and based on like the rewards that are available. So as you're going through, there are like quests. There are also different like reagents that drop basically that you can turn in for reputation from those guys. So it's quite nice. I'm excited. Can't sell carries for gold. They nerfed carries, so if anybody is outside of whatchamacallit, if anybody's outside of like green level range on the mobs and they're gray to anybody, it nukes the XP by like 50%, I believe, or maybe even more. I think it just like cooks pretty much all of the XP. So I've heard selling carries is substantially worse now than it used to be. Hawking Mage Portal is a little risky. Meta is to report account of competition. Yo, that's actually so cooked. Wait, so in WoW, people literally just report accounts? as they're like, I can't beat you, so I'm gonna report you. Oh shit, wait. I gotta reset that. So, did he say he was leaving? No, he's not leaving. Okay, we gotta go summon. We gotta go grab our fucking hunter. I don't know why, but dude went on a fantastic voyage. So, good day, my lads. Good day. We zoom! We've all... Mugs used to master report people during world bosses, so yes. Like in Ashes or in WoW? Or both? Cause like, I'd believe either. Wow. Okay, word. So like, instead of PvP, it would basically be like, I just target somebody and then 3, 2, 1 master port. That's fucking devious. That is genuinely devious. Steen, the 105-day streak is massive, by the way, dog. I appreciate you. It's a classic you play to get ready for TBC. It is Burning Crusade Anniversary, so it is in the launcher. It is the second one in the group of 3. So you're looking for Burning Crusade Anniversary there. WoW automates temp bans of quantity of reports. Right, so odds I get banned at some point. Chat. How did it, like, so I could just get poofed more than 50. But I'm sure they, like, review that shit, right? And then it just kind of, like, fucks off after review. Or, like, our streamers just out here buying a new WoW account each day. Cause like, bitch, I got Overwatch skins on this bitch. I can't be losing all those. So what am I gonna do if I go back on an Overwatch arc? Cause it's no longer Overwatch 2. It might be BIS. AI review. Right. Right. You're fucked. That's why we have multiple accounts. But there's a way around it. Motherfucker, who is we? What is this clout? Hoops the fuckington. Okay, so should I be playing on an alt? I've had this account since day 1, 2004. I've been suspended probably a dozen times. Word, okay. When you've been banned multiple times, you transfer your character to another account on your BNet and it resets the ban counter. Alright, this sounds like it's gonna be tech. So, what if I just don't get mass reported? Or is that just like money? Yeah, I don't got money like that, bro. I'm gonna have to do a GoFundMe every time I get fucking banned. Jesus Christ. That's actually tragic. You need to get a legit streamer account hookup from Blizz. Motherfucker, they got streamer accounts? What I gotta do for those? Golly. What do you mean they got streamer accounts? Just don't yap in zone or BG chat. Right. Right. It's toxic players that report for any reason that make it the problem. Well, right. So, like, you can become a Warcraft partner. Don't they reach out to you about that? Oh, fudge. All right, hold on. I gotta close my mind. Much better. Anyways. Sorry, I was getting blinded like crazy. I think you reach out to them. Okay, word. Okay. We shall see. Oh my god, the directionality of the sound just made me think I was having a stroke. Oh, fuck. I thought I was actually having a stroke. I thought my headset broke. Are you boosting? Me? No, why? We're not even talking about boosting. We're talking about getting banned. You said the wrong B word. Whoops. I don't have any buffs up. You're getting banned? I mean, probably at some point, yes. Because apparently the meta in WoW is when you lose to somebody, they just mass report you, and then they get your character banned, and then their bans are handled by like bots on a threshold basis. So if you get a certain number of reports, then you just get full cooked, and then your account's gone. So basically, at some point in time, I have been told I will almost definitely be banned, but you'll get unbanned. But how fast? That is the question. Classic tech? Yeah. It's the good old trusty, absolutely nuke him off the face of the earth. Tried and true, never fails. That's that good shit. You just contact Esfand, he'll handle it. I try not to bug people that much, bro. I'll be honest. Like, I occasionally, like, will shoot people a message here and there. Just to, like, say what up or, like, I don't know, share gratitude or some bullshit. But, like, I try not to bug people. I'm a very, like, contained person, bro. I don't really like social media that much. I don't really try to bug people. No offense, you smell. Carla does smell. I'll be honest, Carla's stinky. You have 4 bans, still it's perma, unless you get caught doing something actually devious. I don't really do much devious shit. Not much hood rat activity at this point, if I'm being honest. We're starting to miss Ashes right now. We'll come play WoW. What you on? What you on? Streamers do legit band together for stuff like that. Bro, I'm actually gonna have to start a GoFundMe. Oh god. Oh god. It was Lord of Gay. Wait, that literally just means Lord of Happy. What do you mean? I feel like that's homophobic of them to ban, no? That's fucked up. I feel like you've been done dastardly, Christian. I feel like that's not okay. And you probably have a class action lawsuit on your hands. I feel like you just wanted to celebrate how happy you were. New World made him change his name. New World had signs that it was going to fail. It really did. It really did. Unfortunately, I saw those signs. Listen, hear me out. I dodged the bullet on New World. I tanked the bullet to the fucking skull with Ashes, right? But if you shoot 50% from 3 in the NBA, you're one of the best 3-point shooters to ever live. Probably the best 3-point shooter to ever live, realistically speaking. If you bat 500 in the MLB, you're unironically, by a large measure, the best hitter to ever live. What the hell is the problem? I'm 1 for 2 in this bitch. I still got 2 more before I start to really get a bad batting average. But, like, I'm doing pretty well right now, all things considered. Like, my other games were Dota and Fortnite, so I picked those really well. So, I'd say all things considered, I'm actually batting quite high. Oh, is there a chest? You can just open it. You just open it. Gotta get ready for top 1% grad school 1000 IQ class. What in the business administration am I listening to? Why do I feel like this is a critical thinking course or some bullshit? I have fears. I have worries. Oh, excuse me. My good man. Hello. Please and thank you. Uh-oh. The pet got the growl on. And the Dusty don't have the growl on. Alright, that's fine. I'll just taunt out the pet. That's fine. Too far away. Bruh. Where's the fucking pet? Okay. That's fine. I'll just let it tank. I'll just let it tank. This is a new breakout WoW streamer Asmon was talking about. No. No, 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 no. No, no. I'm just... I feel like Asmongold would make fun of me. I feel like I'd get a little bit made fun of. I don't know. I worry if I ever caught that attention train. Anyways, brother, the only thing I'm trying to break out of is having to speedrun Indeed applications. I'm trying I'm trying to just avoid that life right now. I'm trying to break out of a goddamn apartment and buy a home. I don't know anything about this breakout. I just enjoy WoW. I just enjoy WoW. You survived first contact with the Roach King? I was shocked that his editor actually left in the part about me dropping the Polar lost a war to Leshrac on the way out, and he made a comment on it and was like, probably still talking shit. I can't believe that made it in the cut, bro. That shit was crazy. Lesh, you literally are immortalized by the Roach King himself. Dude, it's fucking wild. I have no idea how that made it, but god damn it, it made it, and everybody knows now. Literally everybody knows. I am so happy to be an SM, by the way. This is like nostalgic for me. Also, I got my mount next level, boys. I'm truly up tremendous very, very, very soon. The up tremendosity of this cannot possibly be comprehended. You, sir. I may or may not have just tried to iframe for a little bit of movement. I'm not gonna lie. I may or may not have just tried to iframe, chat. Update live in real time. My index finger reached for my iframe bind and did touch it. And then I was like, oh shit, that's not it anymore. All right, well, anyways. Z-dodge all good. So, as you guys know, my keyboard's like really strange when I play. I play vertical keyboard even for MMOs because I like to pretend that I'm good at games. But realistically speaking, those days are past me. So, I play vertical keyboard so I can pretend that I'm actually a fucking demon. And I try to do some like really weird shit with... Oh, we got a respawn. Pleasure to see you, my good man. Pleasure to have you join me on this fine day. So... I play vertical keyboard so I can pretend I'm good at video games. You know, just typical shit. Fortnite taught me that. And my dodge key was always E. So, like, basically, I would... Because they didn't allow mouse wheel binds in Ashes. I enjoy my mouse wheel binds a lot. Do I need to lay this? Survey says no. Yeah, no, survey says no. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, so... I basically would like have my finger on W, right? And then I would just roll my finger to the right and hit my dodge. So that way I didn't actually have to move my hands off of any of my move binds. I do weird shit with all of my binds. I don't know like if I am happy about it or not, but I know that it exists and I know that there's nothing I can do about it. Also, my mana's down bad and I really don't want to chug an unnecessary mana pot, but I'm trying to keep it going. Can I get a saga in this bitch? Bro, I feel like my bards just aren't calling anything out right now. I feel like literally just fucking nothing coming from them. It's fucking quiet as shit. Quiet as shit. Anyways. My guild treasurer just got a 2-week vacation on launch day. Why is it everybody that I know that handles a shitload of money is just going on unexpected vacations, Mags? What the fuck is going on with it, man? Is it because it's tax season? Jesus Christ. Can you run out what's the difference between... Yo, back, thank you for the I appreciate you. Can you run out what's the difference between classic and retail? So, classic is basically the older version of World of Warcraft, and they, like, started the timeline back again. Some small tweaks have been made, but more or less, it is like, it's the classic experience, right? It's the older expansions of WoW, primarily preserved in that way. It's like the Chinese food version of WoW Classic, right? Where, like, you go to a Chinese food place and it's Americanized Chinese food. Like, this is kind of like the, you know, the slightly modernized. Most of it's true to form. Most of it is still accurate info, but some quality of life things have been changed. Add-ons have developed extensively. But this is kind of like a truer to life form of what it was back in the day, which is very nostalgic for some people. And a lot of people think the content over here is, you know, for a large part, relatively timeless, where it never really ages out or goes out. So a lot of the time that Classic has rolled around, like right now, there are 2 versions. Regular Classic, I believe, is in MoP, Mists of Pandaria, and then we're playing Burning Crusade Anniversary. So the Burning Crusade is my personal favorite expansion of WoW that they ever had. It was the first major expansion. There are 3 versions of Classic. Is it Classic, Classic, and then MoP, and then BC? MoP, Annie, and Era. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? And soon plus. What if, hear me out, wild card. What if, instead of Classic Plus, oh, hello, my good man. Well, got myself a new weapon. That's huge. That's an immediate throw on. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, I just got to get a fiery on that bitch. But we got like, we got some pump off that. Okay. Q's, axes. Yeah. Paladins, Q's, axes, maces, and swords. Is def a downgrade? I would just need to put fiery on it. Like, I don't think the 5 skill this early is going to outweigh like 3 DPS, no? 5 skill is chonky. Yeah, but realistically, I mean, in all fairness, I guess my weapon's kind of irrelevant in the first place. So, like, it don't... What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Well, if anyone needs an axe, I got you on an axe. Maybe shaman? Fubo! Alright, Fubo gets an axe. Okay, then. So that's a big boom. Back-to-back decisions to be made. I'm glad I didn't insta-equip that. Can you imagine how tragic that would have been on an insta-equip? Trade Mr. Foopington. Boop, boop. Alright. We're up tremendous. Instant upgrades and instant karma, boys. Oh my goodness gracious. I almost bonkai'd that axe. Holy, I'm glad that I was patient. Goodness fucking gracious. Thankful on this fine day for weapon drops, boys. Do you have an extra shield? Fubo, what the fuck are you trying to do right now? Unironically, I do. Oh wait, you can't dual wield? When shaman dual wield? Because you should have 2 Xing Xings, right? Do you need 40? Oh. Oh god, wait. That's a lot. Okay, well, we're up tremendous. So what level requirement was that? That was 30. Oh shit. So next level, I have weapon upgrade, which is 10 levels out. So that's actually an absurd drop for me to get. Realistically speaking, that's probably the best thing that I could have seen out of here. Plus 7 strength is going to be chonky. I'm going to lose a little bit of stam on that, but the DPS is going to be massive. Should I just fiery it still? I'm assuming a Crusader is not going to be worth it at any point for me. Like, Butcher would have been better, but the Mace Fat too. I mean, hey, that's just a rare spawn drop, so Crusader's still shit. Okay, so just fiery through and through. What about Lifesteal? What makes Lifesteal so ass? Because Lifesteal glows purple, right? So that's kind of drippy as shit. Like, that's kind of really drippy, if I'm being honest. So, I don't know if Lifesteal's ass at 30. I feel like it's one of the coolest looking. Fubo's hungry. He hasn't had any server workers eat in a while. Fubo just has to eat weapons or armor, and then he will be satiated. These drops have been nuts for us. We got 2 of the orbs as well. I think we've got a lot of green upgrades. Like from this go around too. So, we're up tremendous. I'm relapsing on Russ. Nin, it's not worth it. Do not. Russ doesn't love you. You just... Who wants to force fight? Nin, no. Uh-oh. Nin, that's bad. Nin, you were a WoW player. You are a WoW player, and you need to remember that you are indeed a WoW player. Good fucking gravy, brother. It's ridiculous what some people have succumbed to. Absolutely redonkulous. No, Carla? No, you're not quitting another MMO. Jesus Christ, I waited so long for you. I legitimately waited! Oh, Jesus Christ. If you quit, you have to give me all your gold. God fucking damn it. Unironically, you're not allowed to quit. You guys do too much for the guild right now. If you leave it to me and DOS, we're cooked. I'm about to get off work. Are you grinding? Because when you get off work, Doss is leveling his shaman. Not a shaman, sorry, his warlock on a different server for a TBC launch. So I'm over here. We can just bring you into group. Cause like these runs have been going smooth. I would love to have a mage over out of Guild Hunter, but out of Guild Hunter is also a nice lad. And I think he left his guild. And probably might be asking to join ours. But boost over quit? Honestly, yeah. I'll be real. Like, if you guys are burning out, then just boost. Being completely real, burning Crusade content is way more fun, and the amount of abilities that you have and the amount of content you have to look forward to is much more fun along the way than like just running these are. He's burning out already. I think it's more like not necessarily burnout, but it's the daunting aspect of everybody having to relearn something from scratch that has a ton of knowledge and a ton of information around it, right? And I think some people are in that limbo of like, they want to stay with the community, but they don't know if they're ready to fully just like dive without a small break into another MMO. And I think once I get into the fun endgame content and like the fun tanking and everything around there, right? I think that is going to be something that presents a lot of excitement for people. You know, myself, a lot of others. And I hope that when people start seeing that, then they'll just, you know, enjoy it a little bit more, so to say. I think right now it's just that slower bit of WoW for people, especially in the TBC spectrum. So there's like, I don't know if everybody gonna want to spend $60 to boost. That's fair. I mean, I don't necessarily know that I would call it like burnout, right? I think it's just more so the, oh fuck, I've got to relearn literally everything that I know from scratch. That can be a big yikes for people, you know? I think that's the largest thing, but I think people will get it. And I also think that knowledge, like we had so many people in the community that didn't hop into Ashes until they had lurked for a very long time. And they knew more about Ashes and they knew what they were hopping into, right? And some people will immediately enjoy it. There have been people that have come into, they're like, Dusty, like honestly, more people have come into, they're like, Dusty, I'm having a fucking blast with it. Like really enjoying the leveling, especially our fresh people. So I think there are a lot of people that will enjoy it, but maybe people are just feeling rushed to level 2. Yeah. 1000%. I think people are definitely getting caught in the FOMO from some along the way, where it's like, if you are not, you know, if you're not in the portal or anything like that, right, then you are missing out, right? And if you're not getting pumped up there, then you're behind the curve. Portal opening today definitely makes it feel more pressured. Oh yeah, I mean, I have considered just giving in and hitting the boost. Like I'd be lying if I said that I hadn't considered it, but I'm not really too worried about it. I think that being a little bit behind to show chat the way up is huge. For me, I know 60 to 70 gonna be a grind anyways. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna be doing dungeons 60 to 70, so I don't know what I'm working for. Just sitting back to see what cool shit cats will get into. That's the big thing. With Ashes, a lot of people could come in and they could always see me, you know, on the pinnacle of content, whether it was PvP, PvE, whatever it was, right? And like being able to show people, you know, this is what you're playing towards, whether it was world bosses, whether it was scrims, anything like that, right? That was something that gave people a lot of immediate excitement. And when people see our raids, when people see the Battleground pre-mades, when people see us doing Warsong Gulch and like going out and hunting flag runners and like having those crazy plays pop up, it will be fun. It will be fun. It's huge, and a lot of the guild came over on the ground level. Yep, 1000%. So it was less knowledge to actually get people caught up with along the way. Buddha! It was less knowledge to get people caught up with along the way. And it was very easy to just say, hey, you want to come into the guild? Cool, we can catch you up in a couple of hours. And what you got to do, hit mobs here, and here, and then you're good to go, right? So it's a grind. It's really a grind, and we gotta stay true to it. We gotta stay committed to that shit the entirety of the time, or it's going to be a very rough road. But I think there's a lot of fun over here, and I wouldn't like have the community over here if I wasn't going to. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have the community over here if I wasn't confident that it was something that people were going to enjoy, you know? Oh. You guys just get a vendor shielded? What the hell? Did somebody try to kill? Was mobs? I have no idea what just happened out here, but absolutely no fucking clue. Stompington, one of my boy, how's the grind? Grind's good. Grind's good. I got a level 30 weapon to look forward to. So we got a rare spawn and he dropped a big bonker. Big bonker. All the games I play are getting bought by Tencent. So I think it's gonna evolve from like the console wars to Tencent versus Microsoft. That's what it seems like. Instead of the console wars and instead of like Xbox versus PlayStation, I literally think it's just Tencent versus Microsoft. That is every aspect of it. And then I guess like Steam. Is Steam owned by Microsoft or is Steam owned by Steam? What's the corporate umbrella look like there, chat? What are we looking at? Because I think Steam is just Steam, right? Or are they also Microsoft? Everything's falling apart. Or Valve. Okay, right. Valve Corp. Duh. Gabe owns it all. Right. Okay, good. And then Gabe is Valve, right? Is there anyone secretly above Lord Gaben? Steam is getting sued by everyone for having a monopoly. Right, but everyone's fine with the monopoly. Like, nobody really fucking cares that the Steam monopoly is a monopoly. Like, it's probably better for everything. Like, I think most game devs fucking love Steam. Except other providers. Yeah, Epic. Epic, literally the jealous girlfriend. It's fucking wild. Actually, Insano style, by the way. Lots of people are not fine with the monopoly. I don't know why. Monopoly dope as shit. Listen, if it makes everything better, then I don't really understand what the downside of the monopoly is. I feel like Karen Borrego is above Gabe. What if it's all just been Karen the entire time? It's not a monopoly though. There is competition. The competition just sucks ass. Okay, it also probably isn't going to help in the monopolization case. The Steam not Steam, Epic literally came out and they were basically like, hey, yeah, our store interface is dog shit. It's slow. It's not good. We're working on it. I don't really think that really helps the monopolization case to show that Steam and Valve are monopolizing on that. It's not Monopoly, GOG, Epic Games, Xbox Origin, etc. Right, Steam just does it the best. Like, Shohei Ohtani isn't monopolizing the MLB. He's just the best baseball player to potentially ever live. Like, LeBron didn't monopolize the NBA. He just came in and fucking redefined it. Maybe that is better. Valve never forced monopoly. They just offered a better service that's so good it's a detriment not to use as a game dev. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. Again, not a game dev. But that's what I've always gathered. Whoops, I'm running the wrong way. Sorry. Directions aren't my strong suit. That is my bad. Entirely on me. Can I social pull those if I hit this guy? I can. Beautiful. Excuse me. Pardon me. And then we tuck into this corner here. And then everything should have to come right over, yeah? I do believe. Epic took over. Rocket League removed trading. Servers went to shit. Now bots are taking over. Why bots taking over? Like bots pourquoi? Lawsuit is from one of the people that fucked over the UK and no one is standing for it. The Steam lawsuit? Like, is there really, what would even happen? Like, would they tell Steam that they have to, like, be worse? They're suing over the fact that you can't buy DLCs on other platforms and have them work with Steam and vice versa, so worst case, they'll have to adapt that end. Oh, so they literally just say you have to play nice with the other people? Because right now, Steam is basically just, like, aura farming and egoing the other people. Like, the other people DM, the other platforms DM Steam, and they're basically like, hey, can we share our DLCs with you? And then Steam says, no, fuck off, and then egos them. And people are mad at Steam for that, or Valve for that, is what I'm gathering. The dice are hot, baby. I can't lose. I can't lose. I actually haven't taken a loss today in terms of the rolls. I rolled like a 94, a 91, and a 74. We're up tremendous. Question: flesh baked cinnamon roll or chocolate chip cookies? I'm gonna go with the cookies, dog. What? What on the Jeffrey Dahmer are you on? What is your secret recipe? And where has your grandmother been? You saying like, do the cookies have flesh too? Or is it just the cinnamon rolls that just have the flesh? Because if both, then I'm gonna have to pass. Good to see people still leveling. I'm against boosting. Started a few days ago. Level 22 at the moment. Massive. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if people boost, especially if they've played the game 1,000 times before, right? I don't mind a single bit if people boost, right? Whatever makes them happy, right? I have played TBC multiple times, and as a result, I'm pretty, you know, aware that being a little bit behind isn't going to be the end of the world, and the content's going to fall regardless, and like, the people that are initially pumping and are initially getting slightly ahead. Where's my shift G? I feel like some of my binds are missing. Anyways, I feel like some of the people that are like prepping and getting ahead, good for them. Good for them. All of the info is out there, right? But realistically speaking, there's a lot of content still to do. After Kira's now, the poll will be 15% of what it is today. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you'll still see people stay for the later phases, but the rating attrition does always hit people, especially once they get their abyss. People almost have that sense of completion. Now, I will say, the last time TBC came around, phase 1 was much too long, and I think that was a huge contributor to people no longer, whoops. I think that was a huge contributor to people just not wanting to raid anymore, not wanting to play anymore along the way, which naturally is going to be an absolute bitch to deal with, right? But now that we have 2 weeks until Kara, and then I think, how long is phase 1 lasting? Do we know the time between phase 1 and phase 2 deployments? Because 2 weeks until Kara speeds up that time a little bit. As far as I know, it was 4 weeks last time. 2 months per phase? Oh yeah, so that's not that bad. Realistically speaking, that's not that crazy. So, we'll see. We'll see. There's still, last time was like 3 months of phase. God, I feel like it was more than 3. Last time. Like, I feel like it was way more than 3. Last time in Ashes, so many people went rogue and fucked up my desert group. I'm gonna kill anyone with the tag on site. Good luck. Good luck, brother. I hope you get your shots in while everyone's low level, because, you're gonna have trouble catching any of us out without the rest of the entirety of the gang with us. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, part of what we're excited about over here is the open world PvP. That's why a lot of people came through. Who's your horde? yeah, I was gonna say, man, keep in mind, the entire guild isn't just new players. Like, we got rank 14s that are ready to go, brother. We have people that have thousands of hours. We have many people that are serving as mentors. So, like, that's fine. That's fine. But is they gonna kill us and not drop our name? Yeah. What's the tag? Because I think people are gonna be ready for that. I'll be the guy getting glad on a warlock Baxter. Someone screenshot that. So if I push up rank in arenas faster than him, we can make fun of him. I'd like that screenshotted. Alright, 14 required with time. It's 100%, not a skilled achievement. Just don't want to encourage delusion. I don't think really anything in WoW, with the exception of arena pushes in the heart of player base at this point, are much of a skill-based achievement, and a lot of things do break down to genuinely time, especially on the classic spectrum. But the thought that he will pull up and just kill anybody with tag on sight is something that I think he's speaking for because he thinks all of our people are brand new. And the simple matter that we have people that have probably prepped for this phase more than he has, that are coming into the guild and helping us out. It's something to keep in mind. We come into this very ready. And just because I am here and I am leveling does not mean that I am the only one that's here. So I would encourage people to keep that in mind. Very, very simply put. Remove rank to K anniversary. Why? Wait, so you didn't even need to like 18 hours a day it? Is anniversary just like Mickey Mouse? I hope you break 1800 in arena. Brother, I need you to realize you're mad in WoW because my group shit on your group in PvP, and now you're trying to say, I hope you get up to a portion of the level that I can get up to when you're in my stream because we shit on you. Something tells me you're projecting, and something tells me you've probably never reached 1800 in your adult life, and you're here again because you're very unhappy about your lack of performance in PvP. Which, again, you started this conversation by saying, your group dunked on my group in the desert, so now I'm mad and I'm gonna kill your low-level players in WoW. So realistically speaking, I would encourage you to get your reps in. I would encourage you to check your mentality, and I would encourage you to start prepping. Because, brother, I have unlimited time to play this shit. I got literally unlimited time. I will always be here. I think it's just engaging in some low-level PvP shit talk. Well, he started by saying, hey, I got shit on, and now I'm mad. I was multi-glad? I'm sure you were, brother. I'm sure you were. So, what were all of those names, and can you drop sources for all of this? Because we have plenty of people who would love to verify your sources. Like, we got people that'll verify all of your claims, brother. More than happy about that. We will, we'll run that up, but also, please make sure they're actually your characters and not just some friends that you actually know. Good fucking golly. Just make sure. Bro, the WoW mind is a crazy mind. It's genuinely a crazy mind. Let's hear them, brother. Hold on, he's got to message his friends and make sure that they know their names. Multi-Gladwood expansion. Oh, we got the verifications. I sold the accounts, only have access to one. I used to have a Lamborghini Urus, but I sold it and I only have access to my Honda Civic in the parking lot. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, brother. Oh, my fucking God. Dude, just don't say that you're catching a 24-inch fish when you catch an 8-inch fish. Like, banter is banter, but you can't lie about things that are verifiable. Like, if I say I average 42 points a game in college and then people see that I average 12, then they're gonna make fun of me, right? If I say, I was okay, then people will know. Like, banter's banter, but golly. Golly, you setting yourself up for failure. It's like a pirate software level inflation right now. Source, trust me, bro. His dad did a lot of work for some cinematics for a certain gaming company. You wouldn't know it though. So it's a different gaming company. They made different games. Fuck me. Oh God. It's like in Ashes. There was immediately the check of just like somebody that's yapping. You find them in the open world, like no layering, no running away, no anything like that, and then you just blast them. In WoW, there's like 20 years of stolen valor going around. It's like the dude that's now riding around in one of the automated chairs at Walmart with like the, you know, the special forces hat that literally never served in the military whatsoever. And he's like, yeah, back in my days in fucking Nam, I was out there blasting with the best of them. And then somebody that's actually a veteran just double checks. And then they're like, oh shit. Well, I'm cooked. We got a lot of vets here. We got a lot of vets here. My dad works at Blizzard. My dad is Blizzard. I am the Blizzard. Sure, taking a long time to find his multi-glad characters. Listen, man, listen. It's hard. It's hard. Sometimes documentation is tough. Like, I personally don't know a single person that has, like, any form of verification of the logs or account history or screenshots or anything along the way. The only folks I've met that brag about rating like that are 1800 at best. Listen, I'm not saying I'm immediately about to be multi-glad or anything, but I am saying I got an unlimited amount of time to play this game, and I got 20 years of knowledge and hundreds of people feeding me that knowledge coming in. Like, I am going to grow quite quickly in terms of the PvP scene. And again, I have unlimited time to learn this, right? I will learn. I will learn. I might not start out great. I might start out clueless. My target prio might be bad. My, my calling and my pacing might be bad. But let me tell you. I will learn. I will learn. You picked a pretty meh class for arenas, honestly. See, that's also part of my thing, though. I want to do it on Paladin because I like Paladin. I know I got my work cut out for me there, but I like playing Paladin, and I always said, like, I'm gonna push up on Paladin. Now, a lot of people have said, Dusty, you gotta play Holy, you gotta play Holy, you gotta play Holy. I'm thinking I want to ret, and I want to slap chop, and I want to roll the dice. I want to absolutely send that shit. So, I'm hopeful. I know it can be done. Red's fun in PvP. Bro, it's just a slot machine, right? And if I hit the slots, then it all just one-shots people. That's my entire thing. I just want to walk up to somebody and I want to stun, and then I want to, like, boom, 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 and then just have the combo all line up. It's fucking glorious. It's fucking glorious. I don't know how much that translates, but we about to see. We about to see. But yeah, I got some good mentors, man. I got some very good mentors along the way. So I won't worry too much. What's the replaying on? Got me back into WoW TBC. We were playing on Night Slayer. Tis the PvP server, my boy. We were obviously playing Alliance over here, so we'll be getting very, very, very active. I believe the portal opens in like an hour 45. And unfortunately, I shall not be ready for the portal, but as fan still twisting God, you'll do fine. Bro, low-key, I might get foot pedals to seal twist. Like, unironically, I might be doing this shit like I'm driving a fucking race car. I don't think I'll need them, but I gotta shake off the rust. I used to have seal twisting down to muscle memory when I played before, but it would rip through my mana so fast that I never actually did it, but I'd do it sometimes for fun. And like, I gotta shake off a lot of rust. I gotta get the muscle memory back. I gotta get it all back, my boy. It's gonna be a glorious, glorious occasion, though, I will say. Got 777s on his third auto with a pole and took threat and back walloped. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, the Paladin Lotto goes fucking crazy, Doss. You remember the short we put out when we were playing SOD? Where I just walked up the dude in Warsong Gulch and I was like, I think I'm gonna one-shot this dude. And I just ran up and absolutely blasted him off the face of the earth. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It was a glorious, 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 glorious lineup of occasions just all together, man. Holy, I would not trade the satisfaction of playing Pally for many things. I feel like it's so well designed. I feel like it's so engaging to play. Haha, just kidding. It's kind of slow APM, especially after playing other MMOs. But 8-year-old me thought it was really fast-paced. 8-year-old me thought it was the fastest thing in human history, dog. It'll get better. I feel like PvP is gonna be fun as well. Probably just running imp righteousness this time around. Pourquoi, Mr. Zach? Wait, so like, what you doing? Are you playing retail or are you on the PvE server? Mage on WoW feels like playing chess. That's why I like it. Well, because you got to be so cautious with cast bars, right? Like, you have to fully protect your cast bars type shit. Mage is one of the safest, if not the safest class picks in TBC. Also, keep in mind, all you have to do in PvE is press one button. Like, I'm pretty sure your most in-depth build is 2. And then you just push those until your mana goes out. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure Mage doesn't really have that many buttons in PvE. PvP, however, completely different story. So you'll be able to literally just turn your brain off. Unironically, in TBC, you can probably do most of the fights with your monitor off. They have 6 buttons, 7 if you include Snowball. Well, fucking 6? Like, are we talking 6 that they actively use? Or are we talking like, I have 6 in general? Active CDs. Rhett has 4. How am I about to be managing more cooldowns as a prop pally in Kara than mages will put out? What the fuck do you mean? I can tell you right off rip, I got over 6. Tanking has the most CDs. Like, yeah, no, I wouldn't say the most, but like, I got more than 6. I got more than 6 in this hoe. Coffee. 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 Ice. Congrats on the upgrades, my boy. An absolute pleasure. I'm halfway to 30. Oh, we're flying. SOD Clippington. Wait, you found it? Hold on. How do I rewind this? Where to sound? Oh, wait.
To try to acquire a one-shot combo. And he's one-hit dead.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I did love SOD. I loved SOD.
Combo. And he's one-hit dead.
I did enjoy that. That was a good time. That was a good time. Absolute blasting. Dude, I can't wait till we get in pre-mades. Like, genuinely cannot wait. Is it reset? Now it is. Now it is. Hey, yo, Glowski. Glorilla. What you doing on the mage right now? Random question. This Ashes dungeon looks funky. Bro, they got their instancing tech sorted. All of the modernizations. Oh, it's insane. I'll come to Graveyard with the guys after Carla's on, unless Glow wants to go. Glow left us. I boosted it. It's almost 60. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Glow. Jesus Christ. I know Carla will be on. I don't know if Carla's getting on or if she's playing V Rising or what. But Carla needs levels. And this will catch Carla up quickly because I think she logged off at like 23, 24 or something like that. Summon me, what level are you? Invite now if Glow's done. She's too low. Hello. Huh? Oh, are you playing WoW? Yeah. Oh, okay, get on. Word. What level are you? 23? You're 25? Are you lying? Are you gaslighting me? You're 24. We could do... I can hit 30 and then wants to bring us through Nomer because I don't remember the Nomer route, but I can hit 30 and then we can do a Nomer with all of our quests and then you'd be good to come over here and start healing this. That'd probably be this. Probably be this. She read the last 2 weeks? Nah, she'll make it. Once we get into the PvP, it'll be fun. The leveling is just very grindy, but it's about to get faster. Don't worry. Hey, yo, Burnsie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Shit, I'm gonna probably need to get an enchant on this thing before the portal opens, huh? Because no enchanters are gonna be around once that's actually in. I should probably self-summon. Oh, if we really need to run with Carla at SM, because she can just sit here for a long time. Yeah. And like, we can always 2-heal the group, whatever it may be. So, we can honestly... We could switch out the Hunter for Carla when Carla gets on. Why you quest and enjoy the world? Carla doesn't like questing. She hates questing. And like, honestly, some of our guys, naturally on a PvP server, as they've leveled, have run into some unfortunate scenarios. But questing will be incredibly safe once the portal opens. Like an hour and a half from now, I don't think questing has much risk associated with it. But also, I really fuck with dungeons. I like just tanking dungeons over and over and over again. You have a boost? I'm not fucking boosting! I don't need a boost. I'm almost 30. I'm almost 30. You plan on playing retail or just sticking with anniversary? My focus is going to be anniversary. If I end up, you know, getting to a spot where anniversary is like, you know, on an autopilot and everything's all good, right? Then maybe I make an alt over there or something. But realistically speaking, I really want to like full dive in with the community to TBC, push arenas, push PvP, learn that side of the game that I didn't really invest a lot of time in previously. So I'm looking forward to it. If I'm being completely honest, it's a lot of new aspects of WoW that I haven't really got into before. So like we'll see down the road where it's at, but as of right now, my primary focus is literally just TBC, man. We're talking about he was gonna boost a second pally to tank a secondary group with. Yeah. I was literally thinking about boosting another pally or something. TBC arena is good stepping stone towards retail arena. Retail has a lot more going on. Do you think retail will still have more with the simplification of things? Lots to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we have so many people in the community that are brand new that haven't raided, haven't done heroics, haven't done rep grinds, haven't done anything. They haven't gone through Caverns of Time and done like done the mount grind there. They haven't done through anything. Like they haven't run BT and seen a Warglaive drop and heard everybody freak the fuck out about it. Like retail arenas, Steven the Pros left for TBC arena. I've heard TBC is pretty fucking peak, if I'm being honest. COT farms aids? I don't mind it that much, if I'm being honest. What do you think the hype around midnight is so tame? Seems people are just not excited for this expansion as before. It's strange, honestly. I think it's because TBC is so proven to be one of the best eras of WoW, if not the best. Like, it's really, really, really good. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water and say a little for them. this shit. It was warm and sunny earlier today. Now it's not. Oh, no, it's not. This shit's ass. So anyways. TBC Ultra Biz. Bro, I feel like TBC is the MMO equivalent of like Diablo 2 or Final Fantasy 7 with the Hunter. I mean, are you coming over? What, you mage? No, you're Hunter. Why did I think you were mage? Bis player. Bis. I can, hold on. Poco, we have a guildie that will need to hop in soon. Want another shaman? I mean, honestly, when Carla gets on, I'm gonna try to hit 30 before she's on, and then once she's on, I'm going to... Oh, she's on right now. Cool. Well, we're gonna do this last run, and honestly, we're gonna pump this last run real quick, and then I'm going to go back. If anybody knows the Nomer quest path for like the most efficient route and wants to guide us through it, that would be fucking huge. But we have all of the Nomer quests, and well, I don't think we have all of them right now, but I have some of the Nomer quests, and Nomer quests give some really solid rewards, I'd say. Like the robes for a priest are insane with the spirit coming in. So like, there are a few good things from Nomer that we could get, especially if I got that shield. If I got that shield that has the like the shield from the final boss, I think it has like thorns on it or some bullshit. And then I also get this new bopper. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Server's gonna go down before the gates open. I have no idea. I've heard some people talking about a maintenance a little bit, but I'm assuming they will, at least for a little bit, and it won't just be like a seamless thing, right? They went out earlier today. Oh, servers are live the entire time? They just seamlessly open it? Word. 2004 technology. That's fucking crazy. There's always issues. Yeah, I remember last time I played, it was very, very, very chonky and very janky the first day, and I immediately just went into Rampart Farm and just started fucking pumping. Blizzard has never in the past 6 years had a smooth launch. Bro, it's almost like not a lot of MMOs or live services in general have a really like smooth launch, but anytime it happens, everybody wants to act like it's the first fucking time that there's ever been an error. I just don't understand the MMO scene. It's like almost every live service launch gets fucking cooked somehow. Somehow. You can go to the gate and watch it open. Will I get booped if I go to the gate? Random question. Because it sounds like a scenario where I may indeed get the Senor Boopington. And that would be less than ideal. Depends on what layer you're on. Yeah, you'll get creamed. Oh, really now? Wait, like in a bad way? Or like in what way? You'll be Omega booped. Okay. I'll stay on Bungie's for now, I think then. Maybe get myself some pump. Cause like the pace is good right now. The pace is very good. I already got myself a mace upgrade from here, so I consider this a W. That'll last me until like level 40. Boom. Right. Well. -1 hour. Everything's fine. I probably just could have bubbled it for the rest of the fight. But lay on hands makes a cooler sound, if I'm being honest. Probably could have like bubble bandied and then called it good. But I haven't laid this entire time, so that's chill. I forget we're down to 1 healer right now. So it's a little bit different of an experience. What up, Douglas? But yeah, a little bit different of a group comp. I need to get out of combat, please. Put in those crowded place. That's lagging in this game. When the world servers go down, there's a high chance you guys will be fine to keep some of the dungeons without getting DC'd. Good comps. Good comps. As long as it's not full cooked, then I shall be progging. That rat is combat. Fuck that rat. Or is it this rat? Fuck that rat. Oh wait, is it because we hit one of the victims? God damn it. So we just probably have to wait for that to reset. All right, we just keep clearing. Everything's fine. Probably lasts you until you get into ZF. Looking out. Yes. Yeah, that thing's a nice little bonker. I got no problems with it. How you liking Pally vs Warrior? I have spent very little time on a warrior. Honestly, no time in recent years. Even when I came back, like, I played Paladin pretty exclusively and just loved the Paladin design. The last time I played warrior, I was probably unironically about 13 years old. So I don't have a lot of like up-to-date info on warriors, how they handle, how I would like them after actually like, you know, developing my frontal lobe and learning how MMOs and games in general handle and function. It's kind of a different state of affairs now than it was back then, you know. So I really enjoy Paladin though. I feel like every different spec of Paladin provides something completely unique in terms of role, in terms of what you're doing. I love both in Classic. Shit, maybe at some point I'll have to make a warrior then. You want to check weapons? Enchanters can. You just have to find an enchanter. Or were you asking if we had one here? Because if you have enchanting, you just have to like get the recipes, add the recipes, basically. And then from there, it's not like Ash's system where it's a +1/+2, you know, all the way through 8. You just slap that thing on there. Jang 3s and Sang 3s. I think one of these. I think the first with fire and its attack speed may outweigh the lack of stem. Yeah, I mean, there's no stem on this one anyways in the first place. This one's just gonna be like pure plus strength, so anything is probably going to be replaced in relatively short fashion regardless, if I'm being completely honest. I don't really think there's a way where it's not. I'm trying to decide on all listening to prop help. You ever play a feral? Cause like, we might need a guardian. Why are we playing Ashes? Ashes is dead, dude. Ashes is fucking cooked. The servers might still be up, but it's basically a ship that has no captain and nobody on the ship is alive, and it's just floating in the, you know, in the ocean. Nobody's actually there. So, go ship. Yeah, 1000%. Going to the gym now. Dos, good luck at gym, my boy. Move the earth. I will be doing a late night 12/3/30 this evening. And then probably another one tomorrow. It's gonna be tragic. It's gonna be tragic. I think after stream, it's like we go gym, do 12/3/30, and then come back and put Legos together to cool off. Boat's still floating, the crew's gone. Yeah, everyone's gone. Like, the lights are still on, but you literally don't see anybody walking, like, anything. So, it's tough. It's tough. But yeah, I mean, the next move is here. And honestly, in the MMO world, there aren't really many moves. But I'm excited to be on WoW, man. I think it presents a lot of opportunity. I think we're gonna get a lot of great content out of it in general. It's gonna be a fucking blast, if I'm being honest. We have so many new players as well that it's just, you know, what I'm getting into for content is a new experience. What other people are getting into for content is also a brand new experience. So, too much Warlock and Esprits in my life. Hate Mage, Druids are boring. Shamans are Totemobots. Fury Warriors are really fun. I've never played a Hunter, so pretty much undecided. Shit, if you're playing a Hunter, then you'd probably get bored there as well. Like, I'll be honest, Hunter was always my second class. And Hunter is not the most, like, engaging, if I'm being honest. Like, not the most engaging. Press 3 buttons, win game type shit. So, but that's also a lot of, like, it's also a lot of TBC. I feel like everything is just simple enough. Meaning rogue this go around. That makes sense. The best class. No. Ooh. Old Iron Spine. Good day, my boy. How you be? Hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day. Flying to Alaska in the morning to LAN party TBC with my cousin. Bro, what? Wait, that's fucking absurd. Brother's just taking a casual trip to Alaska to LAN party TBC. Wait, that's fucking huge. Hunter slapping him a horse chaser. Do it. Do it. I will be putting a parse group together for funsies to push up. I'll have to take a little bit of, oh shit. I'll have to take a little bit of time to catch up, of course, but I actually don't think I throw that on. And I'll probably give that to a DPS instead. Fupo, take that. Take that. Fupo, put it to good use. Fupo need both. Yoink. No, no, no. I need stam. I need stam very, very heavily. And I don't want to go like two no stam and 2 squish. Because pretty much all of my damage comes from my spell damage anyways. So I'm not too worried about it for right now. Rank 1 Warlock. I don't know how many times in TBC Classic. All sheets 9900s. I regret pushing through, not pushing through the last like 2-3 weeks of TBC the last time that I played. Because my parse sheet does not look nearly as pretty. Doesn't look nearly as pretty. It looks pretty enough. I had to pull it up earlier. My lowest is a 95, which I'm very sad about because I didn't play the last few weeks and all of my parses just drop. So it was tragic. Now I will say, I've also never been a part of an actual like dedicated pumper parse group where everybody is locked in on the parse. Like we always had a few casual Andes within our groups that made it a little bit harder to parse. So like my best parse was a Nightbane parse. And on the Nightbane parse, I think this has the group ranking still on Warcraft logs. Let me check. You may still select fights and view rankings in the table below. This? Okay, cool. So, just for perspective, my best parse, these are my DPS parses. And this was, at the time, my parse ended up being rank 2, and then it dropped to a rank 6 parse at the end. And it was freaking twagic. Freaking twagic. And then from there, my second highest is, let's see, 451, which was top 200. And this one, again, me, and then the DPS. I'm confident that I can definitely push some higher parses this time around once I shake off all the rust. I'm gonna be honest, like, was thinking another spite? Oh yeah, nether spite beam tanking is an interesting one. I don't think that I have a good nether spite parse. My nether spite parse is a 96. Did I ever get to beam tank? I don't know if I ever beam tanked. Because beam tanking is a lot. What was this one? You can probably see who was on beams from this. Load, you bitch! Load! It really do be taking its sweet old time. It's probably gotta pull everything back. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I can tell you who was not on beams. Pretty much anybody. Pretty much anybody. So anyways, I'm very confident that if I have pumper DPS, then I will be able to absolutely blast parses off the face of the earth this time around. I've never seen Warcraft vlogs with ads on before. It looks so different. Bro, I'm not paying for a boost. You think I'm paying for Warcraft vlogs premium or Rested XP premium or anything premium? No, motherfucker. I'm more likely to rent out a boat and take to the goddamn 7 seas in this bitch. Ad block? See, ad block takes away from creators. Like, I feel like ad block to people that run ads for revenue is like AI to artists. You must not take away their means, or you are just as bad as the ads themselves. You turn it off for some sites. Don't bring logic in here. Don't you fucking do that. That shit's ridiculous. Don't you bring logic in here. If you won't decurse me, I'll decurse myself. Everything's fine. As long as I don't get stupid ass buff on me, then we ball. Buff, annoying, but very, no. Right? Because that's a mouse over. Me on this fine day forgetting mouse overs exist. Anyways, my TBC LE parses thankfully will get me into any guild. Well, why not just join this one? And then parse over here. This is an alt lock. I don't know what I made my alliance lock to. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's very pretty. That's so satisfying. The 100 is so beautiful. Wait, so like what constitutes 100 parse? Because when I was rank 2 Nightbane parse, it was still only a 99. Like, how high does it have to be 100? Because I literally had rank 2, like, okay, wait. Rank 12, 99, rank 116, 100? Only the number 1 slot is 100. Oh, so was this number 1 at one point, and then it went off of that? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So this is just no longer the 100 parse. Okay, and then the rank fell down to this after people actually pumped it. Wait, so number 100 is literally 100 is literally number 1 in the world, but then nobody can beat it. If they beat it, you lose. So how is that rank 116? Open your raid, you clap cheeks, get rank 1, then the following week they get more gear, etc., and beat you. But you still have rank 100 because it's your best percentage that you pushed up to? So are there multiple 100s? Like for Supremus? That would show because it, like, other people would eventually have the 100? At the time you recorded it was 100. Okay, so there may be multiple 100s that are showing through. Okay. So like on my sheet, this was... My Nightbane was rank 2 when I recorded it. And it fell to rank 6 right now. So, even after it was all said and done, that was the 6th best Nightbane Paladin tank pump ever in that era of TBC. And then it was a 99 parse because it was never the number 1. So, it was number 2 when I recorded it, which is a 99 parse. Fell to number 6, which is still a 99. And if it was number 1 at any point, then I would have had the 100. Man, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. I gotta get 100s this time around. I need the shiny. It's gonna be hard though, because I'm gonna have to do it late phase. Like, I'm just gonna have to gear up, and then I'm gonna have to out-pump people that have already been geared. But I think we'll be fine, because my late parse was literally my last parse. I went out on one final parse run where I pumped the highest amount of damage that I have ever pumped. And then I just blasted off of that. That was like one up tremendous Parsington. Together. Samurai, thank you for 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Much love, much love.
High voltage.
All right, so
emoji.
I will high voltage sign emoji. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, so Carla's on. Do we have a lock that... Oh, wait, where's Carla? Do we have a lock that could summon Carla out here? Because if we drop Hunter for Carla, that'll be good XP for everybody. And then when I hit 30, I'll want to go train. And I'll want to go get my Fiery on anyways. I probably need to go sell it soon too. So we'll want to TP, or we'll want to Hearth back in groups of 2 and then get, like, keep resummons. Summon Stone, I think the Summon Stone starts at 28, if I'm not tripping. And she's like 26 or something like that. So I think she's just underneath the Summon Stone. She's 24 actually. So like, she can get out here and she can pump and she'll get very good XP, but we need a lock that can actually drop a, you know, a portal, or she might have to run. I'm bringing my boosted lock out there. I mean, that'd be huge. That'd be huge. Kimberly, Carla, I should just go because we'll need to after this run. We'll be back in 1 hour. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Sounds good to me, Mr. Foopington. So we can get Carla in, and then we can have the lock come out. Lock will get us a summon, and then we'll be chilling. Because once I'm 30, I'll have a new bonker, so I'll be hitting a little bit harder, all things considered. And the bonker's right now going to be honestly a primary amount of my damage. Unfortunately, it is not a small amount at this point in time. So we must bonk. We must believe in the bonk. We must execute. Order bonky bonk. And that's going to be a huge benefit. I feel like my damage is actually going to go up a substantial amount. Now, I'm getting bled out by these fucking 3 to 5 gold fireys, let me tell you what, but it's all good. Train my 30 stuff as well. Yes. I think I get next rank of Consecrate at 30 as well. So, pumped about that. Very pumped about that. I don't know what else I get at 30, but I would assume next rank of Consecrate and a few other things. Hey, yo, Smoke Cloud. Much love, my boy. Much love. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Ow! Oh, fuck! Oh, my God. Oh, that hit so hard. Jesus. Jesus Christington, my boys. That shit fucking slapped. Oh, that hurts so much. What if you didn't? Because there be a few of these lads. I've got a taunt for Mr. Nez. And then everything comes around the corner for me. And then it's all beautiful. Then it's all gorgeous. Everything is perfectly fine. Please stop using the Lord's name in vain so much. God would want you to not be a pussy. He would want us to remember him. Finally figured out how to link my prime. Thanks for all the info. Of course, of course. I love you. I'm giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit. It was the first witty retort that I could think of. It was the first thing that came to mind. The portal almost a fact. I know. Someone in chat earlier was like, Dusty, you could go over and you could check it out. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I get booped if I go over there. And yes, it would have definitely been an omega boop. Every layer of the portal is going to be absolute fucking chaos right now. And I'm just vibing in my own little area. It's sad, but I'm excited for all of the content that we're going to have. Like, it's gonna be a lot. One of the best as soon as they step into the portal and launch the DC. Bro, as long as I don't get cooked over here, I'm living fucking life. I am ecstatic with everything that we've got going on. My XP bar is moving. I'm not stuck in a queue. Shit, man, I'm happy. Better not be invited with WoW, because I'm still sad about Ashes, like a bad breakup IRL. I mean, I too, obviously am, like, upset about how it all went down with things, right? But I think from the start, recognizing with Ashes that anything could happen was part of why my community was in the place that it was, right? I was very open with people that, like, we all very much want Ashes to make it to launch, and we all want to see it succeed, and we all want to see it become what it could have been, right? But many factors along the way could have always prevented that, right? So the Onyx is gonna call me back. No, dude, you're not going to hear shit about Ashes for years. And like, the thing with Ashes right now is that it's effectively the same situation as a vehicle that gets stolen by the Kia boys, where like the only chance that you're ever going to see that vehicle again is after it comes out of the chop shop and it's heavily modded and like you don't even recognize the vehicle. It's got different plates, but you're like, wait, I recognize that car door that had a scratch right there that was slightly shaped like a boob. What the fuck? And then you'll be like, wait, that asset, like maybe in a game, you know, 10 years down the road, you see something that slightly resembles the Tower of Carfin come into a game or something, right? Been looking a bit, and Riot's going hard on their MMO now. I know, Fupo. I know. They have been on Twitter just going fucking crazy. Like, they are really confident outwardly that their MMO is going to absolutely fucking slap. And I don't really know how they're so confident. I don't know where it's at, but I believe that Riot may unironically be cooking like fucking crazy. So, time to capitalize on the MMO talk, Brad Smart. Riot puts out bangers. Riot is known for not having an incredibly high miss rate. And I am a league hater, and I am a Dota enjoyer through and through and through, right? But man, Riot truly does not miss much. And I don't necessarily know that they're going to miss this time around. I don't know. MMO is dropping left and right. It's perfect time to slide into every gamer's DMs with some promising info. Man, that's what made Ashes succeed. was the promising info and the hope. And I think at this point, realistically, a lot of people are going to be hoping for something big from Riot, man. The MMO scene as a whole is very less than desired right now, to say the absolute least. Like, very less than desired. So, a lot of people are really just hoping that something comes along and doesn't disappoint everyone once again, and doesn't just fail to live up to expectations once again. Because as of right now, pretty much everything has done just that, and it has not been a very, very good time to be a fan of MMOs, to say the very least. So, when we start on right, I can only get so hard. I really, like, I enjoy the fact that they're outwardly so vocal. Check Chrono Odyssey when testing opens back up. Done a ton of changes, it's actually fun. Is Chrono Odyssey pay to win? I remember there were many things at the time that I was doing that stopped me from going to check out Chrono Odyssey. But I also can't remember, like, which projects are pay to win and which projects are not pay to win at this point in time. It's a cool world, dog. Very, very cool world, to say the least. Good day, my sir. It was fun. I was testing. People just hated the graphics, but they changed on now. Chrono was the most fun I've had in 15 years. No pay to win at all. No store. What's their monetization? How is this sustainable? Do they have any UCC liens filed against their company? Do they claim to have investors or no? Purchasing the game is all. I've seen this before. I've seen this before, man. Sounds oddly familiar. Sounds very, very, very oddly familiar, if I do say so myself. It's not sustainable. Oh no. Oh no, it's all breaking down. It's all breaking down. The truth's coming out. Buy to play is sustainability. I think a monthly sub is sustainability. I think a monthly sub is the most mutually beneficial structure for the player base and for the developers as a whole. Like, monthly sub, no DLC cost, no box cost. If people enjoy the game, they are retained, and as a result, you have more money. Players are able to come and go as they please without thinking that they're going to have large upfront box costs, right? Granted, the $15 a month sub or whatever it may be can definitely be a little cooked. Where am I grinding? You're gonna be coming out here with us, so we're gonna get you in like after this run, I think, because some people have to go. I'll do a couple quests to get to 25. Yeah. If you want to do that while you finish up this run, I'm gonna get to 30, and then I'm gonna go back to train and get my horsey, because 30 has a couple of big upgrades, and then we'll reform the group. And then once the group's reformed, we get you in, and then you'll catch up super, super, super fast, because we just do this on repeat. So I'm also trying to find an enchanter that'll be available slightly before the portal opens, if I'm being honest. I don't know what the spam's gonna be, but I got a bonker that needs a fiery on it. Only got 10 gold, so can't get him out yet. Paladin just trains it at 30, right? I just have to get my riding skill, and then I just have to train it. And I think I'm chilling. Me first, and then you all get yours. Oh, quest complete. Wait, are there quests for here? Pelly's free mount. Do I even have to, like, do anything? Just buy the skill. I don't even have to train my riding. I just get the skill with it. Oh, word. This. Quest for Pally mount. I think it's just trained for normal mount and then quests for epic mount, if I remember correctly. Which, the quest for the epic mount, I don't even know if it'll be worth it. Probably, but don't spend the 30 gold like I did. Wait, Stomps, you bought the riding training and then you trained it? Quest for epic, then it's trained epic at Wrath of the Lich King. Word. Okay, cool. Level 60 version of the quest. Right, I have to get like a bunch of reagents and shit, and then I have to go through like Dire Maul, I want to say. God, I'm so rusty. I want to say it's Dire Maul that I have to go through at the end of the quest chain for everything. Man, I've never felt this rusty before in my life. Skolo? Fuck! I hate it here. DM is Lock. Tragic. Tragic. DM is Lock, Skolo is Pally. Okay, that makes sense. I suck at this fucking game, chat. I'm going back to New World. God damn. God damn. Go to the Rattlegore dude's pit. Ah, yes. Yep.
Farming.
1000%.
Dead.
1000%. See you in Winstead. I'll be over there soon. You're the idiot. This is fucking mean. What's the best bag add-on for a new player? A lot of people say Baginator. It's basically either Baginator or Bagnon as your two choices, realistically speaking. Other than that, everything is seemingly a pretty substantial downgradington. So, what are technically like the best mob spawns to get in here? Do we just want to find a shitload of the ghosts? So it's like an AoE pull? Like the ideal spawn. What are we looking at? Addy bags, Leatrix plus. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God. You guys and your fucking add-ons. WoW players are like the car guys of MMOs. It's just all these tweaks and preferences and small add-ons. God damn, bro. I'm clueless as shit. I'm clueless as shit out here. Since we have a mage, I'm gonna pull everything around. Like just one pull the entirety of the whatchamahoosit. The little cathedral, and then we should just be able to AoE it down, I'm pretty sure. I have a pot. What I don't have is lay. But we should be fine TM. Should. Oh, really? Well, Fubo, you want a second one? Cause like, I can get a second one. Fubo's gonna have fucking matching head splitters. Jesus. Roll this out. Oh yeah, I guess I'll just greet it. Cause Fubo can't dual wield until, is it 30 or 40 for Shaman dual wield, chat? All right, I'm gonna get big mana. No, the hunter got it. That's absolutely fucking tragic. Let me tell you what WeakAura's taught me about B2B inside sales. God fucking damn it. Somebody probably has a WeakAura to fucking let them know of day trade opportunities while they play WoW, so that way they don't have to worry. They set like stop limits and get a WeakAura notification as soon as their stop limits hit. Fucking Christ. I hate that shit. What's that head splitter worth, by the way? Because that's the second one that we've seen. Alright. Is everybody ready? Everybody ready? Like 2.4 gold. Oh. Word. Okay, huge. Absolutely, absolutely massive. Game breaking to not actually land, my boys. Game breaking. Game changing event. Alright, and then we have the Anguish Dead over here. And then the Spirits over here. Alright. I'm gonna have to pop a cleanse and get active over here, my boys. I might have fucked up. I might have fucked up very heavily. This might be bad. We need a whole lot of pump. We need a whole lot of pump. Everything's fine though. Holy shit, Liquid are doing it! Liquid are doing it! Oh, okay. We're up tremendous. You need more mages? Yeah, I need more mages. That's okay. We'll get more mages. We shall get more. On this fine day, I am grateful for mages though. That was nice comparatively to how we've been pulling this. You're the best mage ever. Listen, I got you with the bop there too. I got you with the bop. I will not let you die. Thank fucking God. I thought I was gonna get blasted. Had no mana for that. That's okay. That's okay. I thought I was going to get absolutely fucking blasted as soon as I was hitting the pull. I still don't trust myself without active mitigation, if I'm being honest. Like, without any active mit, I get so scared. Grab your rogue for the chest too. Yeah, but like, who wants a fucking rogue? Realistically, who wants a rogue? Because I'm cool on that. I'm like, chest, sure, that's wonderful. That's awesome. It is what it is. But like, But Rogue, ooh. Yoink! Rogue tremendous. I'm actually getting a couple of upgrades from this. This isn't too bad at all. Somebody Shaman? What do we need the most right now? Do we need more Shaman? Because I feel like we still need more Shaman. I don't really know like what we're down bad on at this point in time. Any yoinkers in chat? Yoink! Hold on. Do I have any quests to turn in? Nope. I have one more run until I'm 30. So I don't know if our lock is over here right now to summon or what. But I got one more of these until I'm 30. 107 XP to 32. Yeah, I'm a bar and a half away. I am 3k out. So not too bad at all. Might boost a lock and main that. I wouldn't blame you, Doss. I genuinely wouldn't blame you for the lock boosting. Lock is just so good. Maining it on PvE though. Right, but like... What if you don't? What if you don't? Graveyard's decent XP and it's quick. Yeah. It's not bad. Now, I will say, like, questing is going to be faster, especially with the portal opening. You're probably going to be very unlikely to actually see a lot of people out ganking like crazy. So questing, if you're out questing, will probably be very fast and very, like, sustainable. But also, I enjoy the dungeon grind. But fuck quest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I were to pop back onto the rested XP guide, would that be able to pick up where I am like right now? We can do one more real quick because Carla said she was gonna quest and hit 25, so that'll make it a little bit better. Yes, it would pick up right now. Oh, word. Interesting. Is it only to 30? For the free, probably. I don't have it showing right now. But I would assume it's only to 30. I think 32 or something on the free version. But I've also been told I could end up just finding my way to getting it with support. No way, does it as a Warlock, you're either a Pally player or a Lock player. No, I wouldn't play Warlock. No. Doss would play Warlock. We always need more Warlock though, because Seed go grrr over and over again. But like, I'm not too worried about that whatsoever. That's worth the $23. Motherfucker, I just got fired. Worth is different for everybody. I'm jobless right now. I'm trying to get myself some goddamn sustenance out here. I'm trying to stabilize. Where's Arcane in? Mages are selfish. I'll be honest, man. I had to hold bro down for water earlier. I had to fucking take his boots off and tickle his feet so water would come out. Congrats, my boy. Plenty of mana to use Arcane Intellect now. Arcane in, please. Any intelligence for Dusty? Any? Nope, that's okay. That's okay. Lock is parked at SM. Okay, beautiful. I am a bar and a half out. So I will be very soon getting all squared away properly at 30. And then I can Hearth back, get summoned. We'll summon Carla out here too. But crazy how quick you're growing in Ashes too. Damn shame about that. I mean, so that's the thing though, Locke. Like, the growth in Ashes was amazing, right? It was phenomenal. Unbearable. Thank you for the 5, my boy. Thank you for the 5. The severance check just came in. Goodness gracious, me oh my. Me oh my. But yeah, like, for me, the growth in Ashes was phenomenal. I think no part of that, no ifs, ands, or but can really contest that, right? That's simple fact. But Ashes was also dependent on the game doing well. And if the game did well and people were interested, then that's great. And if the game didn't do well and people weren't interested, then that's kind of cooked, right? And as we saw, like with Ashes updates coming in and doing well, then if the ideal scenario did play out, then channel would have been in spots that, you know, I never imagined. But that's not the case in how it ended up actually happening. So we roll with the punches and we ball, right? So over here, very likely what's going to happen is the channel will shrink a good bit and it's probably going to get a little tight for a little bit, right? But the opportunity potential over here and the growth potential over here in WoW is higher than I think any other title right now that exists in the MMO sphere, right? It's just this, it's this level of climbing Everest is how I've been describing it, right? And it is one of the most daunting challenges that any MMO content creator can take on, but it's also potentially one of the most rewarding, right? Not every WoW streamer immediately started out a super large WoW streamer. A lot of them had to claw their way up, and as we see with anything, most streams die and very few live, right? So that's a big thing. Too much competition in WoW. It's an attitude for somebody that's scared of competition. I think if you're confident in your content and you're confident in what you're putting out, then you realize there will always be content out there for somebody to watch. And if you're putting out content that you believe in and you actually think somebody would want to come watch, like, eventually people will, right? So very simply speaking, the competition can either break people down or it can almost incentivize them to, you know, bring their content up, right? And I also think, like Furball said, Locke, thank you for the 20 days. Like Furball said, it's not like there can only be one scenario, right? Streaming is so amazing because you don't have to be the 1 million viewer Andy. You don't have to be the monopolizer of the website. Like, you can literally just stream. And if your community decides to support you, you could be a 5 viewer Andy, and your community could just have a sugar daddy in it that's like, hey, I got you. I love and appreciate your content. I'm not gonna let you fail, right? And I think realistically speaking, I have a very supportive community, right? And my growth from 5 viewers to a couple hundred viewers happened in incredibly small directories. And at a certain point, it becomes a matter of like, would you rather be the large fish in the small pond or the smaller fish in the larger pond, right? And right now I'm in the largest of ponds, man. I'm in the ocean. And I might be like a medium-sized fish right now to some people. And there are a lot of sharks out there. But there's also a whole lot of room in the ocean to grow, you know? So you just got to find your place. You've got to commingle with the sharks. You've got to not be intimidated that the sharks are around. And before long, you may find yourself, you know, roaming with the sharks, right? I think that's a big thing to keep in mind with it. Viewers are looking for new WoW streamers and perfect for it. I mean, shit, I wouldn't never say anybody's perfect. But like, I think that I have discovered what I want to make for MMO content. And I want to really capitalize on... Do I need to go to my place?
But I have it wrapped around my balls.
We gotta shorten that.
So I'm really trying to retrain
I feel like...
as efficiently as I can to get out
I feel like the shock collar is good. We gotta trim that up. Nan, we gotta trim that. We gotta get the Ashes reference out of there. People won't understand it. We just gotta get the shock collar out. And then everything's fucking fine. Everything's fucking fine. But yeah, I mean, I would never say anyone's perfect, right? But from my perspective, I know that I am I'm a community builder. I really like, I really like MMOs. I really like making MMO content. I like being able to sit here and yap with the comm on a daily basis. And that for me is what makes it over anything else, right? I could go play something like Deadlock, but Deadlock really requires you to, if you're trying to play on a very high level, lock in and more or less ignore a lot of like the chat side of things, so that way you can focus on the hyper second to second gameplay, right? I think that's the big thing. The item is from a phoenix that didn't rekindle. Wait, Arcade Classic did an event recently. It gives you phoenix ashes. The item is from a phoenix that didn't rekindle. Nah, there's no fucking shot. Bro, that's demonic. Like, how recently? Are we talking, like, within the last couple of days? Or are we talking, like, a while back? Because the last couple of days is demon work, man. Actual demon work. The buff was the AOC logo. Oh, no. I mean, like, nobody to sue them. But goddamn, that's demon work. Oh, fuck. That's crazy, bro. That's like an actual shots fired level of it. God fucking damn, bro. But shit, it is good. It is good. Alright, I respect that. I'm still not going to play it, though. I'm still not going to play it. And most, like, Arcade Classic, is that a private server? Because, like, uh-oh. I think private servers are usually cooked, right? Oh, boys, we hit 30. We're up tremendous. We're truly blessed. All right. So now, I'll be honest. I'm gonna just keep pumping anticipation. I'm gonna just keep blasting that. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. It is actually the Ashes logo. Like that is legitimately that's actually the Ashes logo. That's not even like a reference to. That is it. What is that from? Arcade Classic. So they did an event where apparently there was like Phoenix ashes that you looted from the event, and they dropped from like a Phoenix that didn't properly rekindle. So they used the Ashes logo for the buff that you got from completing the event. Arcade Classic event that started Monday. Yup, that's it's good timing. Some very good timing, if I do say so myself. God damn. That's fucking demonic, man. I mean, I respect it though. Ashes is going to be looked at, I think, for many, many, many years to come by many, 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 many developers and many, many, many content creators as an ultimate, like, what could have been. It's like the Derrick Rose of MMOs. Cautionary tale? Yeah. It's like if injuries and monetary limitations didn't exist, like what could Ashes of Creation have been, right? What could Derrick Rose have actually been? They're dabbing at Ash's corpse over there? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I think a lot of people will be for quite some time at this point, man. And there's not much to do about it other than laugh along, because, bro, I'm gonna be real. Those that saw it coming, or, like, I know how they felt when I was coming over from New World to Ashes. And, like, I saw everything New World actually happen, and I literally felt like I dodged the largest bullet, right? And I understand that shit. I was dabbing on New World's corpse while also trying to be empathetic of, like, the human side of it. So many people that lost their jobs and shit with Amazon Games, just another corporate entity out of fucking control. And I tried to not dab too hard that I shook the building type shit. But there was definitely dabbing. The dude on the Reddit that sold his account, big win for that guy. Wait, I haven't been looking at Ash's subreddit. What you mean? Somebody sold their account like right before everything went down? Because that would be the greatest timing in human history. That would actually be unreal timing. Nor was the first domino. Man, if Microsoft decides to shut down WoW instead of Classic Plus, I feel like that would be the ultimate game changer. People were selling accounts for $1,500. What kind of accounts? Like that account give me head? What do you mean? Remember when Blizzard let a lot of people go and Steven sent a food cart with a message saying sorry for the layoffs? Yeah, and he like bought everybody a meal. How much longer would that money have gotten us through development? Like, I wonder what truly happened. Just like, oh, hello, my good man. I wonder what truly happened behind closed doors to lead to this. I don't know if it was like seemingly hubris or what, but whatever happened behind closed doors to lead to this state of like, I have unlimited money and nothing will ever slow me down. I have no idea, but man, something caused it. Oh my God, Fupo. Maybe Fupo does actually tank. Jesus. Jesus, those are pumpy. My goodness gracious. So, somebody's up tremendous. Fupo getting geared? Yes, unless the hunter wins. Oh. Fupo won. Easy. Easy. Fupo's fucking pumpy. He got the axe. He got the Epidvise. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm at 25. Okay, perfect. I just hit 30, so I'm gonna train after this one. And then we shall blast. Because we have a lock here to summon you too. So we'll be doing 2 priests just for safety, but like you should be able to just throw some heals up and then DPS mostly if you really want to. Which for you is basically gonna be put dots up and then wand. But we have a like Zestus healing as well, so we'll just run 2 priests. We were doing that before with ice and it worked really well. Your guild recruiting healers? Oh yeah, of course, buddy. Of course. Exclamation guild, hop in the guild Discord. We need legitimately more of everything at this point. All the time, no matter what. Those replace level 7 gloves. Oh my god. Fupo is going to be doing dastardly damage here very, very, very shortly. And I like that a lot. Don't worry, I got you, Mr. M. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly okay. It is not a big deal at all. So, Carla, how far into 25 are you? And did you just turn the rest XP guide back on? And then start pumping? Because part of me is considering doing that too. Like, how fast has it been? Because questing is definitely way faster than dungeons. Like, pretty much unequivocally overall, questing is faster than dungeons at this point. So I'm almost wondering, like, do I just quest like fucking crazy? Because I might. Scroll the monasteries go to though. See, it really is. And now that I hit 30, we can just pump. 1 dungeon run for quest. Yeah, but that's boring. That's boring. I don't know, Stompington. I don't know, Senor Stomps. That's boring shit. Because, like, questing, SM becomes better than questing when you can clear on cooldown. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Also, once we get another level and we start doing graveyard to library runs, that is also going to be a huge help. But yes, my damage is basically going to double as a result of this. I wouldn't say double, but I just, oh wait, I should probably throw this on. Because immediately, I get 6.7 DPS and 4 strength. So that's a huge up. I don't even need to level that shit. So that's perfect. Graveyard plus library pumps. Yeah. So we're balling out there. I just need to go back and I need to train. And then at that point, I have rank 2 consecrate, I'm pretty sure. I have the Mountington. So we ball. Questing isn't faster right now, only because there's so many motherfucking people have been trying to kill 8 wolves in Western Plagueland for an hour. That's fair. I was thinking that questing would be really safe with the portal opening. But I'm also assuming that questing on a PvP server is going to be absolute fucking chaos. Right? Take turns going back. Yeah. We have a Warlock out here as well that can help out. But as long as we have Warlock plus 1 other. I think your bags are full. I know I need better bags. I need better bags. Few maybe. Are you not running into anybody, Stomps? Like, you're just blasting? Be back in like 30 if you need DPS again soon? Sounds good, Mr. Fupo. Congrats on your upgrades, my dude. Yes and no. Like, seeing people relatively on con. SCP probably won't be as bad because of portal opening. Was the big problem in Stranglethorn just the amount of, like, gankers and shit? Do let me some Duskwood into SCV. What level would we start to pump that up? Because, like, worst case, Carl and I could always duo quest too. And then we could just blast all the elites down super easy. That wouldn't be bad, because dual questing doesn't take that long. But if you're fighting for mob tags, you're not trying to get drops, just invite, easy peasy. Right. I mean, that's why kill quests are always goated in general, but dual questing sounds solid. Dual questing does sound kind of solid. What is portal open? 6. So, like, 35 minutes. And we are still pumping like fucking crazy over here. Skibbert my Ebert. We are trying to go crazy. Early Duskwood can do around 20, 30, 24, and up to like 29, 30. So I'd almost be like out of range for it at this point. I'm hitting so much harder now. Do server shutdown? No, it should be live. Should, in theory, be live. All right, so who goes back first? Zest and M stay first. And then we can just resummon. If you get burnt from dungeons, consider mob grinding. Is mob grinding better than questing? Find some mobs to drop moats. Yeah, that's fair. You can back me and Zest will wait. Okay, do you have portals yet or no? I just Earth anyways. I got a lot of shit that I gotta drop off. But this is a huge level. Yo, JC, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. This dungeon always burns me out. Scroll the monastery? Really? Is it just because you're spending so much time in here throughout all the dungeons? Cause like, I love SM grind, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I really like just pumping something on repeat and watching my XP bar move up and then watching it become easier over time. I really like the feel with dungeoning of like growing into the dungeons where you go there at a lower level, like, you know, the bottom of what's intended, of course. And then you go in and you're clearing smooth but cautious. And then every level, every piece of loot, everything just bumps you up that little extra bit, right? And I think that's one of my favorite parts about the dungeon grind. It's consistent. It's replicatable. It can be nice. I'm gonna destroy that. I'm gonna just get rid of that. And then I got a bag of marbles still. I'm about to whip that out in fucking arenas or some bullshit. I'm about to whip that out at the craziest times. Just there for a bit too long. Yeah. No, I feel that. I feel that. Fortunately, my mental has been broken by too many. What does this dude want? I don't want to do a quest for the altar. What? Your bags? Don't fucking worry about it. Don't worry about it. Server's fucked at the portal.
You need something?
Well, glad I'm not at the portal. Ah. Please.
Light bless you.
I got cons rank too. Oh my god, it's like double the fucking damage. Oh, that's so huge. That is so fucking huge.
King's honor.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, and then we got a new Holy Light. We got Lay on Hands rank 2. We got Seal of Light. I got my mount. We got no Devo Aura. We got DI. Okay, beautiful.
Farewell.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Seal of Light does not need to go out, but it will just for extra healies, because I sometimes judge light just for funsies. What bind mount? What bind mount is the question. Probably like, hold on. Options. Key bindings. Action bar. Which one are you? Shift Z. Last spot. Shift equals. Beautiful. How many times have you guys tried to like manually mount up and dismount and like hit the mount dash? Oh, I'm so fast now. I'm actually so speedy. I am lightning at this point. I only have exorcism rank 1. Very nice. Very nice. So that gets replaced. Everything else is good. Third Undead can go on the bar somewhere. I'll just throw that on there so it looks like I have more abilities that I'm not going to really fucking use. I got rank 2 Resington. And then my Hodge is default rank 2. Everything else is looking good. Devo's default there. Shadow Resistance Aura is good. And then nothing else actively needs to be switched unless rank 3, rank 4, rank 1. All right, Biss. Biss. We're so set. Symmetries. Thank you for that in my way. All right, now I need to sell and repair. Fund my cat and bear forms, Steph and G respectively, to sell those muscle memory problems. Oh, dude, I'm definitely going to pop some wacky bind combos. The auto dismount in buildings is just such a sensible thing that for whatever reason, certain games didn't attack the low-hanging fruit of. And it may have cooked some server stability stuff along the way, but that's okay. It's okay. Small things. Small things. It's just, it's all gone now. ChatGPT development. I just think they had so many fires, if I'm being honest. There were so many things that were trying to simultaneously be fixed along the way. I just think it was, like, if they had time, it would have been fine. It was correctable, but I'm selling the HUD. But realistically speaking, they needed a lot more time than they had with everything business side shaping up. Okay. This is all good.
See you around.
And then I just throw all of this silly shit into Guild Bank, and then we fucking ball. First Slay Pen's gonna hit like crack. DOS, like, part of me has really been on the fence. I'm not boosting. Like, I'm not boosting. But part of me has been on the fence of like, man, if I did, I could get into some Hellfire dungeons. Oh god, it's 250. I could do fucking ramps and shit and start out in ramps. I could just pump up and like people would see the new content. And then I'm thinking about it and like, this is still new content to most of the players that we have. So I'm like,
How are you?
not too worried about full forcing it, if I'm being honest. I definitely know I'm a little bit behind, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Do Nax? Yeah, just right now, quick Nax run. Just get that shit all taken care of.
Safe travels.
If you boost tonight, that tune you're on now won't make it. What do you mean? Oh, right. Because I would have to boost a new character, right? Isn't a big deal. I mean, I'm not going to boost anyways. I will be there soon. Is P1 loot anyways? Well, it's not even P1 loot. It's pre-phase 1 loot. So, this is bots, by the way. Hey, I appreciate you. It's literally pre-phase 1 loot. It's not even worth getting freaked out about. It's all going to be heroics and shit. We can literally just hit heroics like it's fucking nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you. I do love me some mana. I appreciate that very much. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. So yeah, I mean, all I would do is go in. I'm ready for something, by the way. We're good to go there. And then I can get Carla in. Miss Doubloony. Wait, Carla, you're 24. I thought you said you've been 25. She don't even know what level she is. What the Hellington? What the goddamn helly? She lies. She's literally gaslighting us. Oh, what? You don't even know what level you are. Carla's drunk. Come look. Are you 25 on yours? Come look now. All right, but I'm taking a bong rip. Hold on. Alright, good time back. Oi. I got the little blanket on the shoulders because cold as shit, bro. It's so chilly. It's so chilly. Friendsel / guild is like, so I have a spoiler. She was 24, but she was 100% XP through 24 and thought that she hit 25 and just simply hadn't. Will you be showing the gates? Hold on. If I go over there, I will get fucking slaughtered. But I wish I could. Like, that's part of the thing. I wish that I could log in and just like show off the gates and be super like super set up and super pumped up. What if I just went back to WoW before going to Ashes in the first place? And then came over here with 5 viewers, but I was ready. 5 viewers and ready. Would have been a goddamn game changer. Oi. That's okay though. That's okay. We'll get all squared away. 5 viewers and ready is not better. Well, hear me out. Soon I might be 5 viewers and not ready. So. Alright, so anyways. Why invite to guild name Dusty to Dusty? Fire. Fire. I like that. I like that. No, we have 175 and a guild? Yes, yes, yes. And soon I will be putting out the fun content that people will want to watch. Soon we shall be on top. But we got a lot of progression in between here and there. This is the natural like evolution of it though. Like we just gotta get ready. Remember last TBC a bunch of people rage quit and made a guild called Dusted? Yes, actually. Yes. Because we wouldn't let them tank over Dusty. Yeah, because I sucked. And I was the fucking best. What kind of content do you have planned? Literally everything that TBC allows. So this is going to be my first time delving into PvP. I have PvE before. So like I've done TBC raid content and shit like that. I'm shaking off a lot of knowledge gap and a lot of rust and a lot of this, that, the other, right? But this is going to be my first time diving into arenas and truly like the PvP side of WoW very heavily. So I'll be going into that route. My goal is to push up higher parses this time than I did last time, which means I'm going to need 100 parses. I have hit a rank 2 parse, but I have not hit 100 parse. So my quest is to hit 100 parse this time, at least one. We're going to be doing open world PvP out the ass. I have softly told our people to prepare for absolute war. Absolute war. Show chat my BT logs. Are they bad? Because if they're bad, I can't show them. Did you do anything but Carol last time though? I did phase 1 and then just left phase 1. If I'm left during phase 1, I did not stay very long at all. Let's see. Did I Burning Crusade, ZA nothing, Gruul Mag, did Gruul Mag, SSCTK. What did I do for SSCTK? Oh, SSCTK. Our guild fell apart and I tried to run it with a different guild that was very bad and I was behind on gear as well. And I was with a random guild that was like struggling to clear the content. You did Mad Gruul and you came back for some SSCTK? Yeah, and the SSCTK guild that I was in was very, very, very bad. Like very bad. I'm looking at one of the kills. And this was the parse from SSCTK. This is Morgrim. So we got the blue parses on the high end for the DPS. We got the gray parses out the ass. And then we got a nice 8 parse from our Guardian. And then a 28 from our Warrior. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Everybody pumping out here. Everybody absolutely blasting. This was the best raid group of all time. So that was what I came back to as a CTK. I did like, according to the logs, I did 3 weeks with them, and then I just never went back after. I just didn't. So yeah, I think that's when I fell off. And then no Sunwell, no BT. So like this time around for me, I'm going to be looking at trying to beat my Kara. Like just trying to absolutely blast that. Expansion All-Stars. What do these mean? Wait, do I have a holy parse somewhere? Wait, Das, what were you saying? They couldn't kill Vosh. Oh, wait, that's what this parse is. I was wondering what the fuck was up with this, because I had a 0 parse on Vosh. And that makes sense. We couldn't kill Vosh because all of their healers were overhealing. And so I, in my prot gear, with a couple extra pieces of healing gear. Yeah. Hold on. The 99 parse, 130, but I was also in my prot gear. So they kept wiping, right? They kept wiping like crazy. And they, on all their wipes, I was looking at their healers, and all of their healers were just blowing through all of their mana. And on the meters, their overhealing was fucking off the charts, like actually abundant. And so I was like, you guys don't need another tank. You guys need another healer right now. And this is the healing split. And I went in and I had the least overhealing, and boss died. I don't know what it was, but I switched and immediately boss dies. So that was nice. That was very cool. Tisk tisk. I know. People waste their mana, people waste their resources, and then with slow fights with bad DPS, it can be tough. It can be very tough. It's just a soft threat to destroy S-Fan. I never said destroy. I never said destroy. We'll be getting a lot of mutual content, I feel like. I feel like there will be plenty of opportunity. Now, the question is, how can we actually, like, get people into the open world in the first place? That is the problem. But the potential is there. Also, where's our boosted Warlock? Because we had a boosted Warlock out here. Pretty sure the YouTube short said destroy. I feel like destroy is a term used in many different ways. And if I want to destroy somebody with love, that could build them up more than ever before. If I say I want to destroy somebody and tear them down in a detrimental way, that can be bad. If I say I want to destroy you with all of the hugs and kisses in the world, is that bad? I don't think that's bad. Hi mate, can I join your guild? Would you like to destroy people? Because if so, exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with apps. Yes, destruction, doom, death, all of it. This farming area is what you key on. We shall hold them down. We shall hold them down. What if they don't like hugs? Well, then don't give them hugs. Respect their space. Carla! Where's Carla? You tried that arcade classic? No, I probably won't. Like, I know WoW is cooked to get into in terms of a consistent, like, break-in standpoint. But I do really believe that I'm making a good choice in the long term coming over to WoW. I've historically been quite incorrect, but it's basically AOC. Well, AOC was basically Arcage with extra steps, right? I don't know if it's like the same thing, but from what I gathered, this is basically Arcage with extra steps. Or Asher's Rush. I'm gonna try to summon Carla. It's 28. Low 58, but very first playthrough. On WoW or on Arcage? Because I never played Arcage, if I'm being honest. WoW, nice. Did you boost? Because if you boosted and you're clueless, you got a lot to learn, but you got time. You got time. No? Ooh, I'm proud of you. Do I want that? Nah, it's okay. I don't really need insane amounts of defense right now. Does this person? Word. Carlo, let me know when you're good. Got a lock? Yeah. Hold on. One sec. We gotta cut our boy off. It's tragic. It's tragic. It's time. It's time for the servers to fucking go down. Right? I don't know which one that was, but we're gonna get him out and then Carla in. And then Carla's in. It's so fucked. Are you going to crash? Looks like all of Jaylon's Ash's videos got cooked. Wait, what do you mean? Like, they all got deleted? Or like taken down like DMCA striked or what? Horde has every layer controlled right now too. How do they have every layer controlled? How many of them are there? That's what I'm reading. I'm trying to verify. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like it's capped at 10. 10 layers. Carla, your invite's coming. I haven't gotten anyone above it. Gotta be very outnumbered. Can't even make a horde character if you wanted to. Oh, it's fully locked. Are there any servers that are Alliance dominated? Like in terms of population? There are 50 Griffins at the start and it won't let me off. Word. Horde is better for PvE and PvP and TBC. I think the PvE server is Alliance heavy. That kind of checks out, if I'm being honest. Does not surprise me. Achilles, what up, dude? What's the hold up? I don't know, I think Carla's taking a poop. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to get the invite. Once Carla gets out here, we pump though. Astronomical levels of doom. Oh wait, she's here. Because she just hit 25. So I can get her probably like up to 28 before I hit 32. And then I think at 32 we just start doing graveyard library, right? Dream Scythe is 59% Alliance. Man. All right. Well. We got a lot to look forward to. What's your server name? Night Slayer. Oh, wait. Slash G-Kick. Jinsu. Wait. Can I not slash E-kick? I thought I could slash E-kick. Fuck me, I gotta find him. Remove. What? What'd you boost? Wait. What is this character? Did you boost another character? Jinzo, are you minus 120? My brother in Christ. Carla, have you been out here before for these dungeons? Or no? Oh, thank you, sir. Classic or normal? TBC anniversary. The portal is about to open. Dusty, what? Huh? Invite to guild. Oh, whoops. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Wrong invite. I just went to a lovely image. Oh my god, isn't it? I feel like there are just some things that WoW has done so incredibly well. Oh. Oh. That's, Lash, that's interesting. That's very, very, very interesting. So I wonder, like, how Scorched Earth they're going with it. In your guys' opinion, what's a nice class to level in TBC anniversary? You looking to tank, healer, DPS? Wait a minute. Who else we gotta summon? Zest. And then Fubo should be back really soon. DPS or healer? You like melee or range? You summon back? Not till you hit 28. You have to sit here until 28. You gotta repair too. Bitch, I told you to repair before you came here. What slots do you have that are broken? Oh, yeah. Excuse you. Goodness fucking gracious. All right, the good news is we'll get a lot of gear drops here. You didn't give me time.
I'm out of range.
I gave you so much time. Were you watching videos again? Because I feel like you were watching videos again. I feel like you were watching K-pop stuff. And it better not have been the P word. Carl, I've been watching a lot of political YouTube lately. I don't really support that. I feel like it's a terrible habit. I feel like it's terrible habit. Also, Self, thank you for the 25-day streak. I appreciate you. With the only host movement after his unemployment. Bro, honestly, I'm getting some ideas. Do you need one more DPS? Yeah. Yeah, why? Do you want to come pump? Because, like, I enjoy mage. But I enjoy two mages a hell of a lot more. Alright, beautiful. Listen, I have nothing against this comp whatsoever right now. Two mages. Two dusty pockets. Because now we have two decurses. This could be nice. And then Carla's XP should be fast. And I should just blast damage now. Because I'm going to be doing double the damage on my Consecrate. I got my new bonker. I did not fire it. So that's going to be tragic. But your mom should be fast. Right. You wait till I meet your mother. I'll teach her a few things. You don't really need to stack T-curses. You wait until you see these fucking pulls. You wait. It's instant cast with no cooldown. Listen, I'm just trying to warrant having more mages and more heals and everything in between. I think it's the safety setup. I don't mind this. Some people say 4 mages, no healer, But what if I just go 2 and 2 and then we call it good? Carla's gonna grab those probably. In Spirit's so good for Priest. Carla, please grab anything that you need, by the way, especially if your shit's broken. Because, there's no fixing it where we're going. What in the goddamn heli? What in the heliante? Who is being chased? Blue, don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. I love seeing my damage double just immediately. That's a phenomenal feeling. Blue, we might be down bad, but it's all okay. I got you with a... Never mind, I got me with a band-aid. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. I didn't want to have to burn that pot. I really didn't want to have to burn that pot. But, I did. And also... Tons of Righteous Fury stuff. Tons of Righteous Fury stuff. Why didn't y'all just run? I don't know. I was feeling pressured. I felt like I was obligated to stay. Listen, listen, listen. It's not all bad. The graveyard's here. We have 3 reses. 3 reses. Just putting that out there. Super safe. Super secure setup. Absolutely great. All right, now we all come this way. And then when you guys come in, Ben Bear Pick says he loves the guild name. Fucking massive. I love that so much. Come in this way to where we're at. And then everybody just in. Oh, where's Carla? Carla's looting. I know that, cha-ching. In this way, ma'am? No. Wrong way. This way. She's hoofing it over. All right, we're good. We're good. Fubo, good day, sir. Did my wind totem have reincarnation now? Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, so we have white protection with the Fupoin? Goodness gracious, friend. As soon as the slot opens up, that'll be absolutely beautiful. I also think... I know you don't usually heal, but I think a couple of groups... Oh, wait, never mind. That's Dead Mines. I know there was a rogue. Nact was looking for a group for library and graveyard. We're almost in a spot over here where we can start taking on library graveyard double pumps. And that'll be really nice for the XP. That'll be really good for all of us. Carla's over here, so are you running off a guide or are you just full memory on the build? I'm running memory on the build right now, personally. Like, this is all the riding a bike part that you don't really forget. There's some things that I'll probably like reference what people are doing right now. No boots, also bags are super full. Just destroy your Grace. You have like 1,000 gold. Just destroy Grace. Because you're gonna get a lot out here. And you're stuck here for 3 levels. So, probably our next break. What money? You have so much money already. I have given you way too much money. I saw your bags. You are almost as rich as I am. For some fucking godforsaken reason. Why? I don't know, but you are. It's ridiculous out here. Also, the damage is way higher now. Goodness gracious. Boys, I have ascended. I have ascended. And it's all thanks to Mr. Consecrate. Granted, it is also going to double my mana spend. But I think I can actually pump damage now. This is the true AoE cleave setup finally starting to come online. And then the wands. This shit's going to be 4 wands all at once. Good fucking gravy. I spot healing bad situations as enhance. What if you just full-time it? Don't forget those pods. Right, but what if I save them for a very important scenario? That's like, you know, not this scenario. I feel like there are plenty of scenarios where I may very well need those bad boys. Good thing we got 2 mages. That is true. That is true. There is actually 0 shortage of mana in this group. I wish I could use a gem. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yep, just start spamming. This shit ticks hard. It's the immolate. So, is it Vesuvius that does the immolate? Or is it the torturers? Because that shit fucking hurts is... Oh my goodness gracious. Hurts a lot. You come back to me. Everything's fine. Everything's perfect. God damn, that was an uncomfortable amount of damage. Genuine uncomfortable amount. Happy Silver Crash Day. Is it all down, Mags? Has Olympus fallen? Because, honestly, sad, but common wife swap. No, no wipes, no wipes, no wipes. I did pull a little bit more than I normally would. I wanted to double pull it to see how it is with the two mages. Short answer, good. Good. That felt nice. That felt very nice. And fortunately, the comp is working. Every bit of the double mage, double healer is fucking firing on all cylinders right now. Zaga Pelly will be unlocked. We have a Boomy and an Elisham, and then a priest healer. Oh, that's silky. That's silky. So what route are you taking for your dungeons, DOS? Do you have like, is it by level or are you doing it by rep? And do you know exactly like how many runs you need to do? Is it planned out to that degree, or are you just like, I'll do this until I hit this level type shit, or until I get honored? Because I cannot remember what my route was back in the old days. Come through, by the way. And then we can just pull these together. I think that'll cut out one of the pulls. Oh. Oh, wait. Is that better with the Agi Spirit than having 8 strength? I feel like it's not. I feel like that's not better for me. Uh-oh. I trust so much right now. We have every step map, not optimizing fully for rep because we all need different reps. Right. Nah. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Strength, int, spell power after defense. Man, I just wish I could see my old gear set. I can just look at the protected bis sets or whatever, but I wish I could see exactly what my old pally was wearing. I was so fucking stacked, but I'm sure I'll find it somewhere because there are plenty of resources as well out here. Yo, police, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It is grind time, and we are trying to keep it moving. I think I've got like 2 levels so far today, but that was also the start of this beautiful journey that we are currently on. Excuse you, my boys. And now the pump has ascended to a new degree. Hopefully everything stays super silky smooth, because right now we have the it's like the great value spell cleave, you know. I got the double mage. Oh my god, where's Nin? I feel like Nin legally needs to see what's happening right now, because this is fucking beautiful. This is glorious. What damage I did when I finished my build and V2 was crazy prop alley. Oh yeah. Absolutely. It's fucking gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. 44 mana tombs, cavern attune, 30 halls, Kara attune, then keys. Wait, are you just hopping into mana tombs immediately? Like just starting mana tombs? Because you preloaded quests for 63. That makes sense. So, like, what did you have preloaded for quests? Just like a bunch of Plague Lands quests and shit? And then you ran around and completed those? Interesting. So everyone pretty much an absolute fuck ton. How many do you have a log? 25? So you literally just had 25 endgame quests pretty much everywhere, and I would assume primarily group quests as well. So you just got 3 levels off of full quest turn-ins. Gotta go turn them all in while they suffer the portal. Jesus Christ. 45 in log plus like 40 from mats. Oh wait, what do you mean 40 from mats? Like quests that you complete with materials, or just like extra shit that's like dropped that's like this item begins a quest? Because Jesus Christ. Like claws, CG turn-ins and shit? Yep. That's fucking absurd. That's so much. I remember a big spreadsheet on classic TBC launch to maximize XP preloading. Holy fuck. Man, the amount of knowledge that has been like acquired over the course of the entire existence of WoW being compiled into our new players is fucking wild. Prepare for DCs. I crash in a Arathi. Not like this. Not like this. There's hope. I fully believe that there is hope, and nothing can convince me otherwise. Blue, I have 0 mana for you. I just want you to know. Literally none whatsoever. Everything's perfectly fine. It's even lagging in Shadow Glen. Well, as long as we stay in these here instances, everything will be just fine. Also, Carla, how's your XP here? compared to like your questing journey. Is this more or less than you were getting for questing? Don't leave the instance. Just kill the respawns. You think? Close my game. Try to get in and said my tune already existed. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. All the people being kicked in G-chat. Okay, so maybe we unironically should just sit here and kill all of the respawns. Yup. Nope, that makes sense. Literally the entire guild's getting... Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, we're literally not leaving this. Bro, what the fuck? What do you mean? They flipped the switch. Oh my god. Asmongold must have needed to get on. They're still going down Cricks. No. Stomps is down. The bald man has fallen. Do I take the boat to Stormwind? You should run as far away as humanly possible. Yeah. We do not leave this area. Oh my fucking god. Alright, so, like, after it dies, do we just run back out to the start? Do not start any loading screen. Okay. So we just run back to the start, and then once we run back to the start, we wait for things to respawn, and then we come kill respawns. And we just trash farm over and over and over and over and over again. We got here literally as it started going down. Eastern Kingdom's world server down. The entire thing? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Jesus. Alright, well. Prage for everybody involved. Blue, get over here. Right? You need your salve. Stop trying to avoid your salve, Blue. You must embrace what's coming your way. Alright, people are coming back in. That's good. So y'all say queues started, or is it looking relatively controlled there? Because it seems like a lot of our people are getting back in. It's fucked. Okay, lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. And then you come with me, sir. And then I bring you back, y'all. And then you get the business here. And then you, sir, come through here. Everybody just sits and everybody enjoys their stay. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate you so much. Blue. The pump is too strong. Blue's pump is too devious. No Q, can't log in either. I mean, so maybe it's not the worst case scenario that I didn't boost today. Maybe it's not the worst. Because I'm just cruising right now. I got my horsey. I'm good to go. I'm 30. I got a new bonker. I got good gear. I got consumes. I got 2 mages in here. Trying to quest day 1 is a miserable experience. Yeah. So everybody's just gonna dungeon, but are the dungeons going to go down? Like, are you guys gonna be able to go in and out of dungeons? Or no? At Portal, it went kaboom. Yeah. Everything Portal went down. We're not leaving this instance, I don't think. Something tells me we are just going to be sitting here killing respawns over and over and over and over again. We need to be able to get on the server first. I'm not having a problem. Logging in now. May the servers be ever in your favor. Because I don't think it's consistent for many people. In and out of dungeons will be fine. In Outlands, not where you are. But I mean, theoretically, shouldn't the server load go to the Outlands very soon? Like, shouldn't most of the load be distributed out there? Because so many people will be out there? Not really. Yes. No. I hate chat. I hate chat so much. No one can get back in. Wait, so are you all just load screen? Like, load screen fucked? Because, like, I'm trying to not even kill us then. Realistically. Because at that point, if I kill us and we gotta run back, then we're also cooked. So right now, we're dependent on me not fucking murdering the entire group. Very simply. And that's a responsibility I'm willing to take. How can Buller do this? I mean, it could legitimately be them. Some people are in Outlands. Mags is gonna start fucking malding. If Mags isn't in Outlands, Mags is gonna start malding. Do not release if you die in instance. Yeah. No, we did not. I'm not disconnected on SMS style. Might be localized to areas around the portal. Thoughts and prayers. I'm logged back in. Are you guys actually getting through the load screens? Or are the load screens fucking it right now? 4 people in ramparts. Oh shit. Wait, who's in Manitombs? / who Manitombs? Nobody in Manitombs. Ooh. Upgrades. I like those. Thank you so much. I feel like running these on loop is also going to make sure that we're at least having some baseline set of gear when we go into the 58s. That'll be absolutely huge. Wait. There they are. God damn. Even loot allocated to people is slow. All of MMOs, jank is still hilarious. Brother, the titan of the industry. The unstoppable. The undoubtable. The untiltable. World of Warcraft. The greatest in the industry, baby. It happens to every fucking game. I remember so many launches as a kid, Diablo, WoW, and everything in between, where I convinced my mom to let me stay home from work. Stay home from school, only to have the entire like login infrastructure of the games that we were playing get fucking cooked before servers even went up. It was bad. If only they had dynamic gridding. Dynamic gridding could save us all, man. Don't worry though. We're fully funded to launch. Everything's fine. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Lash, I just saw your second DM that you sent me, by the way. The second DM is even more fucking wild. Initial screenshot? Yeah, I just saw that. I looked over and saw that. That's like... Oh. That's like doubly fucked, man. That's, it's concerning to say the very least. I'm glad that I've just kind of been chilling and vibing out on this end of things. Keeps me safe that way, dude. Sometimes you don't need to be making a big noise everywhere you go. Sometimes it can just be managed. Yeah. Let me hear that something DustyWhy spam. Goodness gracious. Why is Zest be cooking so hard? Carla's gonna have such a dope set by the time she hits 30. Between here and library, all of our casters are gonna go crazy. Yo, Zop. How do you feel about mage gear existing? Should I roll on that? Yeah. Grab whatever you need. We're not leaving this area. Like, we're not going anywhere. So I can't get in. I don't think a lot of people are going to be able to get in right now. So like, we have to wait for respawns to hit now. How do you feel about what? Casters actually getting gear in this game? A lot of gear for casters. I don't feel anything anymore. I can make you feel something. I make you feel something. I think you should zone out. Stream client over here. Bro, I'll be honest. It was such a cool feeling logging in with impunity. That was so nice. I'm dead inside, all is for naught. Listen, you want to feel something inside? Go to gym, get on treadmill, do a 12-3-30, 12% incline, 3 miles an hour for 30 minutes. You will die. You will die. Leather caster gear is the only gear that matters. Zop the Boomy? Wait a minute. Did you just out yourself? Not a boomkin. Tree only. Okay, wait. I like the Zop tree. I feel like a Zop tree would be a very zen vibe. Is it safe to zone out? Are people actually getting in? I see another offline. But I see a lot of people actually like on right now. It's still fucked for most of us. Galves and Outlands. Oh shit, are you? Fuck! I'm so jealous. I could be doing ramparts and shit right now. It hurts. It hurts. You're either stuck on login or AFK inside. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because I feel like if we wait on respawns, it's going to be very, 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 very slow. You can still boost. But it's $60. I feel like I should not. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fucked. We're stuck on login. Bad time to leave. It was that or sit and wait for... Nope, never mind. We're good. We're good. Everybody out. Everybody out. We're fine. You guys will come out of it. And then reset. And then hop in. Everything's fine. It's just a slow load screen. How I leave? Just run back towards the start. So like down the stairs. I won't be in the same instance as you. You'll be like in the graveyard. Run on your map towards the little like checker thing down this way, down these stairs through the checker, and then back through here, and then you just go up these stairs because this is the little starting hallway. So we went from here, turn left, and then up the stairs. So you just have to get back out to the courtyard and then just run out and then run back in, and then you'll be in our instance. Everything's slow at the moment. Quests are taking like 7 seconds to finish / pick up. Wait, so Mags, were you even like... Ooh, that's nice. The big 99 on those bad boys too. Yeah, it's also taking some time to actually allocate like loot. Oh, I just got 6% mana off of that. Holy shit. I love that. I like 6% mana all the time. Screen's black, give it a second to load. Yeah. We just zoned out and back in, so I mean, that's a big vibe at least. Busty's in. Seems like everybody's getting in. Nice and cozy in the kind of. Yeah, I mean, we even got a reset off. So like I'm super happy about that. Nothing bad is happening whatsoever on this end of things, my boy. Nothing bad. I should wait until the rest of the group's in here. Actually, this is gonna be scary. We might be testing that run out again. Zest, hope you're ready, dog. Hope you're ready. Yo, Bov. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, dog. I hope you're ready because we're going to need all of that love. All of those pumps. Get out of range a little bit. Let a little top off happen, and then we'll kite him around just a wee bit. Drop another little cons. To me, but thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Then we wanted to live. No. We're in graveyard still. We're in graveyard still. We reset. So just run out and then run back in. You don't have to cross over. Just back out and back in. Back over here, sirs. Please and thank you. This caster's kind of an annoying piece of shit. But, you know, all's fair. All's fair. I have a taunt in like 2, and we have Omega Damage coming in right now. So I'm going to avoid this as much as I possibly can. And then they all die. Cool. Easy pull. Got both my druids in. Why do you have 2? What do you mean got both in? Why? Are you leveling 2 at the same time? They're on different accounts. And DC. Yo, the servers came up in a stable way just long enough for us to get out and reset. No, that's actually crazy. I appreciate you so much, Blizzard. I did not expect this level of accommodation coming over here. It's just a small, humble streamer, but by golly, it's been a wonderful experience here, man. The customer service, absolutely fucking A+, if I'm being honest. Dusty, can I AFK for a second? You guys don't need me. What you doing? Cause yes, but also don't leech too much. Like if you need AFK, we can keep pumping. I go throw up. Why throw up? Yeah, don't go throw up. That's not good. Are you gonna get me sick? Why you? Better out than in. That is fair. That is fair. I wonder if your monitor fucks with you. I've been feeling sick since I ate the nachos. Nothing on those nachos would have gone bad overnight. What do you mean? They were overnight nachos. Getting a patch? Wait a second. Are they gonna be pulling servers down for a patch? Or was it just like a hotfix? Am I cooked, chat? Uh-oh. Please not me. Might have just been bacteria buildup overnight is possible. Lactose? Oh, wait. She probably didn't take a lactate with it. And she also put sour cream in that bitch. Yeah, Carly, you probably lactated yourself. Or lack of... Wait. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Wait. You probably need lactate. You probably forgot to take lactate. Yeah, that. Oh, no! Oh, no, the lag demons are coming for me. Uh-oh. It's hitting us. Zest just got a full pot off. Brother just hit that chug jug. Oh, God, boys. It's all cooked. It's all fucking cooked. I can't do anything. Yeah, the servers are getting a little chunky. Who would have... Oh. Who would have thought? 20... Oh. Oh, that's a lot of stam. 6 stam, 6 int, or all of the fucking stamina. Cause like... I'm almost leaning towards the stam int. Yeah, I'm gonna go stam int. This is not good. What, the servers? Would have thought Blizzard wouldn't be able to get launch correct after releasing it 3 times previously. And also all of the other launches all time, but that's okay. That's okay. It just goes to show it happens everywhere, my boys. And honestly, this is my double down of what I always say. The gameplay did not fail Ashes of Creation. Other factors were at work in the failure of Ashes. The gameplay was not that bad, and a lot of the problems that we had were simply problems of a game. Not even necessarily game of development, just a game. Boys, we had it pretty good over there, didn't we? We had it goddamn beautifully. But I think this is a known thing too. I mean, anybody that's a reasonable, like, seasoned video game enjoyer over the course of gaming our entire lives, we have probably collectively seen more botched launches than we've seen successful launches at this point in time. Like, I can't realistically think of the number of launches or even like DLC implementations that have gone smooth over my existence in MMOs and other games, ARPGs, MMOs. Oh, shit, like, I'm gonna be honest, Fortnite probably do it the best. I'm gonna be completely honest. Fortnite, League, Dota. I don't know how League shit usually is post-launch, but like, granted, those aren't really gonna run into queues, so to say. But at least things work over there. It's really smooth, all things considered. Oh, for a Blizz launch? Oh yeah, yeah. My disruptions are minimal. I haven't been bothered really at all, and I think, again, it's relatively normal. It's not necessarily supposed to be the norm, but when you take a lot of people and you try to shove them into one place unexpectedly, it can very much cause some infrastructural issues along the way. And I think people are often quick to actually forget that sometimes. And I think people expect perfection, and because of that, should be teleporting a little bit. I think because of the expectation of perfection, anything short of that can disappoint people very, very, very heavily, when it may not necessarily be a level of, like, disappointment worthy, you know? Simply smooth, I'm starting a black screen for my character select. I mean, what's so bad about that? I'm gonna crash out. How do you feel that people are already level 64 max? How do you feel? Want to hit heroics tomorrow? Not for you, sir. Not for you. Man, I will say, getting in heroics does sound fun as hell. Uh-oh. We might be cooked. It's getting really bad. /who 63. /who 62. Hold on. 62. Refresh. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. 61. 62. The pre-questers are only 60.5 at the moment. Oh, so Mags is a fucking capper. Is it because they're all just going through and still turning in their quests right now? Yeah, gotcha. So they just haven't made their way through. So, like, what are the pre-questers going to get to? Is Mags capping at 63? So is Omega cooked? At what point? I mean, I guess 3 levels, huh? I was gonna say, at what point does it become more optimal to just go to the Outlands and start dungeoning than it does, like, wait around and hope that the questing fixes itself? Or, like, that the server fixes itself for the questing? Because it seems like the quest prep route has more moving pieces. Not at all. Okay, word. The biggest bottleneck is gonna be the Outlands. Everyone's been saying it's gonna be smoother in the Outlands. I don't know why people have been lying to me. Your wand broke. How close to 26 are you? When you get there? That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. And my pants and boots.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Somebody might have some extra gear. Oh god, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I got bad news, Carla. You are not gonna be able to go repair anywhere anyways. How long has it been since you repaired? What the fuck do you mean? Have you repaired once? You can just bill the guild for it. They have guild bank repairs. The sugar daddies pay for our repairs in this house. One drops here from a rare boss. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but you won't be able to equip it because it's gonna be level 30, right? So I don't think that's necessarily gonna be the play around, because she'll have to get 5 levels from that. And then I'm sure by then she can repair somewhere. She doesn't need gear. Yeah, realistically speaking, she kind of doesn't need gear. I wish that was made up, but like, unironically, she does not need much. I've been SCV for the last 10 minutes. Oh, you've been chilling in Struggle Lord? I eat stomps, I'd be careful. Looks like there's another wave going around cooking people again. I'd be very, very, very careful right now. I'm useless. I mean, you can throw up like Shadow Word Pain and shit. I don't think, like, you know, you're kind of weak without a wand. But like, you can Shadow Word Pain. Could level your melee weapon. We'll see if anything drops. All I have are mail, because I'm not like rolling on anything. But there are a lot of gray drops too. Not that we'll find a gray wand, but grab Holy Nova and spam it. I don't know if she can get Holy Nova. Does she not have Holy Nova? What level do you get Holy Nova at? Because I also don't know what she's been doing with her talent points. Or if she knows where to put her talent points. I don't know if anyone got her a guide or not. She shouldn't use Holy Nova. It's 11 points into Holy. Oh, I think she's going Disc. Expensive mana and damage ass. Well, Mags, she doesn't have a wand right now. There's not much else that she can actually do other than Holy Nova. She has Smite. That's fair. That is fair. She does indeed have the Smiting Tins. Excuse me, my good man. And then I grab you guys. And then you, sir, are coming with me. And we pull it all back. I'll taunt off of that. I'll drop a Consecrate there. And then you, sir, will join me over here. Beautiful, beautiful warm jacuzzi here. That is so satisfying. Wherever Nin is, he would be like bricked up watching this shit right now. The group cohesion. The co-working. The AoE damage. No wand is criminal. It's broken. She didn't repair before she came over here for some reason. I don't know. I told her to. I'm just saying. I did my part. And we don't have a warlock to resummon. Because she physically, like, can't leave until 28 anyways. Even if the servers are up, we would need a warlock over here to resummon because she's 25. So she's stuck here for, if I had to guess, Carla, what do you get? Like, almost a half level off this so far? Or maybe a little bit over? Because, like, that's not bad. That's not bad. AOC is done, servers are down. I don't think servers are down yet. I don't know if the servers have actually gone down. They may still be up, but I don't know how many people are actually going to be playing over there. You know how many deaths are needed for the Wander Break? Probably a lot. But does durability just go down with usage here as well? Yeah, I'm at 85 and I haven't died. So, I mean, she's also probably just been questing like fucking crazy and wanting everything. Haven't died much at all? Yeah, that makes sense. Durability goes down with usages. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Eastern Kingdom's crashing again. Wonderful. Wonderful. Look forward to hearing about it from everybody. God dang it, man. It's fucking cooked. All right. I'm gonna need big heals. Lots of loving on this one. I don't have lay, and I might need lay. Oh, goodness. Let it rip on the corner, baby. Let it rip on the corner. Holy shit. I need a decurse when one is available. Zest is dead. Uh-oh. Carlos is all on you. I got you with the 62 HP on the save. I got you with a holy light. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Blue, I got you. I have no mana. Hold on. I have a mana pot in my bag. Hold on. I got you guys. Carla's got me. I've got you. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That was scary. That was scary. I mean, we could always just have Carla heal and then Zest could just DPS. But goddamn, that got sketchy kind of quick. That got sketchy kind of quick. Good news is, somebody got the res last night. Mags, are you in or like, are you in for a second and then also getting cooked again? Because it sounds to me like you're probably going to get in just to get cooked again. Don't leave the instance, the world is dying. Awesome! Awesome, it's dying again right now. So no matter what we do, we sitting on respawns, huh? I got you, my good man. And we're truly up. Truly blessed on this fine day. Oh. Word. Bonk. And then everything's fine. Everything's perfect. I'm stuck on a loading screen, but can hear people bouncing around me. Wait, so do you know which direction you were facing when you logged off? Because you could probably just autopilot your way over to the portal if you know, like, roughly where to point yourself. That kind of goes fucking crazy. Should I grab that? Because that's going to be a substantial amount more HP. I'm gonna grab that just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Because that seems like very good HP. My panties are out. Oh, are they? Oh, are they? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Well, how are you? F and Anihuds are killing the server too. Every time one drops, it lags. That also checks out. That also checks out very heavily. Saying server is down. Word, we love to see that. All right, well, you know what we do. We go in. We pump. We might have to wait on respawns this time around. Unironically, this may not be the best case scenario, even for us over in here. We just gotta time it when people are getting back in. Roll back incoming. You shut your whore mouth. White pipe! Oh, white pipe! Boys, we're getting TBC again. You can grab that if you want to, Carla. We're gonna be hopefully running this a lot. If we don't get disrupted, then everything's bis. If we do get disrupted, then we're kind of fucking cooked. But there's a lot of good gear that drops from here. I wish you could use bows. That's not gonna be anything for her. Yeah, we're kind of cooked. Priest can pump. What do you... Oh, you just press smite? Wait, Carla, literally just press smite. Have Zest heal. And then you press smite. NPCs aren't even spawning in Hellfire. Wait, so why are you in Hellfire if you pre-quested? That is smite build is fun but ass. Yeah, but it's better than not having a wand. You're alt. That makes sense. But again, what's the purpose of having your alt in Hellfire if your main's cooked? I didn't pre-quest on it. Right. So why level 2? just more raiding early? Or are you like leveling them simultaneously? Or are you just getting ready to level whichever one's in? Oh. We're gonna hope that this works right now. And that this part's not cooked. We're gonna fucking hope. Because it took a second last time. And then we came out of the load screen and everything was absolutely peachy. We're good again. We're good again. Wait for everybody. I will. I just zone back in before I reset it. Hold on, stay out there. Stay out there. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Carla just ran out. Now I run out. And then everything's fine. Was hoping to get a main into heroics tomorrow while AFK and getting boosted by mages on alt. Wait, so mages just like AoE farming and then like boost everybody's alts and then you guys go into splits? And then in the splits, you guys just funnel gear into like your main people? What are you guys parsing doing that? Because like if every single person in your guild isn't parsing 99 plus on every single boss, then I feel like that's such a disappointment. Good golly, I hope they are. That's so much work. They'll be screaming in 1 month when they have nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, there's a certain level of it being super fun to optimize along the way, and like the FOMO of MMOs is like one of the most powerful things for people. But that's also part of why I'm not boosting, because I do want to show the community that it's okay to not like be pumped up. I'm gonna like 20% per run here. Is this faster or slower than your questing was? What would you say? Is everything being released in the post-nerf form? Raids, yes. Heroics, no. I think heroics are still pre-nerf. I can't tell, but I'm not doing anything here. Well, you could be smiting. Could be. Also, I think you might be outside of like the ideal range. I thought it was just Kara. Is it just Kara? Because that would be really strange. That would be very, very strange, but I mean, whatever they need to do to get by, that's perfectly okay. Perfectly okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna pop one of these bad boys. I mean, I might as well. I can't take it with me, you know? Can't bring it with me when it's gone. All right, we need big lovin'. Big, big, big lovin'. All raids. Just to make it more casual friendly this time around. My smite's 30 to 40 damage. Did you level it? Uh-oh. Like, do you have the higher rank on your bar? Because that sounds like you have the lower rank. DC'd again? I got out in just enough time to reset the instance for us. Everything is absolutely glorious. My golly gosh and gadzooks, what a beautiful world we're living in, huh, chat? I don't know how I'm 2 for 2 on being able to reset this shit, but I'm grateful. The XP is just cruising right along for me at this point. Granted, it's still going to continue to slow down as this all continues, but I'm happy so far. I'm happy. We're north of 30. Zest is 32. Buddha 37. Goddamn. Goddamn. I think once I get 40 plus, it's probably gonna slow down. Actually, it won't be that bad. It'll slow down a little bit, but chat, what are we thinking for like me hitting 58? I'm gonna say probably like end of the weekend at this pace, maybe like a little bit more, but that's when it speeds up. 40 plus speeds up. Am I in the slow part? I always thought this was a fast part, goddamn. Because if this speeds up, then that's bis. Pre-40 is AIDS. That's fair. Not a lot of things activate, huh? 40 to 50 is slowest. What am I doing for 40 to 50? I'm assuming I do... You ever make a sit macro? Nope. All the minutes you have. Word, I'm gonna have to get real familiar with Olda then. I have to get real familiar over there. Do I do Cath until 42? Honestly, I'll probably do Cath until a little bit a little bit over 40 anyways, just because Carla's gonna be a little bit lower, but Victor, what about my boy? Once I hit 26, I might take a break. You're so strong. So strong. It's gonna be hard to get somebody else in right now because the world keeps crashing, but that'll give us maybe a couple runs to find it. This is the beginning of the end. I feel it coming in the air tonight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The double heals coming through. Big double heals. Invite me to Cath and Armory. At 30? I feel like I'm gonna be a little bit low for that. I'm just sitting here doing almost nothing. Well, welcome to healing. Welcome to healing. Only level 14 and so many people are 60. Am I badly behind? No, like, yes, comparatively to the people that have had their characters for thousands of hours over here already. I don't know if it's thousands, but like, keep in mind, Classic, people played all the way through Classic on these characters, and now they're getting an expansion, and we're joining for the expansion. So like, all of us are technically like, yes, behind, but it's also not necessarily a big deal being behind right now because they have better gear. Their better gear is going to get replaced. They're going to hit level 70 and they're going to get gear that is going to get, again, replaced when Karazhan comes out in 2 weeks. And then Karazhan will be out for, I think, like a couple months for phase 1 or a month or some bullshit like that. I think it's a couple months. And then from there, we'll all gear out. Everybody will be in best in slot gear before phase 2 comes out. So we don't have to worry in the long term. Like, if you look at it in an essence of like, am I behind today? Yes, you're behind today. Will you be behind 3 weeks from now? No, no. And that's like the great catch up that happens. Generally worried about being behind. I got that little extra money laying around, then my boost. I have another grind chilling. Oh my God. Bird. My dog. Thank you for the 20 piece. Oh my God, my boy. My boy, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Holy shit, the 20 piece McNuggy. Boys, let me get some DustyW booties for that. Goodness fucking gracious. 35 dimension record. Do you have the right rank on your bar? Because I feel like something's not adding up. Yes. How? I'm not stupid. Like, if you have the right rank on your bar, then that's good. That's great. Absolutely wonderful there. That's progress at least. And then we taunt. Oh my God. Double mage is so satisfying. I love me some good double mage. Did some dungeons with Carla and friends, the best for their niceness. Hey, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. I'm glad Carla's out there farming subs for me. I genuinely appreciate that. Is it possible to gear up with PvP vendor to be BIS? Or one has to raid in order to be BIS? Do you want to be BIS for PvP or do you want to be BIS for PvE? Because I mean, I don't necessarily know even if PvP BIS is full PvP purchase gear. I'm assuming trinkets and shit could have some carryover. But they are primarily 2 sets of different gear entirely. And not entirely, but like in large parts. In large parts. Depends on class. Right, yeah, every class is a little bit different. And depending on things like trinkets, most people use some PvE gear. Right. Whether it's like a weapon or a trinket. Trinkets are typically a one-off because you'll have your PvP trinket. So, I mean, I'm assuming you'll do one PvP trinket and then maybe like... because there are other trinkets that come through PvP in TBC as well, right? Yeah, it depends on class. But, more or less... you'll have to at least PvE to level, to a certain extent. Remember to say something to DustyWhy 100 times. The reminders are constant, and listen, the reminders are the only reason we're out here doing it. She's gotta be out here telling people that we're not able to eat unless they check their Prime sub. And it truly takes a village to maintain a sub count, and I am thankful. I'm truly thankful. You probably got us like 20 times on stream today, but what are your thoughts on Quinfall? This is coming out tomorrow, fully wiped. I've never really... oh, Carla, those are nice. Is that one less piece of broken gear for you? Like, I was never too hyped up on Quinfall in the first place, so I wouldn't be someone to immediately, like, go out of my way for it. And that's kind of... that's my big catch-22 right now, right? Like, WoW is the most passionate that I am about any MMO right now because I like WoW and I know the potential of WoW and I know what can be built from a community side on WoW. And no other MMO even has that, like, a fraction of that pull for me at this point in time, right? So, I don't know, Quinfall had its own set of complications along the way. I need to get out of combat to drink. And it just hasn't really, like, drawn me in, you know? Do you prefer gifties or donates? Thought maybe streamers would prefer donates, but I also don't know how it works. Any? Like, it's like saying, do you want head or hand job? Either way, boobs or butt? Yes. Like, that, listen, any form of monetarily supporting a streamer is always above and beyond what anybody should ever, like, expect. In terms of the split, Twitch does take 40% of my subs. I'm on a 60-40 split. If we build up the tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s non-gifted in the channel, then that gets me closer to a 70-30. So, like, anybody that supports the stream, if you're T1ing, then, you know, that monthly recurred, right? T3 is obviously the most impactful. So, basically with that, Twitch takes 40% of subs, and then they get taxed on top of that. And then donations are the most direct split. Donations are like a very small, like, cut out of that, but that's just like payment processor fee, which I think is like a very minimal amount, small percent. So in terms of like what I actually get from everything, donations are the most direct route, and something donations are tips. So like something about taxes, it's for the accountant to worry about, not me. But I don't know how any of that bullshit works. Tax season, scary hours. Tips and donos in the form of picks. Well, let's not start that false propaganda. Bro, I don't want to have to turn off my DMs. I know people be freaky. I know people be very freaky. My problem with WoW is the combat is so not satisfactory. I think as MMOs and as games and as combat systems have evolved, you had rank 1 Blizzard on. Bro, it happens to everybody, I swear. Ooh, old Iron Spine. Ooh. But I think as games, as systems, and combat systems in particular have continued to evolve over time, it has made it much harder for, like, good old mom and pop tab target to exist in a way that it's engaging and fun for the players. And I think WoW has aged well in a sense of being able to appreciate the combat system and everything that it provides and everything that it is. But also in comparison to MMOs like New World, for example, all the logins. Jesus, everybody's getting cooked. Comparatively to MMOs like New World, right? Oh, that's another good DPS ring, but literally nobody's gonna roll a need on it. All right, that's fine. I'll grab it just in case. I'll grab it just in case I want to drop some stamp. Think for now? Yeah, I mean, I'll just roll greed on it. It's fine. You breaking WoW out? This is not me. This is not me. If I'm being completely honest. I had nothing to do with this whatsoever. Oh, I won anyways. Word. Well, throw one of those bad boys on. Decurse in a sec. I'm gonna pull the rest of this. I think we can probably do the rest of this because I can yoink that guy last. I'll go over here. Grab you, judge you. Jump down here. Run around. Body pull you, my good man. Get a smack on. Never mind. You'll dodge that. That's okay. Can literally dodge that all the time. Is it true about AOC? What? That Ashes is relatively not in a good spot? Yes. Yes. There has been a lot happening with Ashes on the business end that has led to seemingly a lot of a change in power, potentially a change in direction, and a change in everything as we know it along the way with Ashes of Creation. So as of right now, a lot of the player base as a whole has more or less separated themselves from the Ashes scene. We don't really know all of the details of like what's going on with it, and like really hope that everything does get situated and squared away. But yeah, it's not looking good for Ashes, man. It's not looking good at all. But you know, anything can happen. I don't really feel like it's the best investment of people's time at this point. And according to filings, Intrepid Studios was closed as a result of the WARN Act notices. So it's not looking too good out there, man. But it is what it is. There's nothing that we can really do to control things, but yo, Shulk, what up, dude? You okay? Yeah, I'm vibing. I am having a ton of fun on WoW. You just gotta be a little bit careful when talking about Ashes right now. So I'm trying to choose my words very wisely. Very wisely. There's a lot going on, and you don't want to get caught up in anything that's going on. So whenever people are asking questions, I'm trying to pick my words very wisely. Ask about you. Oh, I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, man, like, the largest way to describe how I'm feeling right now about the future is, like, nervous to a certain extent. WoW provides an ample amount of opportunity, more opportunity than the channel has ever had before, right? And, yo, TB, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, Dawnbringer, good day, right? And WoW provides things that, you know, this channel has potentially never, ever seen in terms of growth opportunity, in terms of a ceiling, right? All of that. But it's also an element of, like, it's incredibly hard to get into. But if you get into it, it's that, like, you know, you could strike oil type shit, right? So I'm trying to grind it out. I'm trying to stay, you know, head down, committed the same way that I always have been with things over here. And just keep the brute force and the always on that I've always had, and hope that people continue to enjoy that, man. That's the big thing. But we're just gonna make a bunch of videos about the board. So, like, what do we know about that, by the way? Gonna stick with Classic or play retail as well. I think the emphasis is going to be on TBC for a good amount of time. I really want to get the most out of TBC. The last time I played TBC, I played phase 1. I quit a little bit early towards the end of phase 1. Didn't quite finish it all out right. And then from there, I came back a little bit for SSCTK for like a few weeks, and then again just fell off. So, like, I haven't played TBC start to completion in many years, many years. So outside of going back and like Kara, Mag, Gruul, this is all gonna be a huge refresher for me. So I'm excited. Oh wait, Carla got pants. Wait, those are actually absurd pants for you too. Carla, you can put your undies away. Pantaloonies for doubloonies. You guys don't need to fight about the pants. Uh-oh, we gotta roll off. Oh shit, Carla got cooked. Carla got absolutely cooked. No more commando. Nope, she's still commando. Jesus fucking Christ. Nothing good to see from what I've been seeing. A lot of people afraid of the people involved. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah. Like, when people with lots of money want to get litigious. Oh my god. When people with lots of money want to get litigious in this bitch, they will absolutely get litigious in this bitch. Like 1000%. And I'm trying to choose my words very wisely, right? Because A, I don't have enough money to, like, get a lawyer or anything. B, I know Steven ain't about to give me one anymore. So, like, we're on our own, guys. We're on our own. Servers are cooked, but I got 4 bars already. Hey, 4 bars is enough to make like 25k on a feature, depending on how large you are, DOS. 4 bars can change a fucking life, if I'm being honest. Most verses only have up to 4 good bars. I don't think it's just litigious threats they're worried about. I don't know if anybody's gonna like die over this. I feel like that's a little dramatic. I feel like the most likely person to like have more than like litigious stuff come their way would probably be content creators that were going to like TwitchCon and stuff. I'd be more worried about someone coming up to me at TwitchCon and being like, "Hey, you were that Ash creation guy, right?" I'd be terrified. But who knows? I mean, Diddy did Molotov Kid Cudi's car while it was sitting in his fucking driveway after going through a bunch of... What you doing? After going through a bunch of presents that were sent to him by brands. So, I mean, crazier shit's happened. Yeah, you guys go first. I'll wait for them to maybe crash. Because I think they might maybe crash. Mayhaps. There's some crazy gamers out there who have seen the dark side. Oh, Fupo, some of the shit people have been yapping to me since everything happened, dude. Like, it's been... interesting. Some of the DMs, like some of the, you know, just some of the outward stuff that lads are willing to say because of the veil of anonymity on the internet. But, yeah, I don't necessarily know that, like... And, of course, I don't know what the actual leakers of everything are seeing, because, again, I didn't know shit. And honestly, probably best that I don't know shit. But I also feel like there's next to no way that they're just getting hit up and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna make your whole career disappear." I feel like it's just litigation and, like, probably thoughts of being potentially sued and shit. Ignorance is bliss in this situation. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I have always erred on the side of gameplay enthusiasm. Very simply put. Where Carla die? Uh-oh. Do you die outside? I'm coming. And, like, I'm focused on gameplay, dude. I'm not trying to get involved in all that other shit. I'm not trying to play detective online. I'm gonna let the detectives do the detectiving. Don't worry, I got you with my newly acquired redemption rank 2. What's going on with this game tonight? This is... Oh, no. This is the big update. I got my goods out and I'm passed out on the floor. Got your fucking noodles hanging out and everything. So glad I moved to another game, kept streaming. Felt that Ashes was probably not gonna last, but when I see overnight death collapse, the community was awful. I agree. It's a really good way to put it. Genuine, very good way to put it, man. I think overnight, how quickly it happened, how abruptly it happened. I couldn't get in. Wait, what do you mean you couldn't get in? Like it... Instance locked you out? Oh no, you're in. You're tremendous. What if my character on Ice Layer logged to give the dog a bath and now I can't get on the server, but my tune doesn't show up? Oh, yeah. Servers are a little bit cooked right now. So TBC is being implemented, like, as we speak. So the portal has opened and the new dungeons and the new content is up. So a lot of people are very excited to get in there. So wait for the screen to load. Yeah, she's fine. She's in. But yeah, the servers are getting absolutely fucking throttled right now. Absolutely throttled. I'm gonna hit 31 when you hit 26. So that's good. I'm down for dinner soon too. What the fuck do you mean down for dinner? Brother, you just microwave something and then you bring it back to your desk and then you eat it at your desk. What the hell do you mean? You're a long-term WoW player? I played WoW first, like on vanilla launch, played through Kata. As many people did, took break, or I should say quit. At the time, I thought I was quitting. Came back for Classic, played Classic TBC for Phase 1, took a break through Phase 2, and then came back SSE TK for 3 weeks, and then just called that good. Well, took a break through most of Phase 2. Anyways, so came back for SSE TK for 3 weeks, and then quit again, and then haven't played WoW since then. So, I mean, I've had some small dabbles into retail here and there for different updates, but it's been a while since I have fully, like, invested myself in learning WoW and I have always, when playing WoW, been a bit more of a PvE Andy than a PvPer. Because I also, like, I played WoW before I was very into PvP when I was a young warthog, right? So now I'm coming back with a lot more of an enjoyment of PvP, a lot more of an emphasis on PvP, a lot more of an understanding of PvP. And I think that's going to be a huge game changer for me in terms of retention. Finally got the flight path away from Portal. How long you been there for? Have you been cooked this entire time? Because unironically, I've done like 3 runs in the time that people have been cooked, right? Yeah, it's like an hour after the portal opened. Oh god. Everyone's fucking throttled right now. Where's Mags? Mags has gone quiet. So he either threw himself out of his building, or yo, Wagsy, thank you for following much. He's either thrown himself out of his building, or something has gone terrible. Server slowly getting better, can turn a quest now. That's great. That's great. Listen, it's felt fine in here. I got no complaints other than I'm not going to the Outlands today. That is legitimately my only complaint that I have in the entirety of the world, though. Other than that, everything is absolutely peachy. Everything is smooth. Everything is gorgeous. Sounds like I timed it really well. I mean, you're also on Dream Scythe, right? I'm just heading to Blessed. Did you pre-quest a lot, Doss? I was stuck in bear form for an hour. Yo, you're going to thank and you're going to fucking like it. Jesus Christ. The never-ending bear form is demonic. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. I just wanted to let you tank for just a quick segundo. Just EPL for some, then one assortment. Oh, that's not bad. Four bars to start me off. How much are you getting XP-wise from like a Ramparts? Because I feel like it's less than 4 bars. I feel like it's way less than 4 bars. My boomkin finishes work in 30 minutes. It's probably a good thing he didn't take it off, if I'm being honest, bro. I feel like most people who have taken off MMO launches have always found a way to get themselves absolutely fucking done dastardly along the way. When it was, bro, don't let Hosey tell you about his time off for Ashes launches. Hosey went 0 for 2 on that shit. It was tragic. Group is prop, hello, lock, Ellie, Shaman, booming trees. Yeah, you guys are gonna fucking fly. You guys will be thuming. Denied. Yeah, Hosey got fucking cooked. Hosey predicted time off dates about as well as I predicted wipes in general. So, it is what it is. We all live and learn a little bit, you know what I mean? Excuse me, my good man. Am I cooked, chat? We're going to... I'm gonna bubble it. And then I'm gonna run down here. And then big heals. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you both. Alright. The double priest is beautiful, if I'm being completely honest. The bubble works out. The double priest saves the day yet again. And I don't die, although I probably could have just fought these down there. Server issues are helping me at the moment, finalizing my car order. Are you getting the new one? Has it changed at all since last discussed? In what color are you getting? Taking time off for MMO launches does not work out. The first launch that I ever took time off for, that I was like old enough to remember the implications of, was the Diablo 3 launch. I took time off from school. Convinced my mom very heavily to let me take time off. Imagine my fucking disappointment, brother. Imagine. How'd I mic myself? What the fuck? Wait, what? How the hell did I switch that over? Pally power tweaking. Goddamn. Goddamn. Need one more for 26, and I'll be helping off after that. If someone can take my spot. Yeah. We can probably get somebody in. Oh, wait, what if we get a 3rd mage? And then like a 4th mage. And then like a 5th mage. Wait. No, only 4. Only 4. Oh, the damage! The 15 ticks will be their demise! Oh my god, I love that so much. Look at that pump. Look at that beautiful XP. Get a warlock. That is true. That is true. Maybe mix a little bit of warm in with the cold. When Warlock seed?
I can't pass that.
Because that is very important. What level does Warlock get seed at? Why do I feel like it's like late 60s? Like very late. Level 69. Nice. Nice. Level 70? That makes sense. Okay, that's tragic. That explains why Warlocks always feel extremely underwhelming. What does Warlock do for AoE? Just run up and then Hellfire, right? You literally just run up and then steal my fucking heals to do less damage than me? Until then, Hellfire. Awesome. Awesome. Can't fucking wait. Yeah, no, I'm out here getting griefed because somebody wants to fucking play pet but not hunter build. Fucking ridiculous, I swear to God. Swear to God. Couldn't handle seed right now anyways, it generates too much threat. I could tank a full BIS level 70 Warlock, full seed spam. I don't wanna fucking discuss. That shit's not even up for discussion. I could, as of right now, insta-rip threat off of any build in the game, no ifs, ands, or buts. This 15 damage Consecrate tick will literally end lives. All of them. Honestly, mostly my DPS, if I had to guess, for the lives that would be ended. But it will end lives. Good day, my sir. Could you join me over here? It would be an absolute fucking pleasure. I will say, though, after this, I'm never running a group without mages again. I'm just, like, my guild is going to start to look like mages, healers, and then a couple tanks on the side for when I'm not here. Because this should be a game changer. Yeet. And then we bump. And then everything's fine. Everything's perfect. One more judge. And then the Frost Nova cometh. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that beautiful, beautiful Blizz spam, baby. I don't have a Consecrate right now, though. So you're gonna have to wait a sec. I can't attack for a sec. I'm just gonna let a couple ticks of mana come in. Oh no, y'all got that, y'all got that. I'm gonna just regen. Y'all got that taken care of. That's perfectly okay. That's for Locks and Arcane Mage's rule TBC. Isn't Arcane Mage very, like, mana heavy, so you need certain kill times to make Arcane Mage worth it? If I remember correctly. It's like, it's partially there. I'm just in this, like, I'm in this amnesia haze. Arcane Mage is gear dependent. Okay. Okay, and the kills need to be fast too. Because you gotta, like, build stacks and then you just blast with stacks up, right? Gear dependent and group dependent. Right. They burn mana too fast for P1. Unless we're absolutely fucking flying. Or is this still just too fast? Because it might still just be too fast. Just got it with a basketball session. Ayo. Ayo, where are you hooping at? Did you get the Iron Spine setup yet from Graveyard? No, we have seen Iron Spine multiple times though. I got the weapon the first time we saw him. We got 2 rings so far, but no chest. No chest. That was the one that you were talking about, right? The chest piece? Because that shit do go hard. Excuse me. Pardon me. Good shit though? Yeah. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. And before servers started to get wacky, I ran out and trained for my level 30 shit. So now I got rank 2 Consecrate. Everything's absolutely peachy here. I'm gonna just keep bringing them around the fence back and forth. Excuse me, my lads. Pleasure to have you. But yeah, the runs have really started to ramp up now. Like, once I hit level 30, we got that double mage in here as well too. So we're just fucking blasting at this point in time. It's fucking beautiful. Hunters are pretty nice in TBC. Yeah. Hunters are very, very, very strong. Beast Mastery Hunter takes incredibly low amounts of gear to facilitate. And obviously, Hunter in every DPS just scales up so crazy with gear out the wazoo, right? But I feel like Beast Mastery is very early on, just press button, win game. And always super consistent. The largest thing there is just get yourself a Ravager and make sure you got all the abilities. But once that's done, we're good. Oh god, wait. How many of our hunters are not going to have pet abilities? Am I tripping, or is it still... You have to go train the pet, and then you have to use it in combat until it adds the abilities to your, like, lexicon, right? Am I tripping, or is that right? Not quite. What is it now? Because I feel like the last time I played Hunter, I had to go out, I had to train something, I had to fight with it. Beast Tamer gives trainer abilities, train pets, use a bit in combat to learn non-trainer abilities. Right. Yeah, so the trainer ability is gonna be like your growl and your stam and shit like that. And then from there, wait, is growl even? Yeah, growl's trainer ability. And then like the actual like bites and chomps and fucking claws and shit like that, those are all gonna be the ones that you have to get from other pets, right? So you have this like list of pets and like where to go that you actually have to hunt them all down so you get the best rank on all of your abilities. And if you don't do that, then your pet's not going to scale up much at all. And if you do that, then you're good. So you have to like keep in mind the like what the pet can learn in the first place. God, is this where we're worried? We're like hunters are worried about like the pet attack speeds. So there are like the rare spawn shits that are like really worth having. Or was that classic? Like classic. Uh-oh. Cause I know at one point there was like a rare spawn cat or something, right? Broken Tooth? Yeah. Broken Tooth for PvP. Cause he's like a fucking 1.1 attack speed or some bullshit like that, right? Classic Broken Tooth can go fuck itself. Bop. Oh, you didn't want to cast, right? Okay. Like, so this is what I'm saying. The knowledge is somewhere in the cranium, but it's just buried so deep in the cranium that it hasn't found its way back out to the surface yet. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on all of the, like, aha moments to finally come back. So this phase, everybody just goes Ravager, right? Why Ravager? It's like bite and claw, right? And then something Ravager hit hard. Cause I know I'm about to see a shitload bite and gore. Okay. Right. Yo, the info. When you go hard on not one but two on both, so hard to retain all the info. 10k plus hours, dog. 10k plus hours. Like my entire brain has to rewire to be WoW coded now. It's such a fucking change, but I will get there. I promise I will get there. My first time streaming Ashes, knew nothing about Ashes as well. Knew nothing about Ashes. Yo, B-Tron, what up, my boy? How we doing? Any breaking news? Same shit. So, you played New World 2? Yeah. New World, Ashes, all of it, right? And so much of that, was just like learning along the way that realistically, I had to rewire my brain at that point for as well. So, I'm glad to be over here pumping it because I feel like I can definitely get the info down. It's not this insurmountable, amount of information. It's nothing that I haven't done before. I just got to stick it out and give it the chance to actually all compile. Is a quest saying group a suggestion or requirement? It is a suggestion. But keep in mind, group quests can be tough. Depending on which one. We in Portland, Oregon called the Round League. Okay. We got a Portland here too, but you got like the opposite Portland shit. What's the hoop like in Portland, Oregon? I'd assume pretty good. I just assume hoop everywhere other than Maine is good. I yearn for going to a pickup run and seeing not retirees, but like athletic ass motherfuckers. Bro, we go to the brain like the Matrix. No, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. How bad is Hogger if I'm 10? Yes. Hogger will absolutely smack the shit out of you if you're level 10. Maine sounds real nice to me. How close to retirement age are you? No, Maine's beautiful. I love Maine. It is, it's chill. It is serene. It's gorgeous. Really, like, near zero complaints about Maine for me. And I think since I have been here, alive, of course, there have definitely been more modernizations to it, if I'm being honest. All right. Hold on. Wait, we need to farm library soon? I mean, we could do library as well, so we avoid resets. I'd be down to go over. You guys want to try one? Cause like I'm tanky enough and I'm about to level again. Let's go try a library. Cause library also has a new gear set for us. So let's give that a shot. Realistically, what level is it? Library is, whoops, 33 to 35. But I mean, that's fine. Dog whistle will go fucking hard. If I get a dog whistle, we're so up. You got a staff that's coming out. Cathedral, no. Library. And then Doan has caster shit out the wazoo. Oh, dead man's hand. Oh, I would love a dead man's hand. That would be so beautiful for these pulls. I don't remember the last time I actually saw a dead man's hand drop. But that's the only thing I could actually get out here. Are you coming out? Run across. Run across. We're doing this one. So this one is, this is library. Isn't Dead Man's Hand the stranger? No, the stranger's where you sit on yours and then... The Dead Man's a TBC item? Wait. Is it? So it didn't exist before this? Wait a minute. Your tummy really hurts. Do you need to get off? Because you can get off if you need to. Do you need 5 for this? We can get another one if you need to get off. Don't like die for it, but... Because I can't do anything. Yeah, no, that's fine. What? Can join back whenever you need DPS. Would you like to join back if Carl has to get off? Don't look at my pantaloons. Okay, I won't. I won't look at your pantaloons. Whoa. Yes, pleasure to see. Yes, pleasure to see that one as well. Thank you. God, why do you keep showing them to me if you don't want me to look? You literally just like put them on my face. Oh, Carla, relax. Carla, she's so tall. She's so dommy. She's so dummy. She's looking around because she doesn't know any better. She doesn't know what's going on. Oh my goodness gracious, so clueless. Okay, do you want to run one more, Carla, or do you want Fubo to come in? Either way, I'm going to fill up my water real quick. So regardless, because Fubo, I think Fubo's still parked here. Or we gotta summon Fubo. So either way, I shall be right back. I'm 15 away from 26. Okay, so do you want to do this and then have Fubo sub in after? Because this also isn't a long one. I'll be right back. Good day. The verdict is in. The verdict is in. Carla shall be pumping one more. And then Fubo yoink spot. Hiya. How's that BR? Oh. Oh, you know it's beautiful. No, we'll say it's getting cold as shit outside again. So it was warm earlier today. And I don't want to say warm. It was like 30 degrees earlier today. Which was absolutely beautiful if you ask me. Like that shit's as perfect can be, but / ready check. Oh, well I hope we're ready. Or everybody's going to die. Anyways, yeah, so it was warm as shit today, especially in the sun. I went outside and it was gorgeous. And he's still on the East Coast. Oh yeah. Hey yo, Mr. Phoenix, my boy.
Did you win yet?
We're winning right now, buddy. We're winning right now. Thank you for the 12 months, dude. I appreciate you. Happy 1 year. But yeah, so we got some snow. We got a lot on the ground still. It's been melting off a little bit the last couple days, so we got that like that snow ice terrible hybrid mix right now. But you know, that is what it is. It's a thing. So today was nice in the sun. In the shade, it was cool. 77 degrees today. Motherfucker, where? What the hell do you mean? Where I mean? Yeah. I've been here my entire life. Fucking beautiful here. Very, I wouldn't say very small town, because like Maine truly got some very small towns, but yeah, I grew up in a really small town. So you a seafood guy? I like seafood. I couldn't usually afford seafood because seafood expensive, but like I like seafood. Pretty East Coast seafood's great. Oh, it's phenomenal. I haven't had, have I had West Coast seafood? I mean sushi on the West Coast. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm not enough of a cultured palate person to be like too up to date on everything, right? In terms of like, oh, well, this is slightly more sulfury in the water composition, so it tastes slightly off, yes, and slightly pepperier on the West Coast. I don't fucking know that shit, right? So, you know, I like food. I'll be honest. You put pretty much any form of seafood in front of me, and I will eat it 1000%. Uh-oh. And no, I'm not gonna make the dad joke, seafood diet joke. I won't. I will be a normal person. Don't worry, just for you guys, chat. Just for you guys. But seafood here is delicious, I will say. Like, I'm not the world's largest lobster guy or anything, but I think whatever, like, not that I'm against lobster. Like, I like lobster, but I don't like the price of lobster. My preferred go-to, if I am cooking some form of if I'm cooking some form of meat, I am going to be cooking probably a 97 cent a pound whole chicken in my countertop rotisserie. Like, that's just the entire play. Wait, where Corla? We might actually need the Carly heals this time. Gonna get runners? Yeah. I'll let the mages do it. But see if you can get Steven in your guild. I don't think he's a WoW guy. I think he played more Arcade. I don't know if Steven's going to have time to play video games for a little bit. I have a creeping suspicion he will be relatively busy. What about Sanakji? Sorry if I butchered that. It's a Korean dish of raw, small octopus chopped while alive and served immediately. The tentacles continue to writhe when you eat it. Ew. Oh god. I haven't had that, but that sounds like a really weird combination of things. That doesn't sound pleasant, if I'm being honest. I would rather have like a soy marinated tuna type shit, you know? Maybe like a nice little tuna sashimi or some shit. Something like that. Maybe not writhing on my plate. Like, I'm gonna be honest. People will counter this with like well, Dusty, if you wouldn't want to see the animal die, then why are you eating the animal? Well, motherfucker, I wouldn't go out and pick my own lettuce either, but I'm gonna eat a salad. Like, you put food in front of me, I'ma fucking eat it. If I have to go forage for my food, I'ma probably fucking die. There's a reason I was born the time I am now and not in the fucking Paleolithic era where I had to go out and hunt dinosaurs and mammoths and shit. Cause I would have fucking died. Survival of the fittest, and I was not the fittest, motherfucker. Oh wait, what do we have? Oh, Nani? Leon, what am I doing? Go to SM. How's stream been? It's been good, dude. It's been good. We got a lot of new faces coming through, a lot of new follows coming in today, even with the Switch. Like, it's been great. Not the most exciting content either, so I understand that people are probably gonna be like watching other streams today in the next few days to see how the rush to world first and everything shapes up. You should have taken that. You won it anyways. But oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, that's fine. Carlo, we're gonna get so many drops here. Don't feel bad. You will need the loot eventually as well. But yeah, so like, personally, I know I'm not in like the hype of all the content, like in the thick of it, no KSI, right? I am just trying to get to the point where I realistically can get to that, you know, to that point, before everything inevitably, you know, runs on the time cycle of like, all right, well, we've been here and nothing exciting is happening. So, I'm not worried about boosting. I'm getting the journey on the way to leveling, and that's been a very, very, very fun time, too. So, better off at this point. So, like, anyways, yup. I have heard from a lot of my lads that the open world is a little cooked right now. So, I am glad that I'm over here on the questing end of shit. I think, all things considered, it could be much, or not on the questing end, on the dungeoning end of it. Like, it's nice. Yeah, to be prepared to pick up viewers as other streamers drop TBC. 1000%. Absolutely. And I think that's something that streamers always have to prepare for a little bit. And that's also why I'm trying to get the community so ingrained in completing every bit of content, right? And the cool thing with cats is that there are always people in this guild who have no fucking idea who I am or like that I stream or anything like that. And we just recruit players because they play the game. And like the community has such a chance to grow in every form. Partly because we are recruiting so many people so openly, because when I, you know, seem to pick something up, just really go all in on it. It's nice. I think we can do this one. This one? Yeah, we can. XP's flying, too. Oh, this one's amazing. Yeah, we can blast this. This shit's going wonderfully. Yeah. We're also pulling aggressively, keep in mind. Like, I could be pulling way more conservatively, but I'm still kind of AoE pulling, too. And then once I level, we're also good. Because I am currently 30, so a lot of these are like orange mobs. Wait, do we have a quest to share by chance? It feels so slow. Well, so these are also a lot more elite mobs. And they're higher level. So we'll be getting more XP per kill, better loot table. And then these guys will also, like, we're not going to have a lot of the non-elites that we had before. So half of the previous dungeon was just like non-elite little, you know, 60 XP a kill mobs type shit. Wait for mana. Don't you have Evocate? Or Invocate or whatever? Something Kate Winslet? I feel like y'all got your shit. No heal debuffs either. Yeah, honestly, this is easier for me to tank. If I'm being completely real, like this feels smoother. But I will say it does definitely hit harder. Shit slaps in here. 8-minute CD for Evo. Whoops. But like, what if you just only needed mana once every 8 minutes? What if you managed yourself? Off the was born, one of us forlorn. Dude, that's been the entire story of my streaming career so far. Just a whole lot of less than ideal scenarios that all somehow culminated in me being able to be here doing this. And it's a really cool feeling. But I think, again, I've been very, very vocal about this. WoW has the potential to make or break the streaming career of many people. And there are so many people, you know, for every one person who's made by it, there are so many people that are broken by it, right? And I'm hoping very, 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 very much that I am able to be one of the ones that are made by it. And that's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of YouTube videos and shit. It's nice. It's nice. It's so much better with Wind Fury. Oh, I can imagine. Wait. Oh, you're bringing me. Wait, Steven says on Discord. Wait, did Steven say that? Like just now? Oft hope is born when all is forlorn. Minutes ago. Is Steven buying WoW? Bro, hold on. Like, so hear me out. Hear me out. This motherfucker, the Riddler. It's going to be the most awkward scenario in human history if everything gets flipped around and then somehow, some way, shape, or form, people slowly like peek their head around the corner and they're like, hey man, crazy happenstances. Crazy happenstances. Optimism, new possibilities often emerge precisely when a situation. Right, but why would motherfucker be quoting Legolas if there wasn't some meaning to it, you know? Alright. Slash ready check. Boys, a ready check. Would continue to ask for patience. I know people have a lot of questions at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's about all he can ask for at this point. I feel like everything legal always takes a disgusting amount of time comparatively to anything that's just like business sided. And business sided affairs already take so fucking long. So, all right, once I see Carla's mana up, we ball. We're going in. There's no recovering from this, even if he's innocent. Oh no, no, absolutely not. At least not in the capacity that it would ever be Ashes of Creation in. Like, the devs would be very hesitant to hop back on the train. And keep in mind, even if it's a scenario where everything just comes out, you know, as, you know, corroborated by Steven's posts and what Steven said and everything, just hypothetically, not saying that's the case, don't kill me, but hypothetically, right? The questions would still be very, very, very outward of like, hey man, what happened to all of these things that you said? I feel like I feel like a lot of people would still have so many questions along the way that aren't necessarily like answered at this point in time. And I think the damage is very done in a lot of people's minds. And why don't we know sooner? Exactly. It's one of those like, why didn't you tell me so it could be attempted? Oh shit, wait. Biss! I got a puppy now. Boys. We're so up. I'ma show Corla my puppy. Carla wanted a puppy too. Absolutely tragic. Carla, we'll get you a puppy. Don't worry. Biss aggro now? Oh, yes, Ersky. All right, hold on. It needs to allocate. It's so slow. I only rolled because you said puppy. It's not in my inventory yet. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is. Never mind. There. Puppy. So now, puppy lasts for 10 minutes, and I am hunter. I basically have a pet now. So realistically, I'm gonna be honest, if the world opened up and was smooth, like soloing would not be bad for me at all. Doggo would be kind of insane because my threat's gonna go so hard now. We're so up. This is blessings on blessings. Uh-oh. The double hodge. Blue, you're gonna be in a bad spot for a sec. Look at him, he's just chomping. He's just having a grand old time. And if I keep aggro off of him, then it shouldn't be a big deal at all because he's just gonna be bonus damage for us. Look, we basically got another DPS in this bitch. Oh, puppy, we all need him. We need to run this until we have 5 dog whistles. And then we all just summon our dog whistles because it lasts for 10 minutes and it's a 10-minute cooldown. So in the event we keep it alive, it's literally just bonus puppy. So make sure you're healing the puppy too. He needs love because if he dies, we're cooked. He's almost your top damage. Unironically, yes. He hits as hard as I do, DPS wise, like just on like a basic attack level. Yes, puppy goes fucking crazy. Fun small black cat pet, send it to me, please. Fubo, how do you feel about the dog? Does it have charges? No, it's just 10-minute cooldown. Oh wait, never mind. 3 charges. Gross. 3 charges, yeah. All right, we gotta find a lot of dog whistles. We gotta find a lot of dog whistles in this bitch. It is a 10-minute charge. Everything. Uh-oh. You guys are gonna want to run. You guys are gonna want to reset. Yeah, everybody scoop. I got kind of blasted there. I got kind of absolutely ass blasted. Oh. Yep. I think I might have outranged the healers a little. -1 dog, -1 Dusty. I think I might have outranged the healer just a little bit. Just for a little bit of damage. Was not paying attention. That's okay. As long as you guys don't die, it's fine. I can just sit here and wait. I have no opposition to this. Nothing of value is. Oh wait, I popped a pot. Man, that's tragic. R.I.P. my pot. Moment of silence for my damn pot. Yeah, that's entirely on me. If I knew you guys weren't paying attention, I would have bubbled. I would have done anything. But I'm just sitting there minding my own beeswax, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, this pull will be fine. And the next thing I know, me and my pupper are both dead. I don't fucking pop a Michael Bublé. I don't lay my hands all over myself. It's a goddamn shame. It was a preventable tragedy, to say the very least about it. Poor puppy. It's okay. It's okay. Puppy lives to tell the tale. Oh, a reset. I didn't see him run by. Wasted charge too. Yeah. I'll waste your charge. It's fucking tragic. Things like this is why America's so divided nowadays. It's a fucking shame. It's a fucking shame. Alright, well, I've learned to make sure everybody's paying attention before I make the Mondo pull. Now, I will say I'm also working my way closer and closer to Sank. Sank do be quite nice. Like, Wisdom is still phenomenal, but I love myself some Sank. That shit is huge. Huge. So, really excited for that. Reckoning is huge as well. Like, this tier in general is massive. Sacred Duty is huge. One-handed weapon specialization is huge. Pretty much all of this is just an immediate grab. This shit's wild. So, yeah. We'll keep beefing. I should use one of those ready checks I heard about earlier. Listen, I've been popping those ready checks like fucking mad, too. Okay. Hold on. Wait, where'd Carla go? Oh, she's on the way back. She wanted to go find a puppy. So, like, what is realistically the best use case for dog whistles? Like, what do people actually drop them out for? Just questing? Because, I mean, it's not something that's going to do suitable damage when I'm fucking level 70. Swag. Word. Swag, PvP, meme, PvP. Oh, low-level PvP? Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. I almost forgot my aura. Alright, we'll try the same pull. But dog whistle will put you over something you couldn't otherwise do. Like that pull, because I had it out. Excuse me. Would love to taunt. Nope. Okay. Nope. That's fine. That's fine. I will say, I do love that all of my abilities are actual, like, instant casts. So even if I get CC'd, an ability resolves instantly. The number of casts that I lost in Ashes. Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. It was a goddamn tragedy out there. That shit was tough. Losing an Indom would always make me cry so much. Dog whistle better on someone who's gonna die less often than tank. Well, I hadn't been dying a lot, if I'm being completely honest with myself. Shame that that's leather. I hadn't been dying very frequently at all. That one was kind of out of the blue, if I do say so myself. No, that one's locked. That's tragic. After trying to dismount with G all the time and now move my mount hockey to G. Yo, that is literally what I've been. I was talking about that earlier, Oafs. Like the dismounts and the mount binds in general. Wild changes for so many people. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Just stay here, and I can just keep pulling them back over this way. Honestly, should be relatively chill. Can't sprint on my mount. Yeah, but honestly, how much better does World Traversal feel over here after constantly having it on Ashes be such a long road? Like, oh my goodness gracious, dude. I feel like even when I'm just running around the world with nothing else, you know, no mount or anything. I haven't even run around with my mount yet since I trained it. But like when I was just running around the world, it was so fast just on my feet. Are people inviting me to reno guilds? Are they just like hitting the entire phone book? So you can do like a /who, and that'll bring up your /who list, and then you'll notice you can check on anybody. So I can search up your name, and I can see exactly where you are and what you're doing. You're in L1 Forest and you're level 11 right now, and then I can just ignore, invite, whisper, and invite you to character. So you can do /who61 and you can see how many people are 61. You can do /who62 and you can see if anybody's 62 yet. So there are no 62s. So the 61 race for the race to 70 is going to be all of these people at this point in time. So D-Mags. That's not Mags, that's a rogue. But yeah, a lot of people are going to be pushing up very, 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 very quickly. Very quickly. So we'll be keeping eyes on that as it all goes. My last time I did the TBC grind, every single person was /whoing all along the way to see what it was looking at. LOS, yeah, I just got a rebuff. Because you guys do not have yours. You can block guild invites. Yes, you can block guild invites. But could also just join cats. I'm gonna pull this. And then we're thumbing. They'll get a couple of ticks of threat to keep them on me over the course of getting back here. Oh, the mana burn makes me so sad. I just gotta get the consecrate up as soon as the diviners are coming through the door because these guys are the true assholes. I think they just have like a mana burn on hit type shit, right? Oh, never mind, it's on cast. RIP Zest mana. It's okay as long as he has some. Because I am quite literally fucking oomskied. And the backup healer is huge here. Those are the guild add-ons that just auto-run and invite ungilded people. Wait. Are you for fucking real? That's devious. Ayo, wait, who leveled? Carla, did you level earlier? Did 4 people level in this dungeon? Jesus Christ. We're actually pumping. So we're now 32, 33, 31. Okay, cool. Cool, we're chilling. So what level do we start armory at? Because, like, armory is fun. Especially once you get it optimal. And also tank drops. I start to look drippy as fuck in armory. We're still low for library. So what are we supposed to do for library? Like 30, 32 come over here on average? Because I would assume within 2 to 3 levels is good. But 32. So is our pace going to be slower here? I do feel like our leveling pace is a little bit slower here than it was over in whatchamacallit. Over in Graveyard. The drops here are going to be way better, but we can't pull quite as recklessly. And I don't necessarily know that this is like out XP per houring where we're at before. I don't know how you guys feel. Although I did level in here. I think I've got like 4 bars so far. Which is not the worst. Is not the worst. It's like 20%ish of a level. But we also probably could have done... Once people train, it's gonna go faster. Yeah, training will be good. It's good XP in here, but you do graveyard, library, then reset. Right. Well, that's what we did this time as well. We did our graveyard and then ran over to check out how the library would be. So, realistically, if we just keep pumping this... And then also, Carla said she's going to step out after this one because she doesn't feel good. So we'll get Fubo back in. And then Fubo shall pump. Because Fubo got all the fucking gear in the world from the graveyard runs earlier. Like, Fubo did absolutely dastardly over there. So Fubo will be good too. Blue Bunny has to go as well. Okay. Chat, we need 2 DPS for these. Oh, no. Oh, no. How are we doing? We got 91 online. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. So we need 1 DPS AOGP. What levels? Preferably like 30 plus for the graveyard library for DPS so you can actually hit stuff. That would be ideal. Bonus points if mage. Because we're a little bit low right now. In terms of, oh, this is gonna be scary. This is gonna be scary. We're a little bit low right now for this. How much longer in here? We just pull these 2 little rooms. Just 2 little baby rooms. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This isn't good. That's no bueno. I'm gonna pull back into this room, around the corner. Come back into the room, come back into the room, come back into the room. If you know what's good for you. Come to me if you want to live. The room behind us. Oh, no. Alright, we're kiting it all out. That's fine. Everything's fine. I'm here. Get around an LOS at least. Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me. Bring it all back, bring it all back, bring it all back. We're gonna get mana burn like crazy. All right, cool. Everybody pop selves. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Blue, I got threat off you. Just blast it here. Sorry, for whatever reason didn't clear that room. That's my B. That's on me. All is well though. All is well. A sheep is dancing on my body. Oh yeah, one of the bombs got polyed on you. Polymorph is a mage CC ability. If they take any damage, I'm probably gonna have to lay this soon. Oh, don't lag on me now. This pull is scary. Pull it back a little bit more. Go to the next LOS. Go to the next LOS. And then just give it a little bit of time. Because we can probably kite it out. We can almost definitely cut it out. Just keep working back. And then everything's fine. Kill the low ones as they come around. Whoops. Kill skull. And then just keep working back. We can honestly just reset it. So we don't worry about full wiping. I'm not too worried about it. I have no banana, but we ball. Blue, I got you. You're fine. Just reset it. And then we'll just rest Carla. That's fine. That was unfortunately a couple too many with the bump pull. I should have pulled the room before I pulled forward. Anyways. E, don't crash. Chat, how's the open world? Oh no, we're actually so set. We're actually so set. Low levels pull ads. Yeah, I mean, I should have cleared that as well. Like, I should have pulled like the room first. So that's on me. I was just yapping. Loading screens be fast as shit though. That was zoomy. Was Carla Owen? Is all of your gear broke? We didn't wipe. We did not wipe. We made it out safe as shit. This was not bad at all. Stop lagging as bad as it was earlier. Yeah. Absolutely agree. It seems to be relatively smooth at this point in time, which is good. I guess everybody's just out to the questing grind, or out of their dungeon grind. So what are people getting immediately for XP in like Burning Crusade dungeons? If I were level 60 and I was doing like a Ramparts, what would I be looking at for percentage XP? Just like a couple bars? Like how many Ramparts would it take me to go from 60 to 61? Because I'm trying to brush up my expectations to get ready for the actual grind associated with TBC 2. Because like I gotta get ready for the grind, and then I gotta have the grind 10% just after the first boss. Oh wait, that's not bad at all. Should have looking at like fucking 7 or 8. That's not bad. That's not bad, and it really doesn't take long to do ramps, especially once you get a couple of pieces of gear. That's easy. All right, I'll pull these two first. And then we'll kill these lads. Yeah, Carla, I mean, we can probably get a warlock here to summon you next time you come out. Because you're only 26, you're still going to be a little low. I don't know what level Caleb and Christian are at. But if they're hopping on tonight, or next time you play with them, and you guys do stocks. I did stocks until like level... Oh, I did mine until 28, actually. And you can do stocks until 28 day and night. Granted, that takes them being online. I don't know where they are. But whenever you get back on, we can always get you some back out. You're like half naked back there. You're very like scantily clad. But a request should be almost 31. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Part of me wonders with the portal opening too, like if it would be better for me to just go pump quests for a little bit. Kill up at school instead of Christian, they're back home. Oh, word. Cool. What level are they at? Because like stocks could be good. They don't want to log on if it's laggy. No, it's coming out of it already. Nobody's getting disconnected anymore by the seams of it. SCV took me from 37 to 40. Oh, damn, you're 40 now? In 2 quest rounds? Stinky. And are you just vibing out there? It's chill now? Okay, yeah, so the lag's gone. What level would I start STV at? Because, like, I could always just pick up rested XP and pump some quests for a little bit. I do believe quests is quite a bit faster than dungeons. Shit, if it's not disconnecting anymore, I might check it out. Because I do have the Omega gear at this point. I don't have a two-hander leveled. But, like, I would still pump. Can't do all of STV, but you can start it. What do? I do, like, STV, and then I go... Where do I go? Because I know I do STV in 2 splits, ideally. It's STV and then somewhere else, and then back to STV. Do all the hunting quests? Oh, yes, I could probably just buy those. Because someone was saying rested XP would just take me through, like, based on where I'm at, right? I'm almost 28 with 26 hours played. Slash played. I am at 36. Granted, that's with some downtime and some AFK lingering and stuff like that as well, but rest XP will take you through all the dungeons naturally. Right, but will it pick up, like, where I left off or where I'm at right now? Like, will it detect where my character is at and then direct me on the best route and just be like, ah, shit, why'd you deviate? Because if so, that seems legit. That seems legit as fuck. STV into SM. Excuse me. STV into SM back to STV. Okay, word. I don't think it does. Okay, word. It's bad if you're starting from scratch. I just try to give up. What's that? Rested XP? If you stopped and pick it back up, it's dookie. Okay, that makes sense. You have to manually select the part of the guide that's close to your level. Like if you look at all the selections, it'll give you levels like 30 to 34. Right. And that's hoping that none of the other chains along the way, like, are fucked, right? That's hoping that nothing is gated because of other progressions or anything like that. It does skip automatically everything you've done, but you wouldn't have all the breadcrumb shit. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So that would be slightly unfortunate. God, these mobs are so fucking slow to kill. Maybe if you prereqs, but nothing detrimental, it'll always be useful. Okay, okay. Bruh. I swear to God, these mobs are so fucking annoying. Something like STV is great though, quests everywhere. Yeah. So like, if I go add-ons, rest XP, reload UI, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Kill quests? Oh, so many kill quests and group quests as well. So, oh God. I gotta move that shit. Excuse me. Excuse you. You go back there. Okay. So, with this, I'm gonna be looking at TBC speedrun. Oh wait, I don't have the full thing anyways. So mine only takes me up to 32. So I'd just be going around and questing STV with Questy. And I wouldn't have like the optimal routing. That makes sense. That makes... Close. Uh-oh. Rest actually. There we go. That makes a lot of sense. Take group to STV and you can do it fast. Fair. Fair. Rest XP, Alliance TBC speedrun is $20, I think. 1 to 70. Ugh! Sounds so gross. That sounds like $20 I don't have to spend. Because realistically, I should just play the game. And then I should just get better at the game. It's also free in a Discord I know about. Nothing's ever truly free in today's modern world. It's always pain, suffering, and disappointment, no matter how you break it down. What's free in today's day and age? Also, we have like a couple rooms and then a hallway, Carla. Maybe we should... Oh God, this is scary because of all the diviners. The mana drain from them is so fucking disgusting, man. It's so stinky. So maybe we should stick to Graveyard for a couple more levels, get everybody up to 32, and then just go from there. Because this isn't bad, but it's also not necessarily safe and secure and cozy in the way that Graveyard was feeling for us. Although, in the event that I find the nice ring at the end of this, I may feel differently. Graveyard would be better till 32. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning as well. Very, very, very much. Paying $20 for something to tell you where to go in a game that tells you where to go is crazy. Well, the boss loot. Yeah, I mean, the boss loot's nice, but also the boss loot doesn't matter if we're just going to out-level it anyways, and we're just going to out-level all this anyways. So, like, I think after this, we rip a couple more graveyards, get everybody up to 32 in, like, 2 more graveyard runs, and then we start doing graveyard library, graveyard library, graveyard library. And then we do Armory, what, like 36 or something? You're gonna do DPS? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And Fupo will probably pump a good bit. We can come in here. I'll pull it back around this pillar. But that's also fair. So we will be killing a little bit faster, but this is an extremely optimal and efficient way to level rather than guessing where to go next. Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. I get that. And if you're trying to optimize it, then that's great. But like, I'm gonna be completely honest. If I wanted to pay $20 for a leveling path, I would just pay $60 for a boost and not have to level in the first place. I think from that logic, like if I'm paying for something, I'm gonna pay for something that just gets me into ramparts tonight. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Picking up SV flight path as well for late tonight. Yeah, the Stranglethorn Veil questing is definitely intriguing. You also have that for unlimited characters for every class and race. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If you're looking at it just from a perspective of like, I have this all the time no matter how long I'm playing, it's definitely going to be some good value there. But also, once you memorize it once, we can do flight paths in TBC. How many new ones? We don't get like the Goldshire flight path and shit in TBC. That's not till later, right? Hellfire is pretty cooked. Last I seen until you get in ramps and do the dungeons. Yeah. That's, well, that would be my goal anyways. Like in the event that I were to boost, it would be solely so I could just get into like TBC dungeons, because I really enjoy, I mean, as you can probably tell, I really enjoy taking dungeons. So for me, like I would just boost and then I would immediately start ripping ramparts until I was leveled high enough to rotate out, and then I'd rotate out and start ripping something else. So, any thoughts how we should do gear allocation, rage, DKB, straight up need greed, roll, DKB, straight up need greed, roll, Master Lulu Council. So, basically in raids, we'll probably go soft res with certain pieces being allocated, like early on tier tokens going to tanks for each raid group. So that way the tanks that are showing up have the good gear is something that we've traditionally done in guilds, where everyone just understands like if token drops for like whatever your tank is, give that to them and then everybody eats more because of it. So that's typically the only thing we'll really like prio. Other than that, we've traditionally done soft res for everything, and just allowed people to, for those that are curious, like a prio basically means that somebody's going to get the gear first. And then a soft reservation is what we've traditionally done. So with soft reservations, before the raid starts, people are able to say, this is a piece of gear that I think will drop, and if it does drop, I would like to roll on this piece. So in the event that piece of gear does drop, then you and only other people who reserve that piece can roll on that. So there's a website for SRs now. There's an add-on as well. Yeah, we've always used softres.it or something like that for our soft reses. But DOS also said that there's a pretty good add-on to handle it too. So many options, many options. With soft-res, you try to reserve something that not a lot of reserve if you can. Yeah. Or if you want to like try to get one of the super like, you know, the super high tier items or anything like that. That's also something you can do with soft reserving. So it basically allows you to say, I want to have a little bit of control over my destiny. And like sometimes people will all just reserve the same thing, and it'll be an absolute chaotic roll for it. Sometimes you'll see people that are like, okay, well, the weapon is being rolled on by 12 people, so I'm going to reserve, you know, a piece of armor, my tier piece instead, right? So that's something that I think brings the fun in with soft res. But look, I'd always reserve the thing that doesn't drop. It gets bad early, but we typically do 2 SR early, so that way people will get a chance to win like up to 2 pieces of competed gear, and then naturally as things filter out, you know, it's 10-person raid or 25-person raid, so as things filter out, you'll have less and less competition around things, and this is the longest dungeon I've ever done. That's absolutely false. Your Dead Mines with Caleb and Christian was way longer than this. Way longer than this. Kara's full of loot? Oh, yes. Karazhan is very fun to run. I think it's got a good mix of pacing with like different trash mobs, so it's not repetitive. The bosses are all unique feeling. They're all fun fights. The chess event for new people is going to be really fun. I think Karazhan is genuinely like some peak rating. The variety, the different elements of it. I think we'll do static raid groups or signups. Probably static like cores and then signups and fill the cores if that makes sense. Yo, Eclectic. I appreciate you, my boy.
No ashes, great content.
Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you,
Getting
thank
me
you,
back
thank you.
into WoW.
Happy 1 year, dog. I appreciate you. Please hop in, embrace it, dude. Embrace it. But I think what we'll try to do is, like, I call it a static core, where we'll basically have a raid lead, probably like tanks, or, you know, a tank, a healer that's a pumper, and then like a DPS assigned to the group. So maybe like, you know, a core 3 or 4 that are comfortable like leading the new players through and are understanding that, like, you know, you're gonna be with some shifting people. But soft res will keep everything fresh in there as well. And then if we have a consistent like static group at the top of it, then that'll be huge for just keeping everything consistent. So my goal will be, as we look into the raids and as we get closer into the raiding, thank you, sir, will be for us to try to find different raid leads that can hold different slots and then different like groups with that. So speaking of, when is that officer / potential officer meeting thing? I believe, Carla, is that in an hour tonight? I feel like Carla posted in Discord somewhere for that. I think I saw that it was at like 9-ish tonight. 9 o'clock. Yeah, so in an hour tonight, Carla will be doing that and getting everybody all caught up. So, God, she's going to have to fight off her upset tummy within no time. That's going to be terribly, terribly tough. Add on as Loot Council. Okay. Yeah. But I mean, our biggest thing, if we're raiding every week and we're getting into it like from the start and super early, then it doesn't really matter what loot system we rock. Everyone's going to end up getting the gear, is like the big mentality overall. We'll let a raid lead. Ooh, I'd love to have that. My goodness gracious. Makarot turning for warrior officer. What are you gonna do? Fucking shield wall? Goodness gracious. But the big mentality is that like everyone's going to get the gear in general at some point, as long as we're clearing the content each week. Nobody should really want for anything, you know, best in slot wise by the end of phase 1, with how many people we have, how many groups we have, and how many people know the content. Like, we should be absolutely fine. So the big thing that I want to try to focus on is just everybody having that element of like enjoyment of the raid, and not having to worry about like, oh fuck, I'm losing every roll, oh shit, like I'm never gonna get geared. Like, people will get geared. Soft res gives people the opportunity of chasing down their drops as well. And the cool thing about soft reservations, if you have 2 SRs, 2 soft reses, then you can put 1 soft reserve on your chase item and then find out what else you need that's an upgrade that nobody else is pursuing. And then if that drops, then you just guaranteed get it, because nobody else, if they soft reserve it, it just goes to you, rat. It just goes to you. So I'm a big fan of soft reservations. I always have been, if I'm being honest. We did that with our last guilds, and it was always a really enjoyable thing, and we had way fewer people then. Plus, having more, you know, more groups, more moving pieces, more casual players mixed in, I think it just makes sense. So I won't be too worried about like DKPs. We're not gonna force attendance or anything. And that's why we'll have the multiple slots too. As a raid lead, you'll probably see your group comp shake up on, you know, a weekly basis. You'll probably see things kind of shift and evolve, but we will definitely have plenty of people. So I think the goal is going to be to try to sort everybody into, like I mentioned earlier, some time slots where they can just super consistently run it, and then keep everything working on that level, and then we just scale off of that. Also, my mages, I'm going to need some more water after this one. I will need water IRL, and I will need water here. Hard boss fight. Someone's ads, right? And we have to like kill the ads or some shit, and then he does a big boomy on the outside of the room. I feel like there's actually like mechanics here that we have to pay attention to. What are the steps to this? Maybe just being able to spawn food out of thin air goes hard. Oh, dude, I missed it so much in Ashes. No ads, just big spell to get far away from. What am I thinking of that does ads? Am I thinking of Shade in Kara? Jesus fucking Christ, I'm thinking of Shade. I'm pretty sure. I might be. I'm shaking. This is the end of it. You get good loot. Everybody go.
You will not defile.
We're truly up. Oh, I thought you were like sick shaking. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Zest, goddamn. Oh shit, Zest, you're on your own, buddy. He resisted my shit. Uh-oh. He's getting absolutely blasted, but Zest might be, this might be a little worse for wear. There we go, everything's fine. So anyways, brother! I'm silenced. Zest is sheeped. Wait, Carla's sheep. Zest, run. Zest, run. Zest, you're the tank now. I'm healing you, buddy. It's fine. Zest, I got you. I got you. You hold aggro. You hold aggro. I'll heal you. I'll heal you. You keep pumping. Stop running, keep pumping, Zest. Be a man. Be a fucking man, Zest. Just turn and cast. Turn and cast. I got you. I will not let you drop. Oh, everybody's gonna want to come in here, by the way. Carla, you might die out there. Oh, the LOS is actually pro. Carla literally meant to LOS that so hard. All right, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's set. The poly goes out. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, this is good. This is good. This is exactly what we want. Nice little 8-second silence. I'm gonna take it like right in this corner. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All right, everything's set right here, my boys. It's all beautiful. It all makes sense. Jesus fucking Christ. This is actually, I'll tank him over here. So that way he's not exploding you in the doorway. That probably makes more sense. Nope, that's fine. Just silence me. This one's 10 seconds. Does it just get longer every time? Because I feel like it gets longer every time. Oh, you got baited. Wrong ability, sir. Wrong ability. A 10-second silence is excessive. And a ring drop. Oh. Bro, it's two caster things. Man, why do bad things happen to good people? I feel like I didn't do anything to deserve this. What do you mean they got a... And I didn't get a ring. I'm sad. I'm sad. Everything's tragic. All right. Well, the loot table is generous to them. Although, I think someone wanted the dagger, right? More than stuff. Hey. What are you doing? Okay, okay, okay. Do I steal either of these? No, I can't. All right, GG's. Is there a quest that's in here too? Oh, wait, we have to grab the key. Before you guys leave, make sure you grab your key from the box back here. Because this is how you get into armory and Cath. Yes, 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 yes. And then these books are the ones that we're supposed to get for another one. Library has quests. I do not have the quest for library. But yeah, make sure you grab the key. And then we thum back out. Scarlet Monastery quest, but Desolus is a prereq. That's the one that brings me, like, Sword of the Vanquisher or some bullshit, right? Like a really good one-hander? Because that would probably be my next step in replacing my current bonker. So that'd be pretty solid. There's a book quest in Ironforge. In the library, right? In the Mystic Ward. Where they send us over here and grab a shitload of books. Cool. Cool. Noted. Ah. We might have respawns, boys. We might be fighting our way out. Carla the wrong way. I got Ironforge Hearth. Should we? Oh yeah, you can just Hearth back and then we can just resummon. All right, we're down to DPS. It's all bad. Sword of Serenity, 30 DPS, 9 stamp, 4 spirit, 2.2 speed. That ain't too shabby. That ain't too shabby. Although I will say I got a nice little 22-9 here, but realistically you have to go through Cathedral to do that, right? So that's gonna be a little bit further down the road. That'll probably be closer to 40. And I want to say there's something good from Cathedral, right? Along the way. Mace from Cath is easy for taking. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Hand of Righteousness if I yoink that. Because, I mean, it's still a 30 DPS. Like, and it's going to make my content, like, 1 harder, so that's cool. That shield is so beefy. That shield is 3 times my shield's defense, dude. That shit is excessive. And I love it. Oh, God, wait, this is bad. Oh, we just got to fucking run. Everything's respawning on top of us because of the wipe. I'm just going to get aggro and everybody start fucking hoofing it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody run for it. We'll just kite out the mobs. Oh my fucking God, it's a disaster. Oh, this is all bad. This is all bad. The entire dungeon respawned. Yeah, so we should probably focus on Graveyard just a couple more times before we come over here. Granted, the wipe and the run out didn't help, but that was not the fastest pace. Everything brokey? Yeah, 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 that's okay. That's okay. We can get you a Warlock summon when you get back on. Just hit your Hearth and then go over. Now's my time to take a break. Yeah, 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 you're good. The good news is we got you 26, right? And you probably got a decent amount of 26 off of that. And by the time you're back, we will be able to absolutely blast you through that. So, like, I'll probably still be doing this tomorrow if I had to guess for the library. Because I gotta get to like 36, not 36, What's not graveyard, what's armory? Like 35? 35-ish? 37 to start using drops? Oh. Oh my god. The Scarlet set. Oh, I want the Scarlet set so bad. It would make me so incredibly happy. There's so many good trash drops in here, man. So Graveyard Trash also has a lot of very, very, very good pieces that I would equip immediately. Immediately. Butcher is honestly like, I think worse than Fist. I think Iron Spine's Fist might have been the best thing that I could have got because those are all two-handers. We took 1 hour and 15 minutes to get through that. I messaged Christian when we started. Oh, yeah. No, we could have done 3 graveyards in that time. Yeah, we are 1000%. We were slow on that. Granted. We were also under-leveled and all of your stuff was broken. But we do a couple more graveyards and we get pumped up and then we're good to go. All right, so I got Fupo and then 1 DPS, SM, Graveyard, then Lib. Yep. All right, cool. So we need 1 more as well. Ruby needs 2 more. Grats, Fupo. All right, 31's very nice. So once you're here, what's Calivan doing? Calivan's a paladin. He doesn't do anything. Deuce is 36. Get Deuce in. Sniper promoting a guild. Are you on? Oh. That's my bad. That's on me. What I might do is I might do like the veteran role for a lot of people. And then I'll basically do this. Hold on. Veteran. And then we'll go Nin, DOS, veteran, and then those are all veterans. And then under guild control, we go veteran, and we go officer. And then officer becomes council. Dope. All right. That's cool how well that shit just kind of works. You can even add in more ranks if you'd like. So that's good. Council has full perms. And then officer will get this. Officer shouldn't need to withdraw gold. And then they'll do a repair of 100 a day. We'll let them get their repairs. And then view tab, deposit items. And then withdraw stacks a day. 50. Actually, we'll do 25. You guys can get a raise later. That's a lot of yellow text. Don't fucking worry about it. I'm working right now. I'm out. Whoops. I'm working. I'm trying to keep. Oh, wait. Deposit items. And then withdraw 2 stacks a day. And then you can, you can have 10 gold worth of repairs. And then you can have 10 gold worth of repairs. And then you can deposit, yeah. Let's not have them deposit items because that can get hairy. We'll have officers and up deposit items. And then everybody should have guild repairs enabled. So we're good there. Now we have officer, council member, initiate. Perms are good. Edit public note. Edit public note. Edit public note. Okay, cool. We're set. We're pumping. So, who do we have that could actually come DPS us right now? Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Because if anyone's like 28 plus, you could come out and we could get you in. We just need to be 28, or we need you to be 28 to summon you. Coffee! Coffee! / whisper, it's coffee. I've got a great XP opportunity for you, sir. Oh, we're blasting now. We're blasting now. Yo, Baboon, what up, dog? Or whatever, I see you addicted to other moves. I don't know, dude. I just pick him toxic, I guess. But hey, if this one dies I'm not even blaming me at that point, dog. It's just, it's everything around me. Shit's just caving in at that point. It's fucking chaos, to say the very least. My brother. It's bad out here. It's bad out here. But I've picked the one that cannot be dethroned. Or at least has not been dethroned so far. So far. Oh, I can't believe I have a mount now. Boys, I'm so fast. I'm so fast. Carly, do you like my horsey? Has horsey. We're so up. What is he looking at? What's that guy doing? I will not press Shift F to dismount. I will not do it. I will not do it. All right, so I gotta summon Coffee out. I need one of you goobers to come through and help me with summons real quick. I think. Wait, I need you to come help me summon. I thought you had to be 40. TBC is 30. 30 for regular amount, 60 for epic. I need summon as well. Yeah. I'm gonna summon you guys, and then I'm going to Hearth, and then Repair, and then P, Vendor, and then come back out. Because I also want to get a Dragon Slayer. Like, if you guys are in Stormwind, wait till you get it. Oh, you got a Dragon Slayer. Nice. I'm gonna Hearth too, so I can get that quest after you get back. Yeah. That'd be great. That'd be absolutely wonderful. I have some shit that I gotta sell. I got some shit that I'm not gonna sell. Honestly, I'm probably just vendor all the gear in the bags. I don't really think any of that's gonna save me at this point. Agi Stam Spirit or Strength Stam? I think just Strength Stam. I think Strength Stam. Alright, so that's sellable. Everything here is sellable, I think. More strength? I feel like I don't need more strength right now. Grinding IRL is crazy. Baboon, what you doing on WoW? Are you TBCing or are you caught up in the retail grind? Because I know a lot of people are hyped up for Midnight, bro. I feel like I'm coming back into something that I have just been like disconnected from for so fucking long. I've got so much learning to do. I've got so much like rust to brush off. I mean, I feel like the int's just better at this point for the mana though. Because I lose what? That was like 100 mana. It's like half a consecrate cast, dog. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Alright, so I'm going to self-summon real quick. And then we got 2 here. So that's fine. Level 30 for mount? Yeah, level 30 for mount. Alright, so click on me. And then I'm going to Hearth. And then empty out my bags. And then hopefully in the time that I'm there, we see a Dragon Slayer. Hopefully. Jesus fucking Christ. So, we're trying to get this until... I just don't feel like that was fast enough. Granted, with another DPS, it's probably going to be more than fast enough. I think we'll be able to clear at like a relatively good clip. What's plans with cats? Everything. Same shit as always been, dog. We already have almost 300 active accounts. Not like characters including alts and shit, but almost 300 active accounts in the guild at this point in time. And we've been here for 3 days. This is day 3, I think. Yeah, day 3 or day 4. So like, we are already growing to the degree that I didn't expect this to grow to over here. We had a lot of excitement with coming over to WoW. A lot of people that saw the community over here and they were like, oh shit, I gotta hop into this. So we have both a mix of first-time players and people that have been playing WoW their entire life and have multiple world firsts and rank 1s under their... multiple rank 1s and world firsts and all of that shit under their belt that are coming in as mentors for our new players. So I myself, I played WoW previously. I have a lot of relearning to do. I have a lot of rust to shake off, very simply put, where I forgot more about WoW than I've known about many other games, right? So I gotta get myself all mentally caught up along the way and then go from there. All right, cool. And then, oh, I got a buff. Wait. That was actually the most efficient minute and a half that I could have ever hit. Genuinely. All right, yeah, I'm back as well. I'm back as well, so you're safe to Hearth. Everything's good. And then Fupo was AFK just for a couple. But, so we're going to be focusing on everything, man. We're going to have arena pumpers. We're going to have daily, hopefully daily raids. We're going to try for daily raid slots. Bare minimum, I think 3 or 4 a week. Throughout the week, just for different time zones and everything. But also keep in mind, 10 and 25 person raid groups, 300 active accounts. we're probably going to have a lot of raid groups. So we'll be doing all of that PvE content, arena pushes, open world PvP, because we're over on Night Slayer. So we're looking to get active in every form of content that we have wanted to previously, right? In every one of the games we played. Go to the guild, exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. Fill out the application in the guild Discord. And then once you get your perms, just ping one of the officers and we will get you all in. So we got plenty of room. Through here. Yeah. You can earth now. You're good. And I have my world buff. So I'm blessed there. I'm very happy about that. Fubo has a world buff. So that'll help a little bit. And also I just repaired and emptied out my bags. So I feel a little bit better overall. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do while I was in Stormwind. But interesting. I'm on my own. I do speedrun on my prees, but my enhanced champion's looking for home. Please come through, Don. Please come through. I know very well that with people who play WoW a lot, you're very likely going to spend more time on your alts if there's fun content over there than on the speedrun main too. So yeah, I know how that whole process works. I'm already thinking like once I level this pally and go through the initiation, as I'm calling it, of actually having to level again, after not playing for so long, I'm probably just gonna boost a second one so I can tank for 2 different raid groups, and then I can just get super good reps and therps at the raids. I'm really considering it. So I'll be active on an alt like crazy as well. Most likely. Give me 100 gold. Ooh, no. Boys, good day. I have Iraq Mythology of the Titans. Yeah. It's from the historian guy, right? I gotta get my pump skirt back on. Oh, dude.
You're fucking cooked. Ni hao.
Ni hao, Wrath. How are you, my boy? You said you want daily raids? Yeah, ideally. It takes a lot of infrastructure to actually have, right? But in the event that we can get them, it is huge, right? But we have EU players, we have NA players, we have a lot of different time zones, we have DGen players, we have literally everything that you could imagine, you know, time zone wise that we're working with. So we're trying to the Milwaukee Bucks warm up. Yeah, I didn't get it from warming up with the team. I bought this online. But yes, good eyes as well. My God. Not many people think it's a Bucks warm-up. Wait, that's actually good eyes. I love this thing, bro. It's so nice, and it's so like it's so economical. It's got a pocket right here, so like this is a nice ass shooting shirt. I had shooting shirts when I was in college that were 0% as nice as this one is. If this was the quality of my community college shooting shirt, brother, I would have had like I would have had snacks in this pocket over here and shit. I would have like unzipped this bitch. Oh, it's kind of hard to unzip. There we go. But you got like snacks on that bitch and everything. I would have been set. Ooh, wait, that's not bad at all. Thank you, my good man. I do appreciate you. Zest is still in Stormwind, so I'll wait till he's good before I run in, just to make sure he doesn't need another one, but just need raid leads. Yup, that's a big thing. Any ex-teammates play WoW? Oh god, from college? Nah. I mean, honestly, there was like one person on the team, one of my roommates, that played video games, and like, he was kind of a weeb. He played Stellaris and shit. So, forgot. Oh no, you good? We got 2 down here, but none of my teammates did either. One guy only played League. Yeah. So like, I don't know. I was playing Dota at the time that I was playing college ball as well. So like, people didn't really understand much about it whatsoever. So it wasn't anything like bad, but people would ask. Like, I was close friends with a lot of my teammates. Still keep in touch to this day, right? But yeah, there were not many gamers, man. Dota Peak. Ugh. Dota Peak, but also the Valley. Ragnar, what up, my boy? How are you? Dota was so good. Oh, so fun. So fun. But I played so long ago, man. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's no longer in the catalog, right? It's like one of those things where I used to do it, but now I have no option to actually do it. Love Bristleback. Oh, you're so toxic. You're so fucking toxic. A simple Ricky enjoyer and bounty enjoyer and everything else that hates Bristleback and just wants to exist. Still play a few turbo matches. Dude, I can't go back. I won't go back. I won't let myself. How many raid leads do you need? Depends on how many raids each raid lead wants to run, honestly. Now, what if I told you that as a raid lead, you could recruit other raid leads underneath you using your raid lead affiliate link, and every raid lead that you got underneath you, 10% of what they rolled in their raids would be added on top of your raid as an average. So say they roll on 4 different items over the course of their raid, right? And they average an 82. 8.2 would be added onto your rolls for the remainder of your raid based on your highest performing recruited raid lead. So you'll start to see a little bit of a kickback. And then should Cats with Abs ever get into M+ rating, that's when you will see. That's when you'll see the kickback. Do I need to know how to raid lead? Does Greg Popovich know how to East Bay? Also, you don't actually get bonuses for recruiting other raid leads. That's fake, by the way. That's fake. You can be taught how to raid lead easily. People were raid leading in the year 2004 off of a fucking book. 40 years ago, Pop was East Baying for sure. You think Pop got it like that? How tall is Pop? I feel like Pop was shifty 40 years ago. I feel like he was one of those like shifty, gritty, like, oh man, I'm kidding. Listen, you never know. You never know. I don't know Pop's history and his peak. I don't know what the fuck going on over there, bro. Because you said league in your message. You said league. That would require me to go on league. I don't know what fever dreams you're having about other streamers, Carla. But I will never go on league. They would have to pay me so much money to go on league. You would be better off saying, haha, what if Riot actually dropped their MMO and then you came over to the Riot MMO and then, I don't know, whoever is in like being shipped or whatever in the Riot lore. You know, you have a better chance there. You would have a better chance finishing the Riot MMO yourself than seeing me on League of Legends. I think I would rather take all of your Legos. I would rather put thumbtacks on the face part of them, put them down, and I would walk across them like a bridge before I hopped on League of Legends. But I do love you. And we'll definitely do something cool for Valentine's Day. I got you heart-shaped pasta and nuggies, and you haven't even asked me to be your Valentine. Yeah, because it's not Valentine's season yet. It's still the gift giving and the favor building part. So basically there's a prep period to everything, right? Even with Valentine's Day. So right now it's like the favors are being given, the gifts are being allocated. And like, you know how in Baldur's Gate 3 you have to raise your friendship level and your relationship level basically with other, you know, with other characters. So right now, like, you're in the loved, but you're trying to get past that and you're trying to get into a different level. Cause like realistically, I don't know. What if you haven't earned it before you see Booba? Right. Like, what if Margot Robbie's boobs put in more work towards being the Valentine, right? Because, like, you're in very, very, very stiff, perky competition, Carla. You have two very, very pointy competitors to worry about. So, I would say, don't stop the hustle, to say the very least. Just, you know, keep believing. No TSM myth. And everything can work out just fine. Oh shit. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really, really, really bad. I worry for my buff. Zest, I got you, my boy. This is gonna be really, really, really scary. But I mean, we should be fine. We got 2 mages. We got a Fupo. Fupo got Wind Fury and shit. Uh-oh. Haha, that block. Coffee, I have no taunt for you. Okay, Coffee, I have a taunt for you. Alright, thoughts and prayers, boys. Thoughts and prayers. Fupo, just keep pumping. I have lay for this, should I need it. Coffee, I got you bopped. I get away from this, and then I get a self-heal off real quick. Because Zest got his hands full. Coffee, I have nothing for you. I have a taunt for you in like 3. But I need mana. Coffee, just keep swimming, buddy. Just keep swimming. The taunt. Oh my goodness gracious. What are we doing? Oh no, Coffee died. The taunt was Coffee's face hitting the ground. That's tragic. That's okay. Everything else sorts out. Nothing of value was lost. Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I did not mean to ass pull the boss as well. That is entirely on me. To say the very least. That I fucked up. That was me. Oh, well, fuck you, Zest. The fuck? Goddamn piece of shit. Trying to sabotage my goddamn runs. The fuck is this? The hell do you mean? Brother, I'm out here performing fucking peak. Making every single play. No doubt about it. And you're out here sabotaging my fucking runs? Jesus Christ. And you get risks for it? Nah, you better lose this. I swear to God. Yeah, that's what I thought, Coffee. Justice for my boy Coffee over here. Justice for Coffee. Coffee ain't do nothing wrong. Zest killed Coffee, chat. Never forget. What if you got me a League skin for Valentine's Day? What if we go for food? When is Valentine's Day? Like, am I supposed to know this? Is this something where it's like not knowing Valentine's Day is up there with like birthdays? I know her birthday. I just don't know Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is the 14th. The 14th. The nuggies in the air fryer are getting 86th. That's a lie. Your tummy hurts too much to eat them. You'd never. All right, cool. Well, I'll make us reservations on the 13th. I'd hate for you to lose Ani. I too would hate to lose Ani. Fupo's got Ani. You have Ani. Our mages didn't have Ani. So honestly, nothing of value was lost. All right. So this room's clear. So that's good. Progression's being made. Everybody loot up and onward. Not knowing Valentine's is a critical misplay. I know it's in February. I just feel like there are more important holidays to remember. Like, did you know my family does an egg hunt every Easter, regardless of how old and frail we all get? Like, my mom hides a shitload of eggs, and we go up to my parents' house, and we all just, like, we fucking egg hunt like crazy. So, there are holidays that are still, like, very worth remembering and worth celebrating. But also, I don't really know when Easter is either, because we always just pick a random-ass day and everybody shows up. Like, my family is, like, holiday-adjacent celebrators. Big believers in the post-holiday, you know, next day 50% off tech, right? So that's great. That's phenomenal. Saves us a lot of money in the grand scheme of it all, but definitely can mix up the sense of like, oh damn. I definitely know when these holidays are. I've never celebrated Valentine's Day, but I got him flowers last year. She DoorDashed me flowers, yes. Yes, Uber Eats flour. They did indeed eat the flowers as well. It was tragic. There were 3 bites taken out of my bouquet. They misunderstood the assignment very, very, very incredibly heavily. All right, I taunt, and then everything's fine. Man, tanking without salve would be fucking rough. Like, I don't understand how you're supposed to hold threat without salve. I got a little threat nab over here and everything. How do world buffs work? All I know is walk in Stormwind, and sometimes that shit happens. So, basically, the one that you're getting, the Rallying Cry, the Dragon Slayer, is when you go into here and you look at this. Onyxia drops the head of Onyxia, and when this is turned in, it can drop a buff. Someone said the cooldown on the buff activating was once every 3 hours per layer, and layers means there are multiple, like, think of a, you know, multi-floor house. So in Stormwind City, there are multiple floors of that house. You're only seeing one of those floors that you're on right now. So when a buff drops, it's on that layer exclusively. Somebody takes that head of Onyxia and then turns it in. Is there something else that does Dragon Slayer as well? Is it Neff as well? Is it Ani and Neff head? I want to say it's Ani and Neff. Ani and Neff. Woo! It's coming back, baby. It's coming back. Holy shit, I got something right. So in Blackwing Lair, Nefarian is Dragon Boss at end, and you take his head and then you turn that as well. Neff drops a buff. Okay, cool. So Ani and Neff both drop buffs. But yeah, the Dragon Slayer buff is from either of those. And once you get that 2-hour buff up time, if you grab it and you ever want to like travel with it, you can buy a Chrono Boon Displacer. Where Displacer bought from? A reverse EG buff? Yeah, so there, whoops, wrong button. So there are different world buffs that can drop in different areas as well. Western Plaguelands? Okay, word. I just haven't been out there. Is it from like Chromie or some bullshit? Or like who actually sells those? Like where? Or auction? Fair, they're probably not too much. Like 1 gold, 30 silver on auction. Oh yeah, that's not bad. So the Displacer allows you to suspend your buff until you decide to actually activate it. Also, Dizzy, what up, dude? Started WoW Classic yesterday and have a 17 rogue at the moment. Should I swap over to TBC? TBC, dog! TBC, exclamation guild. Think you need to do quests from Chromie. Wait, it was Chromie? Yo, I'm pogging right now. Wait, I actually am retaining information. Holy shit, it's reactivating. You guys are about to see Winter Soldier WoW Dusty activate here very soon, boys. It's all starting to flood back in. It's all starting to come back. Holy shit. So, anyways. Arcane Dust is 6 gold a dust. Yeah, but like, surely people aren't actually buying at that, right? Like, certainly. Hiya. I mean, I never say never. They do. Right. So people are just disenchanting TBC greens and then making exorbitant amounts of clams off of them. So random question. Can I DE with level 1 enchanting? Cause like part of me, if so, or like level 5 or whatever I need to actually disenchant, not anymore. Oh, they cooked it? Changed it in TBC. Worm. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's an absolutely tragic turn of events if I do say so myself. So I'm gonna need an enchanter in my group at all times. I feel like every dungeon group should have an enchanter that should just be stocking up on mats for the guild bank. So whoever is in my group, just know one of y'all about to be enchanting. It's like 225 for early TBC. Oh, fucking, we're not gonna have a lot of people with that up, huh? I mean, I guess we could always stockpile greens like crazy. Duke, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. We can always stockpile greens like crazy, because dungeoning, we're gonna be able to kit everybody out. Oh, wait. We're gonna have an entire guild tab that's just filled with TBC greens. 116 enchanting right now. Okay, wait, I can start funneling you greens instead of selling them. Because I'm gonna be honest, I've entered a shitload of greens when I last went back to town. Save any greens, or have your tailors send their greens to an enchanter. Yeah. I've been just, be honest, I've been vendoring them, but I should definitely save that shit. And then send it over. I always forget the mail's a thing because we haven't had mail in the last 2 games that we played, man. Everyone in the community is just not used to these modernizations in technology. It's a complete change versus what we had on the primitive end of the spectrum. And then I just gotta snipe this guy. Corner peek. Pull you back around. And then he comes back over here. And we ball. By the way, this feels very, very, very smooth. Very smooth. I feel like I'm hitting like a fucking truck with Wind Fury. I don't know if it's just the Wind Fury diff and like Fupo's totems coming in, but I'm blasting right now. I'm doing like mage damage out here. It feels nice. It feels very, very nice. But I am also blasting through my mana. Very much so. You do not have Wind Fury. Oh. Sacre bleu. Are you going the caster crit stuff? Do not get that until 32 for totem. Oh, you have Wind Fury weapon. Oh. Oh, shit. Fallen Champion spawn. So this guy's loot table has Fallen Champion. This is one of the 3 rare spawns. Morbid Dawn, Embalm Shroud, which, like, low-key, high-key. I unironically, if we didn't have casters, man. Ooh. Fupo wins again. Wait, Fupo got those already. So those are extra. You playing until midnight tonight? I may. I may. I have to go to the gym though. So if I did that, it would be get off at midnight, go to gym at midnight with Carla, do a 12-3-30, and then come back home, probably build a Lego, and then sleep, and then get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow might be going to see the parents, because my mom just went on vacation today for the next week, like just vacation from work. So what's 12-3-30? 12% incline, 3 miles an hour, 30 minutes on a treadmill. And I was told to tech my chat, because like I recently just started going back to gym, right? Just started reacquainting myself. And the first day that I went back, I was like, oh, well, I like running. I'm just going to run on a treadmill. Completely forgetting that running on a treadmill is absolutely ass. And I pushed like 2 miles on a treadmill and I had terrible shin splints for the next like 2 days, right? I just like fucking winter soldiered my shin splints out of nowhere. So I was like, dude, I was hobbling around the house. It was terrible. So when I went back, chat was like, dude, 12-3-30, 12% incline, 3 miles an hour, 30 minutes. And it's like, it's slow enough to where you're walking very mechanically. And like every step you feel yourself going through the full motion. Over the course of 30 minutes, it just like breaks you down. And the 12% incline fucks. And keep in mind, I'm not in like super shape or anything, but like, bro, I was sweating. I'm not like out of shape either. I'm still athletic. I just haven't been sprinting every fucking day. But that shit absolutely blasted me to the point where multiple times during it, I thought back to watching The Long Walk. Yeah. 12% incline, 3 miles an hour for 30 minutes. My entire legs felt activated off of it. And like, honestly, the tech, like, I don't know your level of fitness, but the tech that I was given is, if you really get comfortable with that, then you just heavy hand it and you do like 3 to 5 pound weights with it, depending on like how much you can tolerate with the weights, like 2, 3, 5 pound weights. And then you just rock that on top of the 12-3-30. And if you can make it through that, then you are probably in very good shape, if I had to guess, without actually dying. So I'm currently just doing it naked. And then as I get more familiarized, I'm probably gonna add on the weights. And then try to get more of like the full body activation from it. Because if I can do that, instead of just absolutely blasting myself, I feel like turn that into my warm up and then do like just a targeted lift off of that and rotate the targeted lift. 30-minute warm up and activation, 30-minute lift on just a targeted lift. And at that point, it wouldn't be pushing for maxes or anything. It'd just be probably lightweight high reps to kind of like keep everything leveled. So, I mean, I feel like it's good. I feel like the progress is there. Or the potential is there. Now I just actually have to go. And then I won't feel so lazy anymore. But bro, the first day there, that shit fucking shredded me. And I'm honestly kind of excited to go back. Because I feel it in my legs today. But when I ran, it was actually like, I felt it in the bones of my legs. And I feel this in the muscles of my legs. Way lower like impact overall. Way lower impact. So, do I have anything to look forward to at 32 or nah? Because, like, 32, I got a lot of 30. I don't really think I'm getting much. Time to play this level, 1 hour, 12 minutes. Oh God. Oh God. Granted, a lot of that was also going to be in that library run. The library run as well as going back to repair and stuff, but going back to repair was 2 minutes. So that's not the greatest pace. That's not the greatest pace. I still got a lot of levels to go. If I'm getting 4 levels a day and I got 26 levels to go, I still got like a week almost of leveling. Gonna try to get 60 this weekend. See, that's what I was hoping.
Apes together.
Zoppington, my boy.
I shall name the child Beatrice.
Are we calling it Betty? Thank you for the 9 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. Because, like, 60 this weekend, I think is doable. I think it's very doable. I don't know why, but I just remembered I forgot to get hash browns at the store when I went. They were on sale. Anyways, 60 this weekend is doable. Next area is bad XP. Like, XP per hour, I think until we get 32, probably. Granted, we might be fine with double mage and with you here. We might be fine to make it faster. It was just real slow before. I feel like once we hit 32, it'll be worth going into that part of the rotation. And then I think like 35 is probably where we'll see armory come in. So we'll do like 3 levels of that rotation. So I'd say like my goal is before I log off tonight. Man, at this pace, I'll be like 33 unless it speeds up. But I mean, hopefully it speeds up. Because if I play till midnight, and then we go at midnight. Oh, we found a butcher. Oh, golly. But I still don't think that's better than Iron Hand's Fist. No? Or is it because it's so slow? I don't know if it's better. The stam's nice. Link Iron Hand. Oh, wait. /P. As a tank, you want faster. Right, this is a 2-4 and +7 strength. So I want faster weapon. And I think that'd be better for like Fupo or somebody. Or we all just greeded to sell it. I don't know what it's worth. But because Mags was gassing that shit up like crazy. Cannot use sword. Oh, right. Right, that makes sense. Well, I want it anyways. Yeah, I'm probably not equip it. I'll just give it to somebody else. Nightblade. Stomps, did you buy a Nightblade? Or did you find a Nightblade? And how much did you spend on a Nightblade? Because that's nice for the questing. That's very nice. They're cheap as fuck. Wait, how much is cheap as fuck? 10 gold? Wait. What the fuck? What do you mean? What else exists in terms of higher level weapons that are cheap as fuck? Because if that's the case, I gotta make sure I got me like a banger weapon at all times. Granted, I really have a good weapon at this point. But once I get like 40, it's all cheap. Okay, word. So I should just be upgrading my gear every like 10-ish levels. If I'm being completely real. Now, granted, I'm gonna get a lot of drops from Armory when we get into Armory. So I don't need to worry about it right now. A lot of my armor sets... Ooh. Actually, some of my armor set's kind of outdated. But a lot of it's good. A lot of it's good. I've replaced multiple pieces out here, so I'm just combat lock forever, so we're gonna pull this. But yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. But when I get 40, I should probably just immediately buy full plate. You know what I just realized? That I'm incredibly cool, smart, and handsome. Yo, Yami, what up, dog? I just heard about AOC. I know, dude. Absolute fucking tragedy. Absolute tragedy. Nobody really knows what's going on behind all the closed doors, but we don't really think anything good's going on behind the closed doors. Let me tell you what. It's not looking the best for the future of it, but thankfully WoW is here, and WoW has been very, so far, great to the community. The community has kind of leaned into WoW with open arms. A lot of brand new players that are going through the grind and are going through the first time leveling. So it's been a blast so far, man. How's watch ready? It's good. As good as it can be. Like, I think personally, I cut up lettuce and stuff on the cutting board this morning. What do you cut up on the cutting board yesterday? On the cutting board that had the chicken in it. Right. Well, you probably don't have salmonella. You probably just have stomach ache. You're probably just have stomach ache. I don't think you actually have salmonella. I got the salmon. No, Carla. It's not swimming upstream yet. You just have to keep rushing your wait, that doesn't sound right. You do not keep rushing your water downstream. That doesn't sound like it would be the best advice. But you can't let the salmon catch you. The salmon like to swim upstream, and you need to have dams built up. You need to have resistances. I feel like the counter to this would be just immediately take an entire bite out of the chicken. The raw chicken that's in the fridge. Just absolutely out. The salmon got to me. Have you considered a fishing hat? The defense against the shaman. The salmon. Jesus Christ. Now I'm all WoW brained. Oh god, it's all cooked. It's all cooked. But yeah, man, WoW so far, it's been good. I'm shaking off a lot of rust, but like the way that I've described it is I remember the handling, and a lot of the information starting to come back to me as it continues to evolve, right? But a lot of the system stuff just kind of eluded me as can't mana. Yeah, I can't fucking mana either. But a lot of the system stuff has eluded me over the course of everything. So I'm trying to get back on track with everything that I've forgotten there. And granted, like 10,000 plus hours outside of WoW is always gonna be like, you know, a lot of information, because that's not just 10,000 hours spent outside of WoW. That's 10,000 hours actively spent trying to master other games along the way, right? And so all of my information was effectively like Control-Alt deleted from my noodle. And it has absolutely been like a reallocation period. And I feel the information still rattling around in there somewhere, but let me tell you, it's taken a little bit to find the enchantment. And I also have absolutely zero mana right now. Everything is terrible. I can't wait until more mana soon. More mana soon makes me so fucking happy. How do you get salmonella? I can't help with that. It thinks that you're trying to get salmonella. Carla, you're scaring it. You're scaring it. Yeah, have you tried washing your hands, Carla? Because I feel like that might be good. Also, resetting is doing dungeons the way to level the fastest. No. Honestly, questing is really zoomy. And I would almost say that questing does beat out dungeons. By what percentage? I don't know. It always depends on what class you are and how sustainable you are solo, you know, what gear you have, what route you have. But questing is fast. Especially with all of the add-ons that exist now. And I'm not gonna say it's like 1 day 1 to 60, right? But got to 20, I gotta be on the grind tonight. Oh bro, it's not that bad. If you go into your add-ons, you get rested XP. That'll take you 1 to 32, like super smooth. And then from there, like, is gonna bring you into Stranglethorn. And in Stranglethorn, there's just so many quests kicking around everywhere. So dungeons are faster if you're a healer. I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm a prop pally, so like dungeons for me would be faster, but I could also just respec to Ret, spend a couple gold, and then I could just blast. Could I get a G invite, just swapping mains? Yes, let somebody else know which one of your characters to kick, and then we'll kick your other one out. I got you. I think the Cenarian Circle is trying to kill me TBC Hellfire quests. Me ignoring all of the drama and just farming the dungeons over and over again. Listen, they can sort their beef out. I will help them control their ongoing dungeon problem, right? But I also need my Cenarian rep mount. I need my Hippogriff to fly around on. That shit's drippy until I streamer loot another mount and then Bonkai that shit from a drop finally. Cause like, I haven't done it in the past. I haven't had a platform to do it. You're going faster than me questing, but I'm infinitely slow at doing quests among friends. Yeah, I mean, dungeons can be really good, especially if you have a good group comm for it. Like, this is by no means terribly slow, but it's also by no means like astronomically fast. Graveyard is good to us. Very good to us. Remember the Vortex quest line? Yes. Yeah, where you have to go around and you have to get like the blood samples or whatever from the Felboars, right? But like questing can be consistently faster, especially I would say for something like a hunter. Questing fucking blasts comparatively. There's a reason why you're gonna see a lot of hunters just solo, and it's because they are fucking phenomenal soloers. They can just go mob to mob so insanely quickly without really stopping for anything. Men pet got changed in Burning Crusade to just be a heal over time that you put up on your pet, and then your pet just jumps up to full health. Well, not jumps up, but like trickles up. So you're not going to be pulling like 100 pulls or anything, but you can just manage your mana, and then you can just let yourself tick up on fights. Your pet will do fucking half, if not more, of your damage. And then as you're ticking up and as you're regenning, pet do the mage, you get ready for next pull, and then you win. Like, Hunter just has no stop at all. And your pet, realistically, if you have the right pet and all of your abilities are up to date, can solo most equal level mobs without any intervention from you. So you can just send your pet on something, even like sit and then send your pet on something to get a head start on the mob. And then you can just start smacking the mob from there. There's so much that you can do. Trying to do as a shaman's kind of slow. I go after each kill. Yeah. Rogue, if you're just questing, is super fast. Does Rogue just like kill every mob absurdly fast? What's the thing that makes it fast with Rogue? Probably also being able to sprint, if I had to guess, would be a huge modifier on it. Because Rogue do be pretty zoomy. Yeah. Also sprint. Yep, that's what I figured. Paladin is like... Paladin's kind of slow, if I'm being honest. Now, it's still consistent comparatively, but it's definitely not, in my opinion, the #1 pumper. Although maybe with weapons being available for super cheap, you could get yourself some good weapons and then like just go full ret and one-shot a lot of the mobs. But I don't know, I've never felt like Paladin is the fastest. It's kind of like the Honda Civic type build of them all, where you know you're going to eventually get there from point A to point B, but you don't really know how fast your 0 to 60 is going to be along that way, right? You don't know what that acceleration is going to be, and it's probably going to be pretty fucking slow. But try to true, baby. Warriors Honda Civic, that's fair. It's been reliable. That's what I'm saying, baby. Ain't never got to worry about it. We're the off-road. We just smack shit and then self-heal after. Yeah, that's fair. We can do group quests if we're cautious about it, if we play it right. We can fill a group however we need to. We can solo like crazy. Yeah, no, that is entirely true. And like, I'm not here to necessarily speedrun things, man. If granted, raids are going to be different. I'm going to be putting together a pumper group for raids. But if I wanted to speedrun the leveling process, I would have just bought a boost, like just straight up. I want to show off the leveling process, so all of my people that are new to the game that have no idea where to go right now are like, oh wait, should I keep questing? Dusty's leveling up this fast. Okay, cool. Now I have a frame of reference. I see the drops that the group's getting. I see all of what's coming out of it. I see how they're killing. So anybody that's in a group now kind of understands like what's going on. Shadow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So I'm trying to do it this way so everybody can actually see along the way what the actual grind is. And understand that it's really not that terrible, if I'm being completely honest. Ooh, them's is some nice shoulders. A lot more caster gear started dropping once Carla left. I don't know why. It's like she's cursed. It's like the gear just doesn't want to drop for her for some reason. I think she lost all of her rolls today too, which is kind of cooked. Alright, well this is 4 elites. I'll literally just go fuck myself. Other side better just be spirits, because like this is kind of some baby back bullshit if I do say so myself. So many Oni buffs are dropping in Stormwind right now. Oh dude, I went back to vendor and repair and I got an Oni buff. Like the entire group, if you have people with your Hearthstone set in Stormwind and you're doing dungeons, just wait till your Oni buffs to wear off, right? Hearth back, vendor and repair in Stormwind, and then by the time you're done vendoring and repairing, get summoned back. And then it's easy. 1 to 25, what was grindier, WoW or Ashes? I feel like Ashes just because of the crafting time and depth. I would say Ashes is definitely a bit grindier, but Ashes also starts off a little bit more palatable for the grind, I would say. I think anything with a more action-based combat is going to be more gripping in the modern day of MMOs. Right now, with people hopping in, especially to like TBC, you start out with one ability, and some archetypes, some classes genuinely feel like they don't really activate until like level 40 plus in terms of their abilities. So it can be a very slow start, and that's what I tried to tell a lot of the people that were like first timers with WoW, that, you know, comparatively to even Ashes, right? Ashes is grindy, but something as simple as I'm not holding down my attack button, I press Consecrate. If I want to burn mana, I press Exorcism, I press Judgment, I reseal, I press Consecrate. 6 seconds of doing this. I can literally, like, whatever I want to do with my hands during this time, and I can still hold aggro and I can still tank. So, the auto attack as a full function is kind of like a game changer, and not having to worry about weapon combos or anything. A lot of people would just full auto and Ashes as well, but having to at least worry and play off of like the builder spender systems and shit was like another small level of it to consider, you know? And we're in. Beautiful. A wonderful opener coming out from Westy Die there. And the DPS is high. Oh, we're thuming. Wait, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't stop the thum. My healer's gonna out DPS me. I'm washed. I didn't get full mana before the fight. Why'd I bot myself? What am I doing with this muscle memory? Cooper Flags Twin. Do you ever play MMO City Heroes back in the day? I did not. I did not. Why? Take me through it. It sounds like one of the mobile games I'd see a YouTube ad for, but what was it? Look at the pre-CPS. Bro, he just presses smite. I don't understand, like, what makes his smite hit so hard. Carla was saying her smite was doing like 40 damage, but he out here blasting for fucking 233 a smite. Like, that's a lot of smite. That shit's kind of chonky. I don't really know what the difference maker is, but that shit pumps. 1/3 of guild boosted? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't they? I mean, a lot of people are going to want to get into TBC content very, 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 very immediately. Like, as quickly as they can. I don't blame them. And honestly, it's probably better for us to have some people that are getting all squared away, so that way the people that are grinding dungeons and, like, getting into the farms are going to have an easier way. 40 smite damage at that level sounds like wrong spell rank. See, that's what I asked. But she should be all trained at that point. And she said she had the right rank on her bars. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. But that was her level. Oh, yeah, she was like level 26. And she came out here at level 25, so. Curler. Okay. And then she's also disc. No, everybody always misspells it. I think she's used to it. Zest is really geared too, though. Yeah. The gear and the level. Definitely both factors there. Alright. So at least these are zoomier. I feel like we pump a Dragon Slayer. That was 2.5 bars. Yeah. So that's good. How long was that? Like 15 minutes? And the other one, like, library wasn't terrible. I think that was 16 minutes. Based on, like, the reset time. So that's not bad. Library was over an hour. And I sure as hell did not get... I don't think I got 2.5 bars. We end up to live faster with this group. Do we want to go graveyard into library again this time? Because I'm down. And with library, a lot of the pulls are like 2 to 3 pulls anyways, so having Fupo for small pump will be nice. So yeah, we can do this, and then we can go library, because like some of these are non-elite sets. I think that's a big differentiator. Like the non-elites that are out and about are very inconsequential, but I also think I can cut a couple minutes off of our pulls here, if I'm being completely real. Just, you know, near immediately, because I think I can combine some of these and batch pull them. And if correct... Uh-oh. Healer slept. Self-heal's coming. Everything's fine. Nez, no! Oh, shit. My bars. Everything's fucked. I need to unbind that bullshit. So many things rebound that are not supposed to currently be rebound. I misclicked. No, that's fine. I use shift 1 through 5 for binds, and then I fat fingered shift 6 there, and then I switched my bars over to my 6 bar, which was not ideal. I have not taken time to rebind anything other than the bare necessities, and honestly, I'm finding out half my binds based on muscle memory. I said I was gonna go back and I was gonna watch my my old VODs to see what my binds were on my paladin. It's all cooked. My smite at rank 8 right now says 381 to 426 holy damage. Jesus! And then spell gear on top of that? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of chunky. She was 26 hitting 34. That sounds low. But I'm sure is probably just levels, because that's still like 5 levels under. Let's see. We have one chest here. Spell that works on a coefficient. Right, and every spell is different, right? So like Consecrate is a very low modifier off the spell damage because it's an AoE that ticks like crazy. So if it were to scale, like, if it were to scale 1-to-1 off the spell damage, then that would just be, I'd be gone. Everybody would play a paladin no matter what you were trying to do. Got like 6 omnibus from Stormwind in the past like 5 minutes. Oh Jesus, wait, is there no 3-hour limit on it? Because someone tried saying there was a 3-hour limit on it previously, and I don't think there is. Like, I don't think there's any cooldown on that bitch, because that thing just goes rapid as fuck when the quests are turning in. Skills higher, and depends on if a spell has longer cast times. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, so with Paladin, I pump up a whole shitload of plus spell damage in my TBC set, and then we pump. There used to be a layer CD back in hardcore. Oh, okay. But non-hardcore, no layer CD. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Limits per layer. Lots of layers makes faster. I feel like I've definitely seen it go out faster than once every 3 hours on an individual layer. Oh, what is this? This is salad? Thank you, it's so healthy. The little drizzle of dressing.
Well, I don't know how much you wanted. I wanted you
More.
to see my heart.
Thank you, love. Carla brought me a salad so I can be healthy. And then put a glorious attempt at dressing on it. But nowhere near enough dressing. Chat, are we very little dressing on salad, people? Or are we very lot of dressing on salad, people? Because, like, I feel like the dressing kind of makes a salad lots. That's what I'm saying. I burned the veggies tonight for dinner. I feel like veggies are kind of, like, better with some char. Yo, what a boss. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Like, unironically, I feel like most veggies are better if you just get them a little bit extra. Hold on. We gotta get into this. Was this also cut on the salmonella cutting board? Very little. Carla has eaten salad with 0 dressing on it before. And I've always been really weirded out when she did. Also, wait, Taz, what were the veggies that you burned? Cause like, some, yes, bad, but also some, like I said, very good. I'm trying to think of what would be like bad with a little burn on it. Although 0 dressing, lots of dressing triggers my disgust. Are you not like a sauce guy? They were black. Nothing wrong with that. It's 2026. I feel like those veggies ain't do anything wrong. To be treated just like every other veggie. Kind of fucked up to treat them any different. Come on to you, Taz. Come on to you. They were too crispy. You had veggie chips, huh? What were they supposed to be? Cause I'm getting like sliced impressions, like carrots or some bullshit. Cause anything too crispy makes me think that shit just got like really thinned out and crunchy. It was bacon Brussels sprouts. Oh. Oh, Brussels sounds so good. I love Brussels sprouts. But if the bacon gets too cooked, then that shit'll claim your teeth. Bro's like charred? Oh no. I was on the phone with a new job. Good phone call though. Hopefully. Because bad phone call and charred veggies would kind of suck. We're talking schedule and money. Well, hopefully you got enough to get some more Brussels sprouts. Because if you didn't, call them back. I'd punch a hole in the wall at that point. Well, hold the fuck on, Kyle. Let's not go to drastic measures. Also, like... why at that point? Because you're already down 2 things. Why would you be down a 3rd thing? I've never really understood that. It's like, man, I stubbed my toe. So now I'm going to construct a killdozer and drive it through the middle of a town. Like, how the fuck do some people compound their emotions into true rage? They just, like, they break more shit. And then end up having more of a long-term ramification because they break more shit instead of just going, damn, this is inconvenient. Like, bro, I got fired from a job and then just started playing fucking video games all the time on stream, and then I just started streaming full time. Easy. So good to do. I had to make a good bacon honey season, brother. Oh. It'll be back. It'll be back. More opportunity shall present itself soon for the return of the Brussels. Have you ever fried Brussels sprouts? Because, like, can vouch, Brussels sprouts, you bake them and then you fry them at the end, just like a quick flash fry to get the outsides crispy. Ooh. Oh. Fried Brussels and sweet chili sauce. You're making my Caesar salad a lot worse. Carlos got me eating healthy. I don't know why. Blanch and then fry. What's the blanching do? Like crisp them up? I like how you say a lot worse. Bro, listen. I like salads, you know? They're great. The horses can't eat all of the veggies, so I have to eat some of them as well, or the nature will be overcome with veggies. I just got Caesar dressing on my keyboard. Just made that shit dressing for it. So anyways, I simply play my role. I do my part, right? But man, if we talking some Brussels with some bacon, or honestly most things with some bacon, from crusted tilapia. Ugh. All right, Carla and I'm about to pull up for dinner. You about to have 2 more kids. You can claim us on taxes. I don't really care. I'll be a dependent. That's fine. I'll pay rent. I'm level 58, surrounded by horde, and it's terrifying. Are you trying to quest? Or like, what's happening? Because I'm picturing right now a certain couch of sorts. Is this? No. Gotta be a wee. Doss, you're rich. You are the richest man alive, the richest man ever conceived, and the richest man to ever have manned among all men. Careful, Foop. Everything's beautiful. Everything's gorgeous. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Because this is a little bit of a degen pull. And the Anguished Dead are kind of mean. But I'm just going to keep working this corner up and down. I learned from watching your mother's chat. And then I corner peek and I taunt Mr. Coffee. And then everything's on Old Dusto. And then I take a bite of salad. Everything's fine. I might have put too much nursing on that. That should just got on my mustache. Close thing about to go through the dark portal right now. Have you got fucked with it all? Or are people just like chilling for the most part? Cause like, part of me is saying, well, everybody's just excited to actually get out into the world, right? Probably not necessary, but still fine. Part of me is saying, nah, everybody's just gonna grief each other and suspend everybody's progress just because they can. Is linking items in chat a global thing? Shift left click, Mr. Blotto. And then, fun fact. Say you want to like, this is Atlas loot. It shows you the loot table for everything in the game. Every raid, every dungeon, whatever it may be. If anything's ever linked, or you want to see what it looks like, hold control and click it. Left control, and it'll show you. This is Thoradal. This is the fucking legendary bow from Sunwell at the end of this phase. This thing goes absolutely insano style. And the funniest shit is when you give it to somebody that's not a hunter, because then all of the hunters get super mad. But the revenge for them always saying hunter weapon is huge. I definitely put too much dressing on this. I'm getting cooked. Same difference as last time? Bro, I'm face deep in a salad bowl right now. I'll be honest. Like, I am absolutely blasting this salad right now. I don't know why, but it started hitting as soon as we started talking about Brussels sprouts and other good things. Everything's sweet. What if I told you, Blotto? The previewing and the linking existed in fucking 2004. What if I told you? 20-year-old tech. The statue bothers me because it's not centered. Oh, that one? But what if it's supposed to be like an area for you to rest? Yeah, that's fine. It's because we're always the center of attention. See? This is Biss. Out we go. Everything's beautiful. Wait, don't give in. I'm just trying to fucking sabotage you. You got two haters in the group and neither of them are me.
And his name is John C.
Hey, yo, Jazz, what am I going? Thank you for the raid. Stream's good. I played RDR2 tonight. It's WoW time, baby. It's WoW time. How's RDR? I always see Red Dead Redemption shit on my Twitter timeline. I don't know why. But it's just like inevitable. Alright. We go library again? Solid game, not that I thought. Yeah, very, very good game overall. I think it's a very well-loved game. What up, Mr. Blotto? Oh, so Lesh. Warrior tank gets Lego bow and glaive prio. Long loading screen again? Yup. Oh, the character laughing when I type hello up. You can do slash flirt and you'll have voice lines. You can do like slash thank. What else? There are a few others as well. Joke? Yeah, slash joke. That one's terrible. Nice Slayer crash. Sick. How are you doing with the transition? About as well as I can, man. It's a little, oh shit. It's a little uncertain overall, right? Oh wait. We go lib. Go over to the library. But you know, I think we're doing really well overall. I think it's going a lot better than I could have imagined. And I think at this point in time, I have had a lot more new people coming through than I thought I would. A lot more people that have, you know, still been just every days than I thought I would. So I'm super grateful for it. A sick weapon for me dropped and then I DC'd. Don't DC. Like, I feel like one of the many poor taxes in life is losing your weapon right now. But yeah, I've been loving it. I think there's a lot of potential over here, man. We're really gonna like, really gonna take root. Really gonna dig deep and try to make it work over here. And it might be tough, but like, we got a lot of people as well. Not being able to click out of the chat window is ass. That is true. That is true. Having to hit like escape or enter. That is definitely a little bit of a lack of quality of life, but looking at overall quality of life from where we were to where we are now, oh my god. Double world buff is nice. Oh yeah, because you're an STV, huh? So how's your XP going out there, Stompington? Because I'm assuming new weapon and double world buff. You're probably blasting. You have enough of us? Have you thought of doing your own kind of OnlyFans? I mean, it's just kind of starting a guild. I just don't really like doing a lot of like the drama-y stuff, you know? We're gonna do every bit of content over here. The same way that any other guild will. And I would do OnlyFans if it were presented to me. Like if the offer came across to do OnlyFans, then I would probably do it. But I just chill with the community, man. I'm a community builder through and through. That's my big goal. I could chase other things, but I really feel like the community side is what matters the most. We got another one. Can't turn in quest right now. The entire server just went out for a second, right? I'm shocked I didn't DC, if I'm being honest. Picked one hell of a bad time to try and sell things on the auction house. Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait, yeah, coffee. Still stuck in loading screen. Yeah, probably dumb on me to go back out, huh? I was gonna show you where we were. Oh, never mind. When you go out, just come across the hall here. So you're in this one, and then we're over here. We started on polls with 4 though. Bro, I swear to God, every time we come here, it's a curse run so far. No library run will ever be allowed to be normal. I have no idea why. So is it lagging everywhere? Because like this was honestly pretty chill. Pigeon said the lag is real. That shit checks out. 1000%. But I'm not doing too bad in the instancing over here. Wait. Coffee's in Aberdeen? What? Wait. Wait, what? Check your Hearthstone? Probably when you DC'd. But like, what would kick him out of Aberdeen? Someone I know got disconnected in Rams and got sent to Undercity. I hope they were Horde. What the hell do you mean? All right. Out to summon, boys. We go summon. I think we'll probably be just fine on kill pace. Especially once Coffee's here. I just gotta be careful with like the super large pulls in here. Cause that double pull was what cooked us previously. Ooh. That's the feral stuff. That shit's so nice. Man, I am kind of sad I'm not doing ramps right now. I will say. Ramparts is just, it's so fun. It'll be there when it's there. But man. Doing my 6th run. TBC's just peak WoW. It's literally just the best era of WoW ever. The best era of probably the best MMO. What's bad about it, right? Literally nothing. It's, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit of the FOMO. A little bit. I think we're already past halfway level-wise. It's been like 3 days. We're not halfway level-wise. Like, numerically, yes. But XP-wise, no. No shot. Halfway is 52. Right, but also you're getting substantially more XP per kill. So, like, that latter half, XP-wise, isn't really going to be the worst. And you're only really trying to make it to 58, so. At 58, we just go out to the Outlands. Does anybody need a vendor, repair, or sell? Vendor, repair, or get buff. Which Paladin are more of a thought-out class in TBC / Classic? I think Prop Paladin, once it actually gets set up in TBC, is really fun. I'm gonna be delving into some more ret shit this time around too for PvP. But, yeah, I mean, Holy really came online in Wrath, but always seemed like Jack of all trades, master of none. I feel like AoE tanking was always our master thing, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really think there's anything that can AoE tank with the capacity that we can. And I've also always been kind of drawn to the... like the supporty type that we offer too. I've always felt like Pally has a lot of different small elements to it that are just outside of that, you know, initial toolkit. Armory soon? Yeah. Armor will be a huge. I wanted to ideally be able to get up to like close to 35 tonight. And then try to push 40 tomorrow so I don't fall too far behind. Because if I'm on that pace, then we're good. But I just don't want to get like too far out of it. Like, I need to be hosting my Heroic World tours each day. I need to be getting literally everything on cooldown. I gotta get active, so. No excuse for a Pally to be an auto attack simulator until 50. What do you mean? We have judgment. Brother, are you sleeping on the judgment? Ye of little faith. Absolutely ridiculous. Also, hear me out. At least late game, we have abilities. Certain builds press one button. Just one. Over and over and over again. This is coming from Pally Main in Classic. You want to know what I, as another Pally Main, did in Classic? I healed like a good fucking paladin does. I shut the fuck up. That wasn't this Classic, that was last Classic. But I shut the fuck up. And my older brother was tanking. And I said, yes, AMC, sir. And I healed him. Because that was all we could fucking do. You wore cloth armor like a good little paladin. I wore my pretty little dress and my pretty little headband. And I sat there and I made sure all of the big strong men were healed. Yes. Like a good little fucking uwu paladin. Yup. Exactly. Exactly. You know exactly what fucking dress as well. I had my cute little blue dress on. I had my cute little hood on. Does your brother still play? No, he has a kid now. So, like, him having responsibilities limits him playing. He's probably watching right now. Actually, it might be his bedtime. But he came back and played, like, Classic and TBC the first time. But just, like, adults too much. Well, you're Giga Chad Mage, listen to the Prodigy, and your Warrior, listen to Godsmack. Okay, hold on. Let's not act like Giga Chad Mage could play the game, couldn't play the game on a Rock Band drum set if they only had one drum. Like, brother, a mage just has to have a target set up, and then you just got one fucking button. I respect it. But I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I have kids that play, but I've had to take a break from gaming, because adulting. Yeah, that's the thing, I don't know what he got going on, but before I'm being older now, I can have a small life of my own. Oh yeah, he has a baby. Literal infant. She like, she be barely walking and shit, so yeah, he's got like the new dad life where you actually have to like pay attention because a kid can't like walk home from school or like doesn't go to school, can't drive a car, can't roll her own joints. He doesn't even smoke, but there's a lot of shit that like the kid can't do. And he's also in like the terrible Passover where like the child is old enough to exist but too young to farm resources for him in video games. So, like, he can't really put her to work yet. He's probably a couple of years out from that. And they might limit the screen time a little bit. I don't really know how they're approaching that, but, like, we all had way too much screen time as kids, probably. But granted, look where it got me today. Smile. But, we'll see. We'll see. I hope he returns to MMOs at some point, but it's also... Bro, it's a time sink. Is a time sink. I've been putting in 8 to 10 hour days. So I got like, I would say about 30, I'd say like 32-ish hours of actual grind time on stream since I made the character. Like 32, 34-ish. And then a few hours of AFK time. Like yesterday at the end of stream, I sat AFK in Stormwind for like 2 hours trying to soak myself an Ani buff before I logged off. And there's a reason I had one today when I logged on. But yeah, so I probably got like 32, 34 hours at this point, and I'm still sitting at level 31, so it's it's not the most friendly thing to do if you're an adult with commitments. But I will say the XP is feeling quite nice here. So Fupo, you're probably gonna be a little bit behind me to 32, but once we both get 32 as well, Wind Fury comes in, and then I absolutely Slappington off that, and you also Slappington off that, right? So that's good. That would be wonderful. But the kid can't even trade 1095 or a W2 if yeah, no, literally. Kid has no fucking idea how to pay rent, how to balance a checkbook, how to file taxes. Like what are they even used for? I'm about to go training once you guys are 32 and shit. Yeah. Probably do another run because like when Fubo and I hit 32. Honestly, wait. Fubo's 31. Coffee hit 30. Oh, wait, Coffee, you just hit 30, right? Because, yeah, then we can re-up Dragon Slayers, too. Huck is a grind. DOS, it's going good, buddy. It's going good. So, getting an arm soon. I am 31, about to hit 32. The gear's been good, and we are now pumping the graveyard library rotation, and it's been good to us so far. This is the first library that we worked into it, but 3 of us in the 40s. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Stomps, what's your slash played right now? Because I know you're pumping pace-wise. I'm just curious. Have you been working or no? Like, have you just had the days off? Because you've been fucking flying. I wonder if you're under 40. So high in this blood furnace. I'm so fucking jealous of you. I want you to know every fiber of my being is so jealous of you, dude. I'm still looking for a job. Oh, I didn't know you got done to the other one. Did you tell me that? I feel like you didn't tell me that. This is for sure better XP. You think, Foop? Oi! The fuck is that fucking... What? What? God damn piece of shit. You're tanking that now. You're the fucking paladin now, buddy. You want a Nova like that? I'll let you fucking Nova like that. God damn it. Brother just added fucking 8 seconds to our run. Jesus. Bro, I swear to God. Should I focus on like 2 hand mace or 1 hand mace? Neither one takes long to level. You just get your weapon points like passively as you smack stuff. So realistically, you just go to an area where mobs spawn near you and they're relatively low level and you just smack the shit out of them and then you just level your other weapons. So it's not too bad at all if I'm being honest. Depends on like, uh-oh. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hold on. I bubble pulled this. Ooh. Oh my God. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. This is a big pull. Couple of things went slightly wrong here over the course of it all, but okay, we're so up. We're so up. Not an Ashes level of smacking together weapon. Oh God, no. By no means, dog. Like, you could get a new weapon and have it leveled within a couple hours, if I'm being honest. How does it simply remain the greatest MMO of all time? Dude, it's like Diablo 2. Like, I don't really know what Blizzard was on, but late 90s, early 2000s Blizzard went on a Stan Lee-esque run in the gaming industry, the likes of which will probably be studied years and years and years down the road because it was unfucking matched. They put out, even StarCraft was really good, yes. Banger after banger after banger, genre-defining titles over and over and over again in many different genres. And to this day, have literally some greatest of all time titles under their belt in respective genres. Dude, it's fucking absurd. The level of, like, execution that they had. It was literally Dynasty. Yes, it was untouchable. Microsoft wants a StarCraft MMO. Well, then Microsoft will probably get a StarCraft MMO. I know some developers that might be open to that. They're the greatest RTS, greatest MMO, greatest RPG. Yeah. Yeah, it's, dominance. To say the very least, man. Like, that era Blizzard was genuinely, I don't know who was cooking up what. I don't know what they were scheming. I don't know what they were on, but brother, it was absurdity. Ooh. But like strength or stamina in, or not, yeah, strength or stamina, because like strength is just attack power. I mean, I guess block as well. I'll grab it just in case. But low-key, I feel like the stamina, the int might be the play. At least to try to keep mana up for these pulls. Granted, I can always drink. But I just feel like most of my damage on AoE pulls is at least cons. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe the strength. I feel like... Rested XP says it's an upgrade. I don't really think it's an upgrade. Don't need the strength unless you're having aggro issues. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like, honestly, the strength isn't going to solve my aggro issues on AoE pulls because it's just single target bonking. So, personally, I don't really think I need strength much at all, if I'm being real, but that's as of right now. That's as of right now. That may change later on, but I mean, even late game, I'm stam in spell damage, like just chilling. So, rest of XP is prioritizing solo questing. Oh, you're so right. So just smacking the shit out of a single mob at a time. Nope, that makes a lot of sense. That absolutely makes a ton of sense. Excuse me, sir. All of you guys need to look at me. Yeah, because that would check out. Like, just stack up a shitload of strength for solo questing, and then just bomb the shit out of mobs, and then just walk through. Yep. But in dungeons, we must not die, and we must not run out of mana. And if we do either of those things, we're going to be incredibly down bad. So we try to limit that as much as possible. Also, XP does kind of seem like it's flying in here. Uh-oh. Zez is out of mana, but that's okay. I'm just doing a small pull. I saw mana was low. So I'll just pull it here. All is well. Everything's beautiful. I like that he gets enough mana and then we keep bumping. It was an XP nerf, I think, before for you. What, like being outside of the range of the mobs? Interesting. Yeah, because I mean, it started to get pretty slow in Graveyard. Now, part of the reason it was slow in here was also because we weren't doing a lot of damage to it, but because it had lower levels. Oh, you think? Well, honestly, not like even in Graveyard, it was a little bit slower for me. Like this feels like it's faster than Graveyard, even on like the recent end. Man, I really wish I had some anti-heal. God damn, can you respect your talents? Yeah. 1 gold, and then it goes up. It's like 1 gold, 2 gold, 5 gold, 10 gold, or some bullshit. And then over time, it can deflate back down towards base cost, but it happens rather slowly. Burning Crusade Anniversary does bring in dual specializations. So I don't know how much it is for dual spec. I'm assuming probably like 100 gold. And then you'll be able to switch back and forth between, might be more, 10 gold, 50 gold? Do I hear 25 gold? Do I hear 25 gold in the chat for dual specs? 25 gold. I need 25 gold bidders. Jesus fucking Christ. 50, are you serious? Well, keep in mind, you can switch back and forth freely at that point between those two specs. And that saves you an immense amount of gold, because then you're able to get into any group at any time that you need to. You can have your solo, your group build, whatever it may be. And you're going to switch seamlessly without ever having to pay another respec cost. And without having to visit your class trainer to respec. So you're paying for convenience and you're paying for like an actual money saver. So pretty sure it's 50 gold to respec at max cost anyways. Yeah. And if you're playing something like a paladin, I mean, I'm gonna go prot for PvE and probably ret for PvP. Part of me could shock the world and go holy, but I think I want to go ret for PvP and just like wombo combo blast people's face off the earth. Shit's powerful for raids, and if you PVX, you'd spend that in 1 week. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, especially open world. I'm not about to show up in open world PVX and fucking prot, brother. Holy so ass in TBC. In all fairness, Paladin in general for arenas is kind of like less than ideal in the first place. So there's a respec if you buy the game. Wait, what do you mean? If you buy WoW? You don't have to buy WoW box costs or anything like that. You get a respec just like in the game itself, so you have to pay gold for it, not like actual money. Like you pay gold for the respec. So there's if you visit your class trainer, you spend 50 gold, and then that enables dual specialization, which allows you to have like a main and a second that you can basically just switch between, and that gives you another copy of your talent tree and everything to just put points into. So like I could basically do like prot holy, I could do prot ret, I could do holy ret, I could do really anything that I wanted to with the two combinations. But that would enable me to just get into like more content easier if I really wanted to. Ret's good at 5s, but only good, and basically only go to the warrior and shaman at 3s. Basically only go to the rogue and 2s, or from what I remember. I've been told that we could mage resto druid as well. I don't know why, but Ret's good for one-shotting with a shaman. So what you're telling me is I need a dirt nasty shaman to play with? Interesting. Because I would assume ret rogue 2s, it's good with a lot. Yeah, I feel like we have more options than we possibly think. Lock is good. Anything that can CC and do good burst. Right, because you just try to CC healers, CC main target, and then set up on one of the targets and just 3-2-1 blast them, right? Is basically what I've watched about Ret. Like, you stick on targets and you try to poke and you try to follow and you try to separate them. And then somebody, like, I'll stick a DPS, you'll stick a healer, and then we get a CC jump, and then like once the CC jump is there, we just jump and hope to proc, right? It's literally just like a sender caller meta. Good CC chains win games. So what is kill prio in arena typically like? Is it healer first, or are you trying to blast a DPS through the heals? Like, is it possible to do that or no? Because I've been curious about that. Depends on your class. Depends on comp. Okay, so some will kind of like play out sustain and try to drain, and then others will try to like just burst through shit. Yes, but generally no. Depends what comp though. So what would the most common look be? Like what's the usual focus? Like healer getting blasted? Like Holy Pally healer you want to target first. Right, because he can just bubble, right? It's like chess. Right. It just depends on the situation. I can't poly druid and shapeshift, so I'd be trying to kill druid and druid comps. Is a decent example. So, okay. What's the hard counter for me? In any arena, you'll be forced to target bubble. So, oh, sorry, you'll be targeted to force bubble. So, I basically try to survive as Ret as much as I can and take my opportunities to, like, jump in and ass blast. Oh, wait, book. Because if they can get up to me and they can blast me and they force my bubble, then I have no bubble left. Get Hodge off on CC chain and pump. Right. Right. How far down Ret tree do I go? Like, do I go full repentance? Oh no, wait. Yeah, I'm assuming I go repentance and Crusader Strike. So what do I do? Just like repent, healer, and then Ret's very methodical gameplay. Well, I think I'm gonna like that then. Because that's really what I liked about playing Tank and Ashes, was the fact that we had to be in groups, at least. Like, you didn't have to be, but like optimal tanks were very methodical in their gameplay, where you had to pick and choose your times to go in and CC chain, and you could just 3-2-1 blast, 3-2-1 blast, 3-2-1 blast. Priest will counter you with Mass Dispel, it will clear bubble. Okay, so I would want to kill Priest. Yes, that's right. Alright, dope. I like that. I like that. Okay, we learned. So I will basically, even in like open world stuff, I'll be lurking on the edge of the fight like I'm fucking Randy Orton waiting for an RKO type shit. And then I'll see my opportunity and I'll just go in with an RKO. Versus a good priest, you bubble high, not low. Right, bubble high to stop the burst itself, because if I bubble low, then he'll fail. Sorry. Aforementioned priest will then be able to mass dispel my bubble, and then I won't have time to bail out. How do cooldowns work? Like, if I pop a lay in one arena, do I get a lay in every arena? Or is it truly like a once an hour thing? No lay. No CD over 10 minutes. Oh, fuck. Wait, so what else is lost out on? Is this just discrimination against me? Lust is in. Why is Lust in? 32! It's a CD longer than 10 minutes. Why? That seems discriminatory, if I'm being honest. Also, kill the chaplains first in these pulls, please. Because they heal for 17 fucking thousand per tick off of their renew. I don't know why. They got the fucking strongest renew on this side of the Mississippi. It's ridiculous. Watch. 3%? 1,000,000%. Almost. Ooh, what's that? That's actually a disgusting drop. In spirit on an offhand is wild. What level here in armory? 37? His gear that he drops is 37 and 38. So I don't know if he's 37 or 38. But. Alright, so we have. Boom! Alright, we're up. And now my defense is fucking fat. I'm at 175. I will be much more likely to get absolutely ass blasted off the face of the world with a crit, which is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Time to turn the heater on. Temp outside hit 45 degrees. It is 13 degrees right now in beautiful sunshiny Maine. And Carla is in like a giant ass snuggie with a heater pointed directly at her desk. And she has a stomach ache. She's been going through it lately. She's been going very, very, very through it. No mana burn, please. For the love of God. Issues no mortal. So, yeah, I'm assuming Mortal Strike is imperative, right? What are the forms of anti-heal right now? Does aim shot give an anti-heal after? Is it just aim shot Mortal Strike? Or is there anything else? Hunter, Warrior, Rogue. Okay, does Rogue have like a poison or some bullshit? As if Rogue needed to get more fucking annoying, man. You basically need a Mortal Strike in any viable comp in TBC. Right. So, because there's no dampening. There's nothing that even like ticks on later on in the fight. So it's literally just like a resource sustain type bullshit. Is Feral not gonna affect one in TBC? Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like it. So what are threes comps with Rhett? Because it sounds like at that point I'd really want a Rogue or a Hunter, and then we would just try to wait for the Rogue to jump somebody. So already, you told me one. Warrior Shaman. Fair. And then, like, Resto Shaman? Warrior Resto Shaman does seem kind of fat. That does seem kind of fat. Thug Cleave threes. So you literally just, you Wind Fury, and then what's the Shaman do? It's not a good comp, but it's fun if you run 2 Ret with Enhanced Shami. The fucking lottery ticket. Shaman brings a Wind Fury. Right, and then Hero. Oh. So like, Warrior jumps in, we pop Hero, and then we just pray that Bloodlust happens as soon as we all jump in, right? So what's the jump in cadence there? Like, Warrior charge in first, try to get Mortal up, I Hodge somebody else, and then burst target the Warriors on? You Zug the healer. I get to Zug healers? Oh. I like Zug healer. I feel like healers get to play the game much too free, if I'm being honest. 1 Seal Twist Wind Fury proc equals dead healer. Oh god, I have to relearn Seal Twisting. Oh fucking hell. I have to get Seal Twisting to muscle memory again. Oh fuck. So like Seal Twisting, correct me if I'm wrong. It's Crusader into whatchamahoozy, into command, right? Or is there another twist? Everything is like fucking hazy as hell. You Hodge healer, Repentance of main CC'er, and then Zug healer. I like that. I like that. Crows, good day, my boy. How are you now? I'm doing pretty well, buddy. Ow. Yep, that's my bad. I messed up. Anyways, I'm doing pretty well, dude. I'm very excited. Very excited. There's a weak aura that shows you the Steel Twist window. What if I just don't be a pussy? And I just learn it properly? But it's Crusader into command, right? For the 2 that I'm actually twisting. And I'm trying to have Crusader up. And then once the swing attack starts, like once the swing animation starts, I put command up. And then that puts the actual command damage on. And then I put Crusader up in the downtime. So that way I get the actual, like the increased attack speed, right? I feel like that's a TLDR, but I also might be tripping on that. Because I could very well be tripping. Boop, boop. Congrats, you demons. Alright, so yeah, I would say Library is probably better for us XP-wise, by the way, at this point in time. Crusader? Okay, word. because of the talent. The Imp Crusader, in addition to the normal effect, your Judgment of the Crusader spell will also increase critical strike chance of all targets made against that target by an additional 1%. Right, so just like Crusader Judge at the start, get the increased holy damage and shit, increased crit, and then blast. Seal of Blood. It's command and blood. Wait, why blood? Also, how are we getting resets here? Random question. Wait, why Seal of Blood? And what's... Is blood vengeance? No. It's TBC ability. Seal of Blood applies a dot if I remember correctly. Is that Seal of Vengeance? Or whichever the one that is. Because there's one that... Yo, Brother Brent, what up, dog? Exclamation guild, buddy. Yeah, hop on in. There's one that gives you a dot. Seal of Martyrdom. Yeah, that one. That one. Sorry, not Vengeance. Martyrdom. Vengeance is this one. Or Righteousness is that one. My dumbass. Yeah, Martyrdom. Okay. Blood is Horde. Okay. So... Not Crusader. Command on start of swing, then Martyr in the window. That makes sense. Also, that rings a bell. Because when I was tanking previously, like on parse runs and shit, I would make sure that I always have, like, Martyr up. Because Martyr caps at 5 stacks and then does a damage over time that only refreshes when it's applied. So, like, the lazy man's version of that, if you're not seal twisting to rip your mana, is... Especially as a tank, you can do it as well, keep in mind. But you can just get your 5 stacks of Martyr up. Excuse me. And then you can switch, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. A few 95 plus rep parse. Proof or ban? Proof or ban? Martyr's just larger damage bump. Yeah. It's a damage over time. So it's a chance on hit to do a dot. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drink real quick, and then I gotta pee, and then we absolutely blast with Memento chat. Twitch Prime. Boys, let us pump. Let us absolutely fly. Also, I appreciate y'all being here. Pretty much, nobody has any reason to be here whatsoever. And I greatly appreciate y'all being here. Ooh, I see you, Stomps. I see you with the 96 on Lurker, 95 on Carathras, and 95 on KT. Okay, my boy. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Maybe you do have some credibility. I always just thought your hair fell out because you didn't have any knowledge. Maybe it's because you have too much knowledge. Maybe I stand corrected, buddy. Who knows? You might be the one after all. I hope we're ready, by the way, because this train's on the tracks. Choo, choo. Those were DDB runs. Oh, dude, I was looking back at some of my previous parses, and I was like, man, I really could have pumped more if I had a set group for this. And I honestly, like, I was way worse then at video games than I am now. The last 10,000 hours of sweating New World and Ashes have made me a demon. Dad Guild parts are hard. Skibby, brother, how wild is it that even with Dad Guild, though, my parses were as good as my parses were? Like, hear me out. With Dad Guild 98 2-ski, and this bitch was a rank 2. That bitch was a rank 2, and that was like during the actual server uptime. That shit was hard. That shit was hard. I feel like at any point in time, we get like 2 more pumpers in those DPS cores instead of a certain couple that we had. Certain couple. And everything would have been so fucking lit. Parses are easily manipulated. Your butthole's easily manipulated. What do you have to say about that, Zop? So hear me out. Only if you relax. Fair. Also, this with rotated lust and shit. Right, which again makes it more impressive that I wasn't a cheating ass motherfucker. I'm just putting that out there. They made Lust raid wide. Yes, yes, they did make it raid wide from what I've heard for Anniversary. Indeedly, Skibbington. So there is less of a demand on Shamalama Ding Dongs. And there will be a little bit more of a demand on absolutely ass blasting. So something tells me Kara is going to be remarkably easy with less of an emphasis on having to stack shamans. You just throw your Lust bitch in, or your hero bitch, and then you actually put in impactful DPS classes. And I think speedruns are going to go fucking wild incredibly early in phase 1. I think as soon as Kara's in, it's fucking cooked. So Pally fun. Oh yeah. Kara's gonna be Keika's post nerf. Yeah. But hear me out. It'll be a great raid for our people to learn in. What are they doing with phase 2 and on? Kara's a joke of his post nerf. Yes. Kara post nerf. Nightbane will be easy as a result of that. Nether Spite will probably be easy because of that. But Gruul and Mag are not nerfed, I believe. Because heroics are still... Mag is just a derp test. Okay, well, how many times did we fail that derp test, Skibby? How many times? Gruul is a threat / tank check. I solo tank Gruul. First challenge will be Vajna KT for most. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We also have a lot of people who are like good at video games. Will just need to learn the WoW mechanics. But like taking on world bosses in Ashes, you had to go through, you know, ad cycles and shit. There were a lot of fights in Ashes that had more fights than many of the bosses over here. So I have no doubt that our people will be fine. It's just gonna be the learned behavior of actually like understanding what each boss does during which phase and where to stand and where to put their hands. Like all of those small things will be very, very, very important for us to get down. But nerfed Mag too? Wait, really? No clicker rotations. Yo, wait. Do you still remember to this day the famed AMC fuck it, I'll do it myself clicker rotate? Cause like all of the tier 4 raids are nerfed. Wait. So, like, all phase 1. One of my favorite moments. We're screaming for a clicker. So with Mag Therodon, you need clickers on these portals. And we're screaming for a clicker in VC. And no one is clicking one of the portals. And we need these portals clicked or we will wipe. And AMC is main tanking Mag Therodon on his warrior. And just like drops the tanking entirely, slides over and starts clicking to get the portal clicked when we... Oh. Is this a fucking alpha? What is this? Sorry, excuse for a goddamn game. Jesus, Ashes of Creation would have never fucking done that. God damn. God, Ashes literally... Why is Hallelujah on? Ashes literally would have never done that, by the way. Ashes wouldn't have done that. Makes me take auto crits while channeling? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, you were tanky. Just pop defensives and get active, dog. Pop a little pre-pot. Smuggle a cleanse in your old keister hole from New World. And then you pop your grit from Ashes. You just got me pumped. Almost ready to boost after looking at parse. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really just want to be blasting, but I have so many people that I need to do this for. It's not just me. It's not just me. I gotta do it for a lot of people, Stomps. And hear me out. If we get there around the same time, then that means you'll be able to pump into my degen dungeon grinds and then just blast them down and we'll get a Wind Fury and then we'll just... Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. That's a level of, that's just worth to replace. That's a no question. Fuck that in. That in's down. Hold on, and bam! Oh my god. I'm gonna take that shit to Flavor Town. Oh my fucking god. You could be doing heroics in the weekend instead of barely getting the Outlands. I could, or I could be doing your mother this weekend instead of doing the Outlands. Either way. Here, I'll tell you what. A boost is $60. If we hit 750, sorry, these nuts. If we hit $750 in donated funds this stream, I will boost. I need $60 for the boost and $710 to swallow my pride and boost. I will have a boosty tonight at $750. But no more, no less. What are you already at? $0. I just came up with this. Literally just made it up right now. I just announced it. 8 hours into stream, the gauntlet has been thrown down. I am at $0.00. The idea was just hatched. Because honestly, I still have so much to learn along the way, but also I still, like, I really want to get into TBC content. And realistically, even if I boosted, I wouldn't start the grind until tomorrow. It would be like a boost tomorrow thing, and then start on TBC content tomorrow, instead of finishing like this grind. So like, that's the big thing. But this character would still need to be leveled. He needs to boost a sealer with him. Honestly, that is true. You're boosting? I told chat if we hit $750 in donated funds tonight, that I would boost. So that way I can pay for my boost, your boost, and then swallow my pride. That's my like my full gauntlet thrown down. Other than that, I'm leveling because they're trying to guilt trip me. So I figure I will make it a monetary goal. I will challenge them. So I'm probably not boosting. What would that be in gifted subs? $750. You don't got a boost? No, it's 2 weeks until Kara anyways. 2 weeks until Kara. You'll still beat most people to 70. Honestly, you're not wrong. 200. Hoofsy? No. Go away. Somebody time Hoofsy out. Somebody fucking time Hoofsy out. Jesus fucking Christ. Somebody time him out. Get him the fuck out of here. Let him go outside and get some fresh air. Hoofsy, go smoke a cigarette. I'm healing ramps, you good. Yeah, but what if you were healing me and ramps? Sorry. No point in boosting. We'll have most of our pre-boost, if not all of it, by the time raids are out. Don't take long. Yeah, no, absolutely. And doing heroic rotations is super easy along the way as well. Like, I will be getting on every single day and I will run every single heroic that is in the game that we can run. We'll do the heroic daily. We'll do the normal daily. Yes. Listening to this point is just weak, maybe from the start. See, honestly, like, I'm kind of tempted to buy Carla a boost so she doesn't have to go through the boring part of the game. Granted, like, she's just gonna have more of the same abilities and higher level stuff and like more fun content to look forward to. But I'm tempted to buy Carla a boost so that way she can play this priest with her friends and then I can boost her something else. So that way she has a 58. Like if she wanted like a mage or some bullshit. I'm with Hoofsy. We have random tank for guild group help. He can't hold aggro. Ooh. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Carla, do you know... Let's figure out hypothetically what we would like to potentially boost Carla. Because low-key, I'd be more likely to buy Carla a boost than buy me a boost. Because I can play a disgusting amount. Dizzy, yeah, Night Slayer is the realm, my boy. And then we're over here on Alliance. Shaman, maybe? What do you like about Shaman? Is it the aesthetic? She should roll Shami. Do you want to heal on a Shaman? Or do you want to do damage on a Shaman? Because with Shaman, we can get you add-ons to place all your totems and shit. And you have like different totems that you can place in different situations. So Shaman's kind of like Bard-like in Ash's terms. So your Nerdash should quest to speed up. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of tempted with the gear that I have as well. Tomorrow when I get on, especially with so many people that are like out in the dark portal area that are going to be pumping TBC stuff, I'm really thinking I maybe hit STV to start the day and then pump some quests down there. Because like I'm gonna be at 32. I could do STV until what, probably 35 and then come back and start hitting armory. Druid's a safe boost since it can do all rolls. I'm trying to figure out like what would be a good thing for like, she's good at games. Like she knows how to play video games. She just needs something that holds her interest. I don't see Carla tanking. No, Carla likes either mages or like casters or healers. Are Carla's two like typical. Resto Shami's fun. It's just like totems and buffs and chain heal, right? Ellie Shaman. Yeah, we can always do a Shaman for her, and then worst case scenario, we have her play Ellie and then just chain lightning shit. Cause like, what's Ellie Shaman? It's just put totems down and then chain lightning, 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 right? Shaman's a fine boost. They're annoying to level, but good for endgame. Yeah. We would just need somebody to like take her through all of the Shaman stuff. But I mean, yo, Baboon, what if you go from healer mentor to Shaman mentor? Shadow Priest cohort also. The 2000s mana battery, Mr. Ice. Wait, are you playing Shadow? Or like, what's your goal? Chain lightning has a cooldown. Ah, what's the cooldown? Chain lightning, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, chain lightning. 32. Grats, Mr. Fupo. Oh, wait. After this one, we train. So we finish this one, we train, Fupo gets Wind Fury, and then we'll refresh our Dragon Slayers. And then we'll come back. And then you got me until midnight. And then Carla and I have to go gym. Yo, Master. Record Prime, dude, I appreciate that much love. Presumably she doesn't need to boost Priest to not open 2 max level Priest. Right. And I feel like she's almost getting bored of Priest. Because I feel like she may like something that's more direct heals. Granted, Priest is very direct heals as well, but it's like put Renew up, put shields up on cooldown if you're healing a Paladin, and then spam from there. I feel like she would like something with more variability, like totems and then managing, managing heals on top of that. I feel like she might like a Shaman. Can't believe we live in a timeline where Ashley gets shut down. I want to hop timelines. I can't believe that it was the way that it was. Like, obviously, for me, it's I've come to terms with it, right? Very, very, very heavily. I'm moving on to the next thing. I'm doing everything I can to just keep moving and keep streaming and not have the community die out. And thank you guys for that. Honestly, that is entirely all you guys showing up on a daily still. And we pivoted so heavily, like from Ash's talk to WoW talk. Now all of the knowledge is just spinning and flowing on the WoW side. And I'm really grateful for everybody that shows up and does genuinely like make it possible for this to have been as easy of a transition as it actually has been, right? So, for me, the realms are Thunderstrike and Shatterspine. Are you on EU, or did you download Classic? Make sure you do Burning Crusade Anniversary. And also make sure you're on the NA realm. Yeah, 12-3-30 like Tystro said. 12% incline, 3 miles an hour, 30 minutes. It's slow enough to make you walk very mechanically and properly. And like fast enough to keep you moving.
Together, strong.
Yo, Chica, thank you for the T1. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's fast enough to keep you moving, and then the 12% incline is enough to actually make you hate everything. Like, I felt that shit in my shoulders. EU, do I gotta get an NA sub? Yeah, you would need an NA sub for it. The servers are all like regionalized, but if you cancel the EU sub and then come NA, I got you. I got you. No gold card needed, dog. Are you actually boosting? Me? Probably not. Am I going to buy you a boosted shaman? Probably. So that way you can do like some of the endgame dungeons and get started there while you have downtime, and you can have your priest to play with Caleb and Christian when they're on. Because that's going to be easier than you making an ult and catching that ult up, unless you wanted to do that. But I'm thinking if I boost you a shaman, then when I do get to, you know, when I do get to 58 and get to Outlands, you'll have a character there that's waiting for me. And like, you know, you do some dungeons in between now and then to get a kind of a baseline on it. And then once I get in and start tanking, then you pump. Only 58 this weekend for sure. If we're pumping at this rate, yeah. The library pump has been really good, and I don't know, I don't know if I texted my mom. Hold on. What are your plans for tomorrow? All right, I texted my mom. Only gets better. Cath is best for XP. Yeah. Especially if I come out pumped from Armory, then we will be in a very good spot. Move up, by the way. But like, the pulls are already getting a lot better now than they were before. And I think we're already starting to notice the escalation. Mom's been in a coma for 4 hours. Are you working tomorrow, AMC? Because Carla and I were thinking about going up that way, so we could get food, go shopping. Yeah, tragic. You want to call out and get food? I don't know what mom's doing, but I just texted her. She'll probably respond at like fucking 5 a.m. Planning on going out for lunch though. Have you had... You've had the bow place that I texted you about, right? Because, bro, that shit fucked. Like, that was really good. Really good. Shaman, so she doesn't have to do totem quest. It was so good. Yes. Corla, if I were to boost you up a character, right? So you had one at 58. Keep in mind, you would have to do a couple dungeons with other people and trust the random tanks, but people could walk you through it. I want to have a healer for all situations. Okay, so with dual spec, a shaman, you're primarily going to be dropping totems on rotation or situational totems and oh shits, right? So you can play different totems and you can learn that side of it along the way. There's some add-ons that can help with totems too. Shaman in TBC is a lot of chain heal spam on the raid in general. Raid Tremor is a big totem. Yeah. So there are some responsibilities with shamans as well, where you'll have to like know the bosses and stuff. And then from there, shaman has 2 DPS specs, Elemental, which is a caster, or Enhance, which is a melee, or you could be Druid. Druid is capable of shapeshifting cat or bear. Cat is kind of like rogue-esque, bear is kind of tank-esque. I don't think you'd like that side. But Druid caster is Boomkin. It does... A lot of arena comps have shaman. See, that's also true. If you did do arenas as a shaman, then we could probably teach you the way there. Because shaman's really good with a melee cleave comp. So, like, if we run thug cleave, it would be me on Rep Pally and then a warrior, like an arms warrior. Because they have Mortal Strike, which is an anti-heal. And then it would be shaman. And then you would have Heroism, which is your big cooldown. We pop that on the Hell Yeah, brother. and then you would have totems, and you would heal and stay alive. So, Shaman Heroes Beast and Arena. Yeah. Shaman's a play if you want to play Arena with her. I definitely do. No, she's good. I don't mind. She healed me in New World Wars. She's good gamer if she has something to be interested in. She just has to not burn out. That's the biggest thing. But, like, we also have 2s and 5s and shit. Shaman's good in all group in PvE and is good in PvP, not a bad boost. Yeah. She would just need some coaching to get the Shaman side up. But I also wanna fit into as many comps as possible. Oh yeah, you do as a Shaman. Because Shaman just presses heroism. So the AMC combo, when AMC was playing on his Hunter, he was a Beast Mastery Hunter. And with Beast Mastery Hunter, you have Bestial Wrath, which makes you and your pet do more damage, basically in Rage. And then you have Intimidate, which is like a stun when your pet hits a target on the next hit. And the AMC Classic was, instead of a full setup, pop Bestial Wrath into him, and then just go in and absolutely one-to-one kamikaze trade somebody and hope that the person died before he did. It was like an old Western fucking duel. It was insano style. It's insano style. Only issue with Shaman, in PvP you have approximately 60 binds. Yeah. Shamans usually kill Prio kill target in Arena though. Little do you know, she was my pocket healer in New World Wars, right? There were unironically 20 people chasing her around at any given time because people realized in New World that they couldn't just collapse on me and kill me because New World gave iframes, and I would just like walk out of collapses that were supposed to kill me. So people started sending their entire kill squads over at Carla all the fucking time, and there were armies that were literally messaging me, and I had to hide my group on stream. I had to put a cover over my group on stream, and Carla had to play on alt accounts, like other people's accounts, to get a different name on the healer because people would just run at her the entire war, whether they were winning or losing. Oh, no amount of kill pressure is new to her, and I've got her ready for that. I prepped her very much. When we had downtime in New World, we used to duel, and I would literally just chase her around with my hammer out and try to like bonk her as much as humanly possible to try to simulate any form of pressure that people would be putting out. It was cooked. Did I hit 32 this run, by the way, or was that last run? I feel like it was this run, yeah? I'm gonna just taunt that. Because if I hit 32 this run? Oh damn, wait, this is good XP. The fuck? Are we actually kind of flying? Kill the chaplain first, please. Skull first. You got 32 last run. Are you gaslighting me? Because Fubo just said this run. You hit near end of last. Okay, word. So I mean, that's not that great then. Depending on how long these runs are. These runs are what, just over 30 minutes per? And our graveyard runs were 15, 16 with reset. So like, it might still be better XP per hour in graveyard. It would probably be best XP per hour in questing, but all is fair in Love and War. All is well. Almost half a level from here. It's not. You know what? I trust Fupo. I'll be honest. I trust you guys. If this is better XP per hour, then I just say we cut out graveyard and we keep doing this. Because realistically, whatever gets us earlier into Armory. Armory is where my dopamine hits. We get to Herod, and as soon as we get over to Herod, it's a dusty fucking loot table with this. You're not moving, just keep blasting. Like my XP's not moving up? Or what? Thank you for Armory at 34. Do you think Armory is worth doing at 34, or do you think we do this to +1 and get it to 35? Because I think we might do this to 35. That's the key, don't move area. Yeah, no, I know. I used to always tell people when they would ask me in Ashes, my motto, and ask Doss too. Doss will tell you the story of my grinds when I'm dungeon tanking for grinds. But I literally, people will come in and they'll just say, Dusty, how are you still dungeoning like it's been so long, right? And I just say, don't think, just tank. Over and over and over again. That's like my mantra in trying times like this. Don't think, just tank. Over and over and over and over again. Non-stop. Top of my mind, as loud as I can all the time. You go to 34, everyone has to be 34 though. Yeah. So I mean, probably when I hit 35, because coffee's 30, but coffee's also probably going to be pumping XP in here if I had to guess. So he'll probably catch up relatively quickly. And I'm not in too much of a rush because I can't use the Herod gear until 37, 38 anyways. So that's not a huge issue. That's perfectly fine. If you go at 34, red mobs are going to be rough. Right. 1000%. And then Herod at the end would probably slap chop the shit out of me. You're going to love my nuts. If we get Fupo, are you playing Enhance? You're playing Enhance, right? If we get Fupo a Ravager, and he just starts hitting fucking whirlwinds, I feel like that would be a very ideal scenario too. Because they don't have that. Almost not worth, because he'll have to 2-pull rather than pulling this quickly. Right. And realistically speaking, we could do this until 35 or 36 quite easily. And the pulls here will just get larger. Our clear speed here is about to go up as soon as we go train and re-up Dragon Slayers. So, this is perfect to about 35. Yeah. So, I have no problem with that. I think 36 would be like the low end, because what's the start of library? That's like 33, right? Revenants have Claw and Growl. Yeah, Claw and Growl, and then you're supposed to get Gore as the other one. There's an Icy Veins guide, I believe, or a spreadsheet somewhere that has a list of all of the pets that you want to train for the best ranks. Oh, Petopia as well. Petopia is what I used to use. I don't know if it's still up. WoW Petopia. It's wow-petopia.com. And it is loading very slow. Okay, yeah. So WoW Petopia. And then you find pets, and then you can find talents and skills and stuff. And then you can do it for midnight. And then this is... I don't know what that is. Where is it for TBC? Oh, game version. Original Classic, Wrath Classic. So, yeah. Petopia will break it down. All right. In we go. Excuse me. Pardon me.
You will not defile these
Bonk. I shall thank him here. Actually, I'll move him slightly over around this corner, so that way we can get out a little easier. He stays there. This is where he lives now. Everything is beautiful. Uh-oh. Bye, Fupo. Oh, Fupo not sheep. Fupo not sheep. How to make party like ray frames? Go to here, and then do frames. Where was it? Party, raid. Oh wait, no, it was in the editor. Go into your edit mode, and then click on your party frames. Turn that on, and then click on this, and then use raid style party frames. Yeah. That's the route. I forgore. But then I remembered. Everything's beautiful now. Okay. So what do we get from this? I got less than a half a level. So this is gonna be like 2.5 of these. Which honestly isn't bad pace at all. The reset's a little cooked on it, but this isn't bad. I could get another level before midnight easy after the train. Because we're all going to come back with Dragon Slayer. We'll all come back with 32 abilities. Fupo will come back with Wind Fury. So that's very nice. I'm very excited about that. I have this quest to... Oh, into the Harry Potter room. I have Mythology of the Titans to turn in. So that'll be relatively easy little bump up. I can abandon this and clear this shit out. Excuse me, pardon me. So I'd like our next run to be under a half hour. If we're doing 2 of these an hour right now, then I think we're at a really good pace. Because that would be... Oh, respawns. Warwood Axe quest soon. Ayo, wait. I'm assuming everything's super fucking cheap for it now, right? Because I know at certain points, like, it can be extremely expensive to get all of the... It's like the elementals that you have to kill, right? For those little essences that they drop. God, I wish... Like, Varrigan's Fist at level 20 is a nice snag. But I also Good day, my sir. A boosty boy. What are you doing in there? Just a runner to far off lands. I'll buy Crusader for you when you get it. Wait, for me? I can't get Whirlwind Axe. I don't get that. That's not for me. All right, hold on. Out we go. Out we go. Whirlwind Axe is warrior. I could get Ravager, but honestly, I got a good bonker at this point, if I'm being real. I'm fried. Man, do all of us melees look the same to you? Victor, no, hold on. Do we look the same to you? You get the axe that casts Whirlwind. Oh, wait. Were you thinking Ravager over the Whirlwind Axe? Because Ravager is the one that makes you Whirlwind. And then Whirlwind Axe is the level 31 for warriors. I just don't know if I want Ravager over my shield. Because, like, yes, it would be sick to just Beyblade, right? But also... And it looks kind of cool. But it'd probably be better on Fupo. But I would fucking slap with it. I would slap. Alright. Who's out here? I'll go first. You guys stay here. Because I just gotta run up and train real quick. Dusty Noel, that's why? Because I'm not done leveling yet. What do you mean? I said $750 USD in my pocket. And I will boost. 36 is plenty high for it. I'm dodging. Don't try to fucking call me out like that, please. Please. Let me dodge in peace, man. Fuck. Edsfan's gonna be looking for me out there. He's gonna take my lunch money. He's gonna seal twist on my shit and one-shot me. I'm gonna be fucking down horrendous. Golly. It's gonna be bad. Was thinking ST Vietnam for questing. Excuse me. I mean, it probably won't be that bad, if I had to guess. Because a lot of people are going to be gone for pre-patch. I think Stomps has been questing an STV. And he said it's really not bad at all, if I'm not tripping. So, I would say they're probably just pump. Probably don't have too much to worry about. And if you do, it's realistically going to be more like actual open world PvP. One bad apple. What happened to that bad apple?
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Pussy. Thank you for the random 60. Oh, goodness gracious. Boost? No boosts. 70 out of 750. AMC is keeping track. AMC is keeping track right now. If we hit 750... Oh, I got my Dragon Slayer. If we hit the 750, I will boost and I will be in the Outlands tomorrow. Anything short of that bribe being hit, and I will not be in the Outlands until I am done leveling. I have honor to a certain extent. To a certain extent. Not that much, but like, I have $749 worth of honor. If I'm being completely honest. My honor purchasable, but at premium. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's 1000% for sale. But it's...
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money.
Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Deku.
We can hit this goal easily, DustyWhy oil barons.
Are we?
Hit this goal easily, DustyWhy oil barons.
I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared now, boys. I'm a little worried. Deku, thank you for the 60, brother. I appreciate you. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh god. All right, what are we at now? That's like 130 out of 750. Uh-oh. We're getting a little closer than I thought we would get. at this point in time. But we're still $620 away. And that's a lot of dollary dues. That's gonna be some time. That's gonna be some time. So I appreciate y'all. Can buy a second boost now. Right, but then you have to bribe off my fucking shame. My shame is the thing that's the most expensive. The boosts aren't completely undoable. 61, my FOMO grows. My FOMO grows. Very, very, very quickly. Shame overrated. Right. Right. But my shame. Honestly, if I get some more stam, that'll probably beef me a little bit. I'm gonna spend a little bit on some stamina. Because those will pump me. Those will pump me for cheap. And then we'll optimize this route a little bit. It's a gold 49. That's a little expensive, but it's not the end of the world. Defense, probably not the best. Spirit strength, not the worst. Actually, not the best. That's power. That's bear. 10-10. God damn it. Objectively, oh my god. Objectively, as someone who hates boosts, you're gonna need 2 tunes anyways to know life to 7 streams a week. Yeah, so my plan was to level 1 first, and then boost after. But now I'm getting really bad FOMO about, like, not being out in Outlands, especially with the content that's available out there. So part of me is like, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Because I don't want to sacrifice too much potential content from being behind. That's the thing. Like, gear-wise, I'm not really worried. But, like, I'll be losing out on open world content. I'll be losing out on a lot. Why is that so expensive? What the fuck? Renegade shit gets so expensive. And then on this side, it's cheaper? Question mark? Bear. Where bear? Oh, pure stamina is 4 gold. Jesus Christ. Bear's 3 gold. How long will it take you to get 70? I mean, hopefully, my goal is to be 58 by the end of the weekend. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. And that would put me in the Outlands, pumping Outlands content, you know, hopefully early this upcoming week. So, like, it's not the end of the world that I'm leveling. It's not just complete, everything's all falling apart that I'm leveling by any means. I just have slight FOMO. But that's all. Alright, I think we're good. I don't know what else I haven't got, but what else would I be missing from the Scarlet set? Scarlet Riscards, 8 stam. I'm actually gonna buy those. Grab myself some Scarlet Gauntlets. Scarlet Boots. Is it even worth dripping out in the full Scarlet set? Because the boots aren't that good. The boots are just more stam. The gloves are strength agi. Those aren't that good. Defense rating, attack power by 15. That's not that crazy. The belt, I already got. Worth for what? Stats or drip? Fair. Fair. Gets replaced too fast? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll grab the bracers, though. Just for a little more drip. Alright, cool. I probably have a couple of duplicate pieces, but that's not a big deal. The gold, honestly, I want a butcher. So I don't know what the butchers are selling for. Probably like 2 gold at this point, but that probably paid off most of it. First when I did it on my pally, the tabard dropped. Bruh. Tabard dropping is a huge W. Okay. So I have a... Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Looks like we've got some goodies out here. Oh my god. Wait. Elixirs and mana boss? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So. I'm gonna throw this on. Wait a second. Oh, that was just one that I found. Okay. So we throw on the bear. And then... You get put on. And then you get put on. And then you get put on. And then what else did I get? You get put on. And then that was the one I just bought. But this one kind of cooler. So I'm gonna put that one on. Just for funsies. Just because. Literally just burned a couple gold, but that's okay. But... And then those can just be extra existing. I'll give everything that's BOE to my disenchanter lad. Wait. Do I have any greens? I do. Oh, buyback is so sick, actually. No, that's bound. Okay, cool. I have multiple greens. Okay, cool. We're so up. Anything good for you in RFK? I mean, nothing that I really like care about enough to deviate from like XP per hour. If I had enough quests to go out, then I'd probably care about it there. But like, realistically, I just want to get this done. I like dungeoning, but I really, really, really enjoy the end game pump more than anything else. How's that? Let's work. It just shows you all the loot tables for all of the areas. So when you're going in, you can either have the TBC, like the Burning Crusade loot tables, or you can have the classic loot tables, depending on like which era of content you're running, so to say. And then from there, I should probably look for another shield as well, real quick, while I'm here, because that would be super easy. But yeah, when you go in, you'll be able to sort by era, and then you can go into all of your different places. So like Scarlet Monastery Armory, Herod is the boss there. So he drops this helm, huge helm. He drops his shoulder, massive shoulder at 15 stam, and then 20 strength, 10 stam leggings, and then Ravager, which is huge. So Ravager, Atlas Loot just compiles literally everything and puts it all in one place. So it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly easy for everybody to get their hands on. All right, shields usable. And then over here, resplendent kind of mid. Show me something good over here. Super helpful. Oh, it's phenomenal. Phenomenal, especially once we get into raid content. Also, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. The quality of life, Jesus, that exists through add-ons in WoW is honestly kind of fucking remarkable, if I'm being honest. Oh, the bear. Strength stam. Upgrade, yes. Will it get me 8 more levels? Yes, probably. And then we'll buy a... What is it? Thorium shield spike? Oh, that's 7 gold. What's under that? Mithril shield spike? That's what I have now? Wait, no, Mithril's above that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yo, Brandon, what up, dog? You doing good? Oh, doing absolutely amazing. I appreciate you, brother. What you getting up to on this fine evening? Thorium shield spike. RIP 6 gold, but that's fine. Why? Mithril's so expensive. Goddamn. What's under thorium? Oh, excuse you. That's fine. It's 6 gold. I'll make that back and just getting rid of shit next time I vendor. All right, we're thumbing. Yo, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. I've been growing it out like crazy. I'm ready for summon, by the way. Oh, what happened to you guys? Y'all die? I'm ready for summon whenever you guys want to send it. But like, I've been trying to figure out. Yo, Tope, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you. Horde happened, can't summon. Wait, what do you mean? 5 of them just sitting here. Wait, so why were those horde previously? Oh, because it's a horde area, huh? We need a layer? I'm sure we have somebody else that's over there that could get you on a different layer, right? Let's see. Cheers full. Anyone near SM that can help our guys layer? There might not be 2 layers, if I'm being honest. Grey Pelt's on layer 7. I don't know what layer we're on, though. Let me be anywhere in the world in layer. You? Oh, word. Oh, wait. So the entire world has layers? It's not just certain areas? Okay. Okay, yeah. Try to leave and see what it does. And then Grey Pelt could also probably get you in. Whole world is layers. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder, like, the practicality of doing it that way versus just doing, like, specific areas of the world. That's why I'm not a game dev, though. Okay, cool. So... Oh, wait. Was that not sorting by price? Did I just get myself 5 gold? No, I did. I'm good. Am I tripping? Wait, what? Mithril shield. Huh? Were Mithril shield spikes bought out from like big thorium shield spike? Because that doesn't make sense. But also a thorium spike is just going to be even pumpier for me. Should I get fiery on this thing? Should probably get fiery on this thing. Since we're waiting for a layer. Because if we get a layer out... Oh, wait. Do you have fiery? I don't even know if he's an enchanter. But I'm just gonna assume he's an enchanter. Any enchanter with fiery. Because a little bit of extra DPS goes a long way, especially with a Wind Fury. Because that shit'll just be proccing like crazy. They might be leaving the put it under city port. Word. Message me real quick. So I don't have to fucking find you. Oh god. Wait a second. Oh, that's not you. You baited me. There you are. Anyways, we just got war decked everyone layer. Yo, see, that's kind of my fears up. We have so many people. How are we going to be able to actually like mass open world PvP? If we have like a fucking 4 raid stack that's trying to go in the open world, we're gonna somehow have to get every single person on the same layer simultaneously without fucking that up. It's not hard. Okay, word. Well, I mean, as long as we say it's doable, then I have no... Word. Fuck him up. We cook. I don't know what he's on, but... I didn't save my stun. But, we ball. Coffee, get a CC up on him. No totem for you, my good man. Coffee, keep running. Uh-oh. Coffee, that's no bueno, my boy. It's okay, we got reinforcements coming in. When you guys spawn in, we ball. How many is it? Is it just one? Because I am but a mere paladonger here. Heal up real quick, heal up. And then we blast him. Because we can definitely 3v1 this guy. I believe in all of us. We can definitely get him with it. We summoned? I can summon Fupo real quick. And then we can just bop him during that. Didn't pop up. Hold on, come click the portal. WoW? I like WoW. I like WoW a lot, personally. Alrighty. As soon as Fupo's here, we're blasting this guy, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Alright, start blasting. Coffee. Okay, that's not good. Coffee got absolutely womboed. Like, absolutely womboed. That's fine, though. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Okay, word. He got a little too excited there. Got a little too excited. Everything's beautiful.
Apes together.
Also, I think... Yo, Bird.
Gifted but didn't have subbed myself.
Hey, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. All right, well, we got 10 honor for the boys. Oh my god, why are there lyrics? What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Bird, thank you for the 2 months, dog. As long as you're having fun. Oh, always having fun, brother. Always having fun. It is a fucking blast right now for me personally. So, we got this goober over here that for whatever reason wants to get absolutely poo-pooed on twice. So, I'm gonna just keep harassing him. And then we kill him again. And then I res my boys. I don't know why he decided to come back and just insta-flag. Heal up real quick, heal up real quick. Make sure that you're good. Imagine I did low twice in a row. Bro, I'm kind of walloping him I don't really know like what we're looking at here. But like I'm kind of smacking the fuck out of this man. He sucks. Well, there's probably a reason that he's just sitting here trying to... You got your res, right? There's probably a reason why he's just sitting here trying to farm lower levels. But yeah, I mean, I'll try to just... It's 20 seconds? Oh, word, okay. I'm gonna log and get back to you guys. Wait, where are you at, Fupo? Where'd Fupo go? Where the goddamn heli? Imagine thinking you're good when you have world buffs on. Brother, I have one world buff on and I'm fighting a man that is 10 plus levels above me. The fuck do you mean? Brother is getting cooked by people 10 plus levels underneath him because he's just walking down. Mad because bad? Question mark? Like you act like this is you, Jen. What is your concern? Random question. Like actual random question, Jen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Poor guy. All he can try to do is one-shot casters. And then he get poopied on. Goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Does you can't talk to them? I figured question marks still went through the same. I know it comes through as human, but I'm assuming everybody that's like degen enough to sit on a summoning stone and camp knows the translation at this point. Everybody knows Keck equals LOL. World buff doesn't make up for 10 plus level cap. Oh no, but don't worry. I have one world buff that gives me more crit on somebody over 10 levels above me. Anyways. Oh, Fupo. Good day, my boy. I have got you. I've got the Fupinski taken care of. I'm gonna have fun in this game, dude. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. How long is your res? Because we should probably just get in since we have everybody. Who are we missing? Oh, we gotta summon Zest. Bottom of the hill. Do we just want to go jump him? Come click the portal for Zest real quick. Res and they got ready to kick the shit out of him.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
It's too far away.
I will full heal too if you will allow it, my good man. Oh, you're cooked here, bud. Cooked here. Unless I can't attack at all. Oh, the lay! Lay me! Lay me! The level 35 wants to get in on it now. Coffee, I got you, dog. I'm dropping down. We got 2 more on it. We got double pally. Alright, well. We ball here. I gotta kite this a little bit. But I probably can. Oh no, there are too many now. There are way too many now. The whole group came through. Everything's bad. We needed our zest for that. We needed the Zestington. Alright, well now we have a full fucking group here. Coffee, just keep running. Just keep hoofing it. Can I nuke this paladin? Random question. Oh, Coney? Well, that's why they play Horde. Yes. That was synced up as fuck. Those guys are professionals. That's okay. I'm down 1 world buff, up 1 tremendous PvP experience. And honestly, the high level is now just sitting there face planted. So like, I'm cool with that personally. I'm cool with that. That was some content. That was something. That was definitely a decision that that guy made. 1000% a decision. Now, This guy, probably different story. Probably different story. That guy probably smacks the ever-loving fuck out of all of us. So on that note, I'm cool. I'm cool cutting our losses there. Let's get Zest over here. And then we just gotta instance in, and then we'll get Fupo back with us. Cause I got an hour and I want XP. We need 2 runs so that way I can at least get 33. 30 seconds on respawn. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't wait till I get Seal of Command and just hit the full, like, the full lotto on everything. Oh, it's so satisfying. So satisfying. Zest, you got your summon, right? Bruh. There's no fucking shot the dude's back again. Summon Zest real quick. Should we just mutually blast him one more time? Zest is here. Okay, cool. He's coming. You're fine. I got you. You're fine. Oh, baby! Oh, he's feeling the pain of the CC combos now, baby! Ah! Oh, this fucking goober. I waited with the Hodge until the end. We're learning. We're learning. All right. I don't know why he keeps coming back. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, where's Zest? Oh, wait, he got his summon. He's just layered. All right, we're off. Everybody go. Everybody go. Why would you keep coming back at that point? Like, at the what point is it not just insanity to keep coming back and getting shit on by lower level players? To what degree? To what degree? Although I will say, I already understand how the CC stacking is lining up over here in WoW. It's so much slower than the pace of Ashes. I saw that second Nova come in, and it just clicked for me mentally. I was like, yes, indeed, my Hammer of Justice would do exquisitely here, yes. Just straight up, like, dubious fucking pinky to edge of smile levels of hit a lick was just running through my mind there. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, back to the pumps. Diminishing returns on CC. Is it like types of CC? Where it's kind of like Ashes, where it's different buckets of CC, so to say? Also, Waterman, I need water. Yo, crazy. Happy Friday to you, my boy. I will be right back before we start this last grind. Yes? Okay, word. So, basically, what is it? Roots and what? Because that was double freeze into Hodge. So my Hodge was full duration, right? Hold on, right back. Don't make fun of my jiggly butt. God damn. Carla made fun of my ass. She said my butt jiggled. Oh my god. Like double hodge shorter on second. Right. Right. Alright. Boys, 1 hour pumps. Oh, wrong way. Off to a good start. Really good start, Dusty. Happy to be here. And we're off. Will the new gear make a difference? Actually, I'm like 300, 400 HP higher, if I'm being honest. I'll pull this first one back around the corner here. A devious hodge. I actually know how that hodge feels. Bro, that shaman got fucking worked. Poor guy. He was probably so confident coming into it too. He was so confident. Hey, what's up? So like, what if you come back, by the way, and you play a resto druid? There's a guild named and he say me I noob. What the fuck? What cursed guild is that? Boop. Boop. Watch, that's so epic. Something tells me that druid decided to become a YouTube short, or not that, that shaman decided to become a YouTube short. Now I'm thinking about druids because I'm trying to convince Zop to come back. And something tells me there's going to be a very angry comment on there from someone that's like, I want a 3v1. 3v1. Motherfucker, it's a skull! It's you, Goober? Well, I know it's me. I know. We're gonna put him on YouTube, and then someone's gonna angry comment on it. This is the cycle. This is a cycle. Now cancel my EU sub, so I can just use the same account and pay with USD, and it'll convert me to US account / servers. I'm gonna refer that to one of the experts. Brain not computing. How many Bolskis have you smoked today? Because it might not be enough. Because Carla just made a comment on how I need to get Eddies, so that way I'm not smoking as much. Because like, I've been stressed about the whole ashes stuff, so I've been smoking a little more. Remember, I can't kiss new job. No, I don't, because I've been smoking so many bowls. It's a problem. Been really stressed lately. You got a new job, I lost mine. I think it's gotta be more separated more than that. I feel like it's gotta be like an NA account or something, right? Bought 2 Eddies and had 20 milligrams of OI in my Roman cup. Wait, oil? How's the grind going, Doss? Also, Doss, what are your honest thoughts? Give it to me straight. Give it to me straight. Because we're a mere like $700. Because we got $10 more from 2 subs. $700 away from... No, sorry. $600. $600 away from me boosting a character. Do you think that it would be worth me boosting, or should I just grind it out? Don't cave now. But like, what if stream's getting cooked because I'm not like in TBC content? What if I was in TBC content and I was getting like 17 million viewers because of it? How many characters are you boosting for $600? So mine and Carla's, which is 120, and then my goal for it was $750. So 120 for the boost and $630 to pay off my shame. So there's like, it's a balance to it all, I think. And you've really just got to realize there are many important things in life, and it depends on, you know, what's important to who. And to me, my shame is important. Boost it. I feel like nobody's watching streams now, they're in dungeons. No, people are watching streams. People are watching streams. It's all the lurkers now. Only problem is they're watching Ampy stream. They're watching the Race to World First streams. What's a good auction house? That on Auctionator? Some people will also have their other preferences, but Auctionator is the one that I get told like 99.9% of the time from pretty much everybody. I feel like our damage is noticeably... Oh, I didn't even know these guys were over here. That's my bad, dog. I feel like our damage is noticeably better, though. Granted. Oh, Gorehowl. Yeah, I'm gonna take that for my 2-hand tanking set. You'll have more than one monitor anymore? I don't know. Carlo only has one. Clearly, Race the World First streams is a big established, entertaining CCs. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. See, that's the three things that I'm not: large, established, or entertaining. So if I really just work on those three things, I feel like I too someday could be up there with some of the WoW greats if you really think about it. And like, it's not many things that are actually, I'm fucking step-broed behind this tree. Let me out! Anyways, like, there aren't many things that are really separating you on a baseline. And I just gotta trim up a few things, and then I'm right up there with them. And also, one of those things might be not being in TBC content. For me to say people are really looking at the moment, they just have stream sound as background. No, that's 1,000% valid. It's 1,000% valid. What's XP even has guide for boosted 58 to 60. Did you pay for it? Scarlet Monastery? Scarlet Monastery, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, my boy. It's been a beautiful day of SM. I am now sitting at 32. I am about halfway to 33. I have until midnight, and then Carla and I have to go to the gym, and we have to drive over, go to gym. I gotta do 30 minutes of cardio, and then we bowl. Exclamation song, Mr. Victor. Exclamation song. But we have a full night ahead of us, my boys. A very full night. I think probably need to do more content intended for YouTube and more directory. I think this serves as a directory for Twitch. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair. We are ramping up YouTube again, so Nin is getting, Nin's getting, like, long-form content over to Selv. Selv's editing down long-form, which Nin's gonna hand back to DOS. And then we have anybody that's clipping stuff that wants to get clips. Please, for the love of God, feel free to post it in my Discord anywhere. But we have a lot of people that are, like, helping ramp up the YouTube side of things, which is great. We're posting shorts regularly again. I gotta link up the TikTok so we can post TikToks again. But yeah, some YouTube content's gonna be great. I think especially once I get into the end game, like, there's not, like, guides are kind of antiquated, so to say, because everything has been the same for so long. So, like, modernized guides are great, short form guides are great. But also what I'm looking to do is, like, fun content, if I'm being completely honest, like, shit that highlights what the enjoyable parts are, like going out for world bosses with a full raid and then running into other content creators guild and having full open world PvP as a, you know, as a breakout, and then we clip that down, right? So, who would rather watch a this year guide than a 15-year-old guide? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. Unless you're Lakari, but it's a different story. Probably don't want Lakari watching the channel anyways at this point with everything surrounding him, so wouldn't really want to get too involved there on a baseline. He'll probably be dealing with some stuff soon, as he should. But anyways, that's very valid. Very valid. I think there's always potential. I gotta brush off the old dust, you know what I mean? And I think I don't have enough knowledge to do a guide yet. And I don't just want to, like, internet anarchist somebody and just completely take their entire script for their video and call it my own. I really want to be knowledgeable enough to confidently spit what I know, right? Where y'all at? We go, we through, we ball. Pour more money in the guild bank. These repairs are expensive. Yeah, they are. I can't wait till we're all making money, though. Yo, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful night. What is Jefferson the Great up to on this fine eve? Because I really want to get into some SM armory, my boy. It's really niche content types in WoW. Like, are we talking niche like everybody has a role, or niche as in I've got to put out a, like, my top 10 paladin wombo combos while simultaneously cock and ball torturing myself? Because, like, nowadays niche in content can mean basically two different things. And, like, I gotta probably find my niche, and I really hope it's not the latter. I really hope I can just kind of be a yapper. But that's also the thing. If I had the choice, fuck you, sir. If I had the choice between recording one YouTube video a day and, you know, having an hour a day, Pop a man upon and get active, boys. It's gonna be an interesting one. We got a couple friends with us on this fine day. Uh-oh. Evo 10? Yeah. I mean, we're fine. I have aggro on everything. Like, we're chilling. I don't have lay. But I mean, I'm sure everything's chilling. Kill the diviner first. Because he's nuking our mana. Gallon and then diviner, please. And then once those two are down, we'll be fine. And then the monk. Yeah. Everything's fine. We're good. Just get that runner. Thank you, coffee. Yeah, we're chilling. All right, a little extra on that pull, but a little extra spice sometimes makes the dish perfect. Goodness gracious. More Warframe as always. I never played Warframe. Wake everyone up? Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta keep people on their toes with it a little bit. If people get too complacent and it's too smooth, then that means we're not pumping enough. So you make the people fear for their lives a little bit, and everything's good. DPS is much higher. Oh, yeah. Oh, foop. Oh, it feels nice. Oh my god, wait, my shield spike. What the fuck? My shield spike's going insane for us. Alright, cool. So, my gear upgrades were also worth it. Like, my previous shield spike was going well, but I'm gonna come back out in a sec. I just had a leash. I have to sneeze. Oh, I'm gonna need big lovin'. Save yourselves! Oh god. Yeah, everybody pop defensives. That's a good block. I can't see. My hair. Oh, fuck. They're trying to sabotage me. They want to see me fail. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Wow, we were. What content could have been original? Could have been original TBC, but was cut. This isn't ever interviews from 20 years ago. Oh god, brother, I couldn't even hypothesize around a current alpha correctly. Holy, I gotta get into the hypothesizing of theoretical alpha. Oh god, everything's bad. Jesus Christ. So, I mean, we'll get there. I just gotta. I gotta not die, first things first. Seasonal allergies are coming from my fucking noggin. Anyways, I just gotta shake off a lot of the rust. I gotta get comfortable again to the level that I, have been with my other titles. And naturally at that point, I think it'll just be a difference maker. We move up, by the way. I think as soon as I get comfortable again, it'll be very, very, very apparent. And, I'll be able to start articulating all of my thoughts about the game. I'll be able to start answering questions like absolutely crazy for people without second guessing. And I'm already starting to get there. Like, there's a lot of content that I'm naturally not going to be an expert on, but I'm feeling a little bit better and like just generally more confident answering shit now than I was even 3 days ago as I polish off some of the rust and like coming back with effectively zero knowledge at first and admittedly having next to zero knowledge at first. This has been an experience. It's been like a mental boot camp. I've been learning the tanking differences again. I've been learning the pulling differences again. Like I'm now getting comfortable with the a lot of the LOSs that are in the areas that I'm running. And so my pulls are getting a lot cleaner. Like the pacing's getting smoother. So it's nice. Before I launch WoW, I just changed from EU to US, then click play. Oh, wait, that's literally it? Yo, that's my bad. Fucking Christ. Well, good to know for the future. I appreciate you. See, like I said, I'm out here learning like crazy. I think we're all learning together, if I'm being completely honest, chat. Everybody is just getting all of the information that they possibly can and processing the shit out of it. And my brain sometimes can't keep up. So, how is your ping playing from EU? Because I'm sure we have a lot of EU players that are playing with us. Granted, it's like 5 in EU right now. Boo. Boo-hoo. The Hellington. How's your questing going, Stomps? What level are you? Who's making it rain blue shit? That the mage? Yeah, Blizzard. So, we have double mage. So, they do double AoE damage. I'm excited to teach. I had no idea everyone is going to swap to WoW. This is a great time so far. I'm having a blast. And we are going to have a lot of people. Group bonus one up. Huge. we're gonna have a lot of people that are brand new along the way that like just have no information but are really, really thirsty for information, right? And I think that's what I'm most excited about, is just like, I'll get my knowledge base back. That's fine. I'll get situated. But like, we got people that are actually just brand spanking new that are going to be learning this from the ground up for the first time and haven't had the opportunity to PvE or PvP, to run dungeons, to literally do anything in the game before. So, we about to get another pack. Careful. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Most of these are dead when they come back around the corner, so just kill new chaplains, and then we're fine. Oh, wait, Zest got a clutch level. Wait, that's huge. Boys, we can't die if the healer never runs out of mana. Cameraman never dies. Hopefully get the motivation to play tomorrow. So, what's cooking you so far? Of course I upgrade my shield and I find a fucking Resplendent Guardian. I need another shield spike. God damn. Well, that'll carry me for a little bit. I spent like 6 gold on this fucking shield spike, bro. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We'll say I've been in a sweaty guild, but never a guild as bloodthirsty as this one. Oh, dude. We have so many people that are leveling because they're like, I want a PvP. I want a PvP. I want a raid. I want to get the good gear. Everybody is so fucking thirsty for it right now, and I am really happy about that. Like, I'm really excited that that's the case. Because if that weren't the case, like, I'd be worried that everybody was going to fall off. People were going to stop watching, you know. Me personally, I'm excited. I'm excited. Yo, Vapid, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Make sure, if you with us yet, if you just resub, make sure you hop in the guild Discord. Get all squared away there. Get all squared away there. But I lose my spirit over this PvP server. Do not let it bother you. We just had great PvP as a result of this pee-pee-poo-poo PvP server, where we just 3v1 shit on some high-level horde that was bothering people. Hold on. Get in the Discord. .gg/cats with abs and do app there, my boy. I love world PvP, if I'm being completely honest. I love myself some world PvP. We have, oh, hold my horses, hold my horses. Somebody grab the reins. Got them, and boop. But yeah, discord.gg/cats with abs. That is always a place to be. Everything guild is run through there, just so we can keep tabs on like who's active, who's not, make sure that we can organize, get signups for world boss events. Because keep in mind, our emphasis isn't just world PvP. We are doing all of the raid content. We're going to have casuals, we're going to have parse groups, we're going to have speedrunners that are really interested in that side. Our goal is daily raids, so we're gonna have multiple different raid leads that just like host time slots. And most of our raid leads will probably have more than one character. So our goal is daily raids, multiple time slots, arena teams, pre-made BGs, open world PvP, like you fucking name it. You name it. Oh my god, the Harris Pilton bag. Dude, I can't actually wait to get out to chat. It's so pretty out there. It's so pretty. I really do like WoW's art style. I think even with the aging, like someone mentioned the other day that like assets look old. But I also feel like it's just kind of that fantasy world type beat where like, yes, assets look old because they were made over 20 years ago. But like, I really like the WoW aesthetic. I feel like it's, granted, it's a big part of my childhood. But like, this shit do be pretty. It do be pretty in its own regard. PvC 70 by morning? Probably. I mean, what are the highest levels right now? Hasn't Flair's Wildcraft. /who 65. No 65 /who 64. 63. Refresh. So probably no 63s. Oh wait, there are a lot of 63s. Never mind. Okay, a lot of 63s. Ampy 64. Is Ampy... Oh wait, because he's probably... Is he Horde? Is Ampy world first right now? Because that's fucking disgusting. Also, you can run this game on 2 potatoes connected by wires, so that helps. Yeah, that's also fair. That's also fair. Horde world first. Brother was quad boxing the other day. Brother's insane. Ampy is on PvE. Does he not PvP at all? I guess I forget that over here, not everybody is like a PvX player. Like, I'm so used to, everything's fine. I trust. What a beautifully stacked Nova. I dropped to 2 digits. He tries to, but he's mad. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, in my parts, I'm used to a lot of people PvPing all the time, and then the PvE being the side thing. And so I'm coming over here and like, my history of WoW is PvE, but I'm bringing in my last like X amount of years and 10,000 hours of PvP focus, and combining that with like my old knowledge and trying to brush up on all that. Bro, the monks hit fucking hard, brother. Jesus. Like, why? Why does that happen? He's a dude teaching the OnlyFans people how to raid. Right. He likes trains and planes and stuff. 1000%. 1000%. PvP's like a whole separate knowledge set in WoW than PvE. I know. That's why I want to be really good at both. Cause like, last time I played, I was fine on the PvE side. Like that was sorted, that was situated. As long as we have a good group and a good raid that is clearing content, the PvE side's taken care of. I know how to press my damn buttons. This time, my PvE goal is securing a couple of 100 parses. PvP goal is to get really fucking good there. Really fucking good there. Because I know mechanically it's not going to be a problem. It's going to be the knowledge and the chess match and everything associated with that. And I have very good mentors. Very good mentors. No, you can yell here, Glow. You can yell here, buddy. We celebrate victories here. That's great for you, dude. I just forgot how much I love it when it rains in game. Wait till we make it rain the blood of Horde in game. It'll be even better. Field questions, trying to decide what to play. Do we have a lot of druids or mages? We have a good amount of mages. I would say we probably need druids more than mages, especially restos, and I don't know how many. I think we have like 3 bears right now or something like that. So I mean, like, probably restos and bears. No more mages. You shut up, you little loot goblin. You run off into your fucking cave. Daddy's recruiting right now. Anyways, we could use a couple of trees. I was thinking Resto Druid. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, we could use a couple of Resto Druids. That'd be absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All right. In we go, boys. Bonk. I got such a long fucking run when he starts his silly casting stuff. Why the fuck are you going for a run, brother? Fucking track star looking ass. Brother got hot feet in my consecrate. Ree. He's dying fast? Oh yeah, he's dying very fast. Our single target's gonna be way up. Because Fubo's gonna be absolutely slapping now. Well, there goes Fubo. Oh wait, he resisted. We're up. Yeah, I mean, Wind Fury is immediately... Look at Fubo. Oh my god. Fubo blasting. Oh. Oh, wait. Is that better than Iron Spines for me? 7 strength for an extra 15 DPS on that proc? Because that's really fast as well. For bosses, yes.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Ronster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Fast weapon speed, good. Right, I know fast weapon speed, good. And this is also going to be additional damage. Like, this will probably be DPS up. If that hits. It's more damage. Right, comparatively to 7 strength. I'll grab it and then I'll test it. Because, like, honestly, just try and see. Yeah, I'm just going to put it on. Now, I am going to have to level the weapon skill. That's... Bro. We found a Butcher and a Tainted Pierce. Okay. So, I mean, that's not the worst 2-piece to find. What's the proc rate on this? I guess is the question. Because it's going to be faster, and if the proc rate's good, that's 15 DPS immediately off of the procs. Which is great. I just ain't used a one-handed sword the entire time this character's been alive. So not bad to have a little checkpoint. I'll have it leveled by the end of next run. What server is this? This is Night Slayer. Also, Camo over on YouTube. I hope you're good as well, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Oh. Oh, that's pure stem. But it's only +2. That's meh. Boop, boop, boop. When Fury will give you 2 weapon skill points. That's fair. Yo, that's actually tech to level faster. Hold on, let me hit these on the way out. Thank you. And then another one. And then another one. And then another one. And then another one. Yeah, you guys go, you guys go, you guys go. I'll follow you. No, it's okay, don't slow him, I got him. I got him. I'll deal with these guys. You guys go. You guys go. I'll keep you safe. I just want to see what the proc rate is. It's probably low as shit, but... We're into a cat out in Lakeshire. Like a cat druid or like a cat? Was there a stealth cat druid pretending to be a rogue? Cause I swear to God, they just want to be rogues so bad. So bad. It doesn't make sense. We're into cats with apps cat. Ah, one of our cats. They also want to be rogues so bad it doesn't really make sense. How was your interaction? How would you rate your run-in with your local cat? We're everywhere right now. I'm getting word from a lot of people that we're just popping up all over the map, which is fucking awesome. That was 22 minutes. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice pace. Okay. So, do I have anything else pop? No, we good. Yeah, we buff. All right, everybody's buffed. We through? Sec bio. Oh, okay, we'll slow pull at the start. That's fine, you take your bio. We'll just smack these, because I won't die. Don't know my character name. Make sure you're in the guild Discord, and then once you do the application in the guild Discord, and you have your perms, ping one of the officers in the guild Discord, and then they will invite you there. 10 out of 10 was offered food and water. Let's fucking go. Sir Alwyn, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. An officer invite Dark Nasty / G invite Muscles / G invite Ayamada. Good. Done. Got it. I think I pushed 62 tonight. I wonder what I can push to if I boosted. Doing my app now for invite 2. Much love, dude. I appreciate you guys. I'm so happy that we still have people coming through every single day. Like, people that were a part of the community ahead of time. People that are brand new to the community. Like, it's cool as fuck that so many people are just constantly trickling in, man. I'm really grateful. And we are going to... Oh. We're going to continue building this thing up as much as... Oh my god, Fubo. Jesus. As much as we possibly can, man. We can fit 999 people in the guild. And we plan to use every single one of those slots. Well, I'll fucking do that to you then. Don't do that to my Fubo. Fubo, I got you, buddy. Don't worry. Don't worry. God damn, I'm gonna have to start spamming fucking blessings for threat. Fubo gotta chill with those Wind Fury procs. Holy. Holy. Do I have any food? Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Just chilling, about to sleep for work? Goddamn. Goddamn. What are the odds that you join us over here? Someone would have put on a 2-ender if they got Wind Fury. That is probably true. Imagine when he gets Ravager from Armory. Fubo will be thuming. Oh, Zest is back. We're up. How much is a sub? 1.5 a month. No box cost for TBC either. So, Burning Crusade just started up. You can boost if you want to, but I'm leveling this character out. Boost is $60, so not good value. Not good value. Other than that, though, $15 a month for TBC. No raids are open yet. 2 weeks until raids open. So, do I get cool character skins with that? What, with the boost? I don't think so. Sub? No, you get to show up. I mean, I think if you do an extended sub, like that you get cool skins and cool packs and stuff. I'm pretty sure if you do like the extended one, but not everybody is going to do the extended one. Toys and mounts. Oh yeah. You get the Blizzard Lizard and then you get like a pet, right? Something like that. It's 13 a month if you do the 6 or a 12 month. Yeah. Man, I was gonna have a free sub to Ashes if it ever launched. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. The perks of the content creator program were innumerable. It's a goddamn shame. I think about it dearly to this day. It's just one of those One of those what could have been. Lifetime 2. Content creator program. That was one of the perks. It would have been glorious. Would have been absolute. Oh, wait. No, that's Stalvan's curse. I want to see, like... Wait, what is the curse of Stalvan coming from? What is that coming from? Because I want to see, like, what my proc rate is. I'm very curious. Never got out of that money amount. It was overrated. If I'm being completely honest. Beyond slightly. Beyond slightly. Yep, I'm walking out of this. You guys be careful. Everything's fine. Boop. Thank you. Everybody around the corner, please. Everybody around the corner. God damn. God damn. Never got my mouse skin. I never got guild castle sieges. Goddamn shame. Carla got to do a guild castle siege actually. So she got that flex. Carla got to play more of Ashes of Creation than 99.9% of the player base. So that's cool. Some people got to do one. I don't even know how many people were in that, but I don't think it was that many. Never got to be a pirate? Oh, well, you could have done that. That's your own fault. That's just because you didn't play. Where is that coming from? I never got my forever game. It's been in front of you the entire time. The entire time. Didn't they fly you out to Iceland? Ooh. What, Ashes? No, Carla brought me out to Iceland. No, I wasn't in fucking Iceland because of Intrepid. No, they're in San Diego, or were in San Diego. No, I went to Iceland because it was a vacation to Iceland for my birthday. He flew himself out? Okay, well, technically chat flew me out and Carla. But that was all ago. You said something for them, was there? No, they were in San Diego. They were in San Diego. I went to Iceland. There's a lot of like volcanic ash. Chat. Well, also Carla, but also chat. And you're in chat. Did you do the ring in Iceland or farther? We did a kind of like augmented ring. Like we were going to do the ring originally, and there was kind of like, Carla can tell you all about our intended route, every single stop. But we were going to do the ring and then had a stop in Isafjordur where we were getting gas, and then a local was just like, oh hey, I work at one of the restaurants here, why don't you guys come out to dinner and I'll buy your dinner. And we were like, yeah, fuck it, whatever. And then they were like, oh hey, like if you guys need a place to crash for the night, like y'all are chill, feel free to come back and crash. So I did an IRL stream from Isa, and we crashed at that dude's house for the night. And by that dude, I mean it was an Icelandic lad, just literally fucking got their parents' approval and everything. It's fucking weird as shit. But he's in college now, so it's a weird experience. But overall, Isafjordur delayed like 2 days of our time and then derailed the rest of our route. And our route also got slightly derailed because Carla's acquaintances were not all the greatest at existing outside, and a lot of them are indoors people, right? And it rained at certain points, and the beautiful, lovely idea that was had was to take the tarp from our tent that was most definitely not meant for like, you know, high intensity wind, and just slap that on top of the vehicle that we had while we're just slamming it down the road. And the tarp became all fucked up and basically no longer waterproof. So the tent leaked every night. So we had multiple other nights and Airbnbs that were unexpected. It was all kind of cooked. Can I get a G invite now so I can stop declining random invites? Is your application approved? Don't make me ask your mother. I didn't hear about this. Stomps, that entire trip had so many complications. So, some people didn't bring jackets. Some people didn't bring sleeping bags. Some people brought extra bags that they weren't supposed to because they wanted to bring an entire air mattress to sleep on, which they didn't end up even using to sleep on. So we had very limited space, and we weren't supposed to have bags strapped on top of the vehicle in the first place, but because people brought extra shit and half of it was the wrong shit, we had to improvise. So like, we get there and we very quickly realize that all of the bags aren't gonna fit, right? Some people have brought extra bags because they want to bring like extra blankets, or a blanket in general, or an air mattress instead of a sleeping bag. Some people don't have jackets. Some people don't have hiking shoes. So like day one, people are taking fucking spills on the first walk. People are getting soaked. We have no space in the vehicle, so we have to stop at the Icelandic equivalent of a Home Depot. And we stop there, and apparently word travels really fast in Iceland that Americans are doing some dumb bullshit. Cause like, we go in and we buy ratchet straps, right? Because in America, you just ratchet strap shit onto the roof of your vehicle and then it's secure. Like, ain't literally nothing to worry about, right? If the straps are there, then it's secure. We had the bags ratchet strapped onto the, onto the roof of the car, right? And on the roof? Yeah. Yeah, what you mean on the roof? Yeah, absolutely. Cause like ratchet straps won't go, bro. Like when we're hauling four-wheelers and shit in Maine, you ratchet strap it. If you're hauling a vehicle, you ratchet strap it. Like a ratchet strap, unless it breaks, is not letting anything go. Just make sure it's very fucking tight. Exactly, you strap it down very tight. I know how to operate ratchet straps. So I get all the bags on, and a cop pulls up. Yo, Verfolger, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. A cop pulls up, right? There are places that don't do that. Well, apparently fucking Iceland. A cop pulls up on a motorcycle, by the way, like a literal motorcycle. And he like hops off and he's basically like, hey, I just gotta get your guys' information. Like he was very chill. He was very chill. Cause he was like, you know, if this all falls off the top of your car, that you're at fault for this, right? Keep in mind, technically we had no fault insurance, so the insurance was at fault. But anyways, they were like, you know, if this falls off the top of your car, that, you know, you would be at fault for it, right? And I was basically like, oh yeah, no, don't worry, I'm a ratchet strap expert. And I go, here, crawl up on the other side. And so he hops up on the other side of the SUV, because we had like a little SUV type beat. And I'm like getting him to, I'm like, here, wiggle the bags, see if you can get one of them loose. And he's like wiggling the bags and stuff. And he legitimately gives me a little over the top of the car. Like he's wiggling the bags and he's going at it and he's like, okay, just make sure. He's like, I'm going to take down your information. So that way, if anybody else calls, I can tell them that it's already handled and we've spoken to you guys. So that way we won't bother you. And he was like, just make sure that doesn't fly off basically. And then I asked him about his motorcycle. Cause that shit was lit. He had a radio and everything. He was chill as fuck. So I was hoping you said he wiggled the bag free. Nah, bro. We didn't have a single complication. Was this roof rack or directly on the roof with straps to the windows? This was directly on the roof with straps to the door frame, not through the windows. So like we were able to open the doors and stuff without undoing the ratchet straps, but it was basically directly on roof, strapped the fuck down, and then the straps were going through the door frames and the doors would be open. And then I would like tighten the straps like crazy so they would go across like the back of the vehicle, and then we would close the doors on top of it so that way the straps wouldn't come loose or lose tension. Granted, they never lost tension anyways. So at a certain point it starts raining and we're already far enough away from civilization that the concept of a tarp, like an actual tarp, just simply doesn't exist to man anymore. And people decide to use the cover to the tent, right? Not necessarily the cover like the bag, but like the waterproof, like wind resistant, quote unquote cover. But let me tell you, I don't think it was meant for driving down the road in 60-mile-an-hour winds, going 60 miles an hour. I don't know if that was the thing. So, that gets fucking cooked. And the entire tent's now, like, leaky as shit. And I didn't mind, realistically, because, hear me out, I brought a sleeping bag that was waterproof, and also very warm clothes that were waterproof, and also socks. I woke up one morning when we slept in the leaky tent, and Carla was like, Dusty, we were soaked, we got rained on. And I was like, damn, I slept through the night like crazy. I was chilling. So, everybody else starts getting fucking mentally broken. I'm over here having a spa day. And like one night I was streaming and I had to come back and get off because it was raining like crazy. And the Goob squad couldn't figure out how to get like the cover like actually strapped down properly because it was really rainy. And at that point, a lot of the ties were all twisted and, you know, within each other, like a lot of the strings. So those were all fucking cooked and had to be redone. So I had to come down and like save the day. And guess what? I was the only person that brought a knife. I was the only person that brought a flashlight. I was the only person that brought paracord. I was the only person that brought a vacuum sealer. I brought a hand little vacuum sealer pump and vacuum sealer bags so I could vacuum seal stuff. The natural hot springs, especially the like mountain full of them, so epic. Yeah, but if people sit in those are gross. Like the hot springs were really cool when there weren't other people there because I didn't have to think of other people's goop. But thinking about other people in those was actually kind of really gross. If I'm being honest, like at one point we went to one of the hot springs and it was like one of the main ones. I don't know which one it was, but it was one of the one of the more populated hot springs. And that shit was the block was hot there to say the very least. And we get in and there are people speaking like every fucking language you can imagine, just a very diverse group of lads, right? But then I'm looking and I'm just seeing like toes. And I'm just seeing like man ass, like not bare man ass, but like just the thought of like us making a people soup in that hot spring all together and me knowing none of these people or being able to communicate with them to actually learn anything about them to know if I would want to be all up in their ass. It really made me reconsider the whole concept of like the hot spring stuff. Like really made me reconsider. You have my interest, now you have my attention. Well, let me tell you a little thing about Iceland. A lot of toes, a lot of ass up in that bitch. Whole lot of opportunity for toes and ass. What are these for party frames? This is just as is. So you can go into your editor and when you're in your edit mode, you can click on party frames and then click that and then use party style raid frames. And then you are good to go there. Also, I need to make my sit macro. God damn it. God damn it. New food /sit /use. And then I need to do this. Save. And then that will supposedly make me regen faster according to Mr. Voyle. Excuse you. According to Mr. Voyle. Onward and upward. I'm gonna pull both of these. And then I'm going to pull them back. And then we're gonna pull them back to here. Oh no, I got the days. I timed the spinnies wrong. It's all bad. I feel like we're pumping though. And my swords, I think my sword's already leveled. If I'm not tripping. Swords are 146. I'm cool with that. Very cool with that. So that'll be leveled probably by the end of this run. Literally one run to get it all caught up. Now I'm just wondering what the actual, oh wait. I was gonna say I'm wondering what the actual proc rate is and what the internal cooldown on this is as I literally just see that thing proc. I ping also for to no avail. Okay, I save you. I save you. If you did application and are good, I save. Happy to help. Happy to help. Welcome. Yeah, if you guys have your application all approved and stuff, hit me up. You going traveling with noobs? It was fun. It was fun. Like, it was still a really good experience, and don't let my bitching, you know, change that. It was really fun. But also, let me tell you, Carla provided an extensive checklist for people. Basically down to like, this is where you step to be the most efficient on this trip. and to have the best time. And bro, they ignored the shit out of that, if I'm being honest. They ignored the ever-loving fuck out of it. At least most of them did. But they tried. They tried. Some were soldiers. Some. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. It's all bad. Everything's good. It's all good again. Jesus! That was very scary. I think me and Carlo might be the same person. Are you guys both very obsessive planners? Do you also enjoy very large chunky glasses because they, quote, cover more of your face? Because, yep. Okay. Unironically, I think you and Carla might be besties waiting to happen. That's like, it's a concerning amount of similarity. It's a concerning amount of similarity. Hey, yo, so Sir Olwen, my boy. When can we expect to see you in Azeroth? Because let me tell you, it's a beautiful, beautiful world when you've got a lot of friends to play with. And we've been learning that, dude. I'm having a fucking blast, if I'm being completely honest. Larger glasses equals more FOV. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually just got a screen adjustment with that. That's wild. I hate how true that actually is, though. Oh, wait, yeah. This is pumping out more damage. This is nice damage, if I do say so myself. I think it actually might be worth. Granted, it's probably because partly the 1.9, but like, this does seem like I'm doing more damage this time around. At least I feel like. Currently planning a Redwoods National Forest trip via Waterlog. Yep, that's what Carla uses to plan all our shit. Yep. There will be a multi-step waterlog for every step of the way. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is scary. Get ready for scare bears. Because it's about to be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy Jeebus. Fubo, careful, bud. Scary hours out here. We gotta focus down the chaplains if we can. Nez, I got 3 taunted off you. I'm so thankful for all of this AoE and all of this glorious CC, but we're getting low on mana out here and we gotta get some chaplains down. The monks hit hard. It's just chaplain after chaplain at this point. Nez, I got you. I got 3 off you. Hoi, oi, oi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta backpedal a little bit. I gotta hop over this. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything's not fine. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. I have no health pots. I have literally none. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. No! Too many monks! Run. Run. Run it. Kite it out. I had no health pots anywhere and my pot was on cooldown. No! It's all tragic. It's all tragic. A little bit more mana. Oh wait, can res will pop up. Oh yeah, we have a res. We have white protection. Alright, well don't release. Don't release, don't release. You can also res if we release, but yeah, don't run in. Don't run in. Fubo can res us all, because he has reincarnate. At least we're in a safe spot. God dang it. Gonna be so far behind WoW when I start. I have 0 experience, which kind of makes me more interested in playing it. Sir Alwyn, my boy. We have no alts in the guild, keep in mind. We have 102 active online players right now at 11:47 p.m. on a Thursday, right? We have 275 unique accounts, no alts in the guild. None. You should have popped. You can still res, you just have to click our bodies. Yeah, you just have to click on our bodies, and then everything's fine. But yeah, most of our community, like, we have a very large mix. You have people who are former world firsters, former arena pumpers, you name it, right? You have people that are brand fucking new and have no idea what they're doing. And you have people like me who have played a lot and have experience and like have played on some aspect, but need a lot more learning and a lot more polish and a lot more refresher, right? And that's where I fall in. So there is a lot of room for people to come in and immediately start pumping and getting a whole shitload of knowledge along the way, man. And it's, keep in mind, our goal is to have daily raids with different raid leaders, all of whom are very, 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 very aware that we're going to have a whole hell of a lot of new players coming in. So, where'd DustyWhy? I don't know where his body was. Was it further? Zest, where do you die? Because it wasn't in there. It's the first time I died in a distance. Yeah, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I fucked up, I know. That is entirely on me. Bro, how far did you run? I didn't mean to aggro all 3 of those. I meant to do 2 of those and then 1 of those. But next to fountain. Bro?
It's too far away.
How far did you run? Jesus Christ. Gotta rerun half the fucking dungeon with that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I bet the Lord is crazy deep. The deepest. Yeah. The entire WoW universe, like the entire Warcraft universe, Sir Alwyn, is decades of lore. Like an immense amount of story. An immense amount. If you're looking to come in and you're just looking to, you know, chip away at content and pick away at it, keep in mind, right now, there's an expansion that just started up today, right? And that brings you up to level 70 as your cap. I'm level 32. You can buy a boost up to level 58 and get out into the new expansion content. But like, for me, I'm literally sitting here and I'm like, I want to grind this. I want to actually get my knowledge back. And I want to show off everything along the way to it, right? And part of that is the fact that there is essentially a phase deployment of things. So not everything comes out all at once. Oh, my hip just popped. Not everything comes out all at once for this expansion. So they've dropped the expansion, and with that, 58 to 70 opens up, the Outlands opens up, which is the new area, and dungeons open up. But there are no raids that are open for 2 weeks, and so this is like the 2-week prep phase. And you can come in as a new player, and if you're playing consistently on a daily, you could realistically, with a couple add-ons, because keep in mind, there are add-ons that will guide you through the entire world in the most efficient questing route possible. And you can get those and then just follow a fucking arrow throughout the world. Uh-oh. And that arrow will guide you on your entire fucking journey. Your entire journey. So, like OSRS plugins? Yes, exactly. Exactly. So, this damage and threat meter over here, these are add-ons. And then I run a couple of different add-ons as well. Rested XP calculates the most efficient, or like has guides, I should say, for like the most efficient calculated routes. And it'll take you up to level 32 for the free version. And like there are plenty of ways to actually get the rest of the guides available to you as well if you know people. But like there are full guides. And the arrow will literally guide you everywhere. So they have an arrow that's built into that add-on where it literally says, walk here, talk to this person, and if you want to just zoom, it will talk to the person and auto-accept the quest for you. Just straight up, it'll auto-accept it. And then you will just go, you'll do what it says for the quest, and then you're good. So, it's not too shabby. If I do say so myself. Not too shabby at all. But it all depends on what pace you want to go at. Don't get a cracked version of Rested XP. I do not have a cracked version of Rested XP. But I also don't know anybody with a cracked version of Rested XP. Nobody has a cracked version of Rested XP. It's a bot program with no bot. What if I told you we've been the clanker all along? It's always been us. Nothing will ever stop it from being us. Inevitably. I like the add-on you talk about for buffs. Oh yeah, Pally Power. So Pally Power is right here in the top left corner of my screen. I'm actually going to change it, if I'm being honest, and go Let's see. Shift right click, open options, buttons. Wait a minute. Settings. And then horizontal. So with Pally Power, that will basically put the buffs up here. And I can basically make sure I have my aura up. And then I can click here. And I can just go through. And I can rebuff everything, right? Not even 60 yet. I know, I'm a failure. I'm a failure. I am an absolute fucking shame to my people. Everybody hates me, and it's for the right reasons. So close to 33. Yeah. I mean, I could always go to Iron Forge and I could get it if I really wanted to, because I do have my quest that I can turn in there, so that's always within the realm of possibility, but I'll definitely get it tomorrow. We could also come back in and kill like 2 fucking mobs for me to get 33, but yeah, quest and then anything on top of that. Uh-oh. Yep, that didn't work. I fucked up a little bit. Tank it? Yeah, I mean, I meant to tank it. I love tanking that big explosion. That's my favorite, if I'm being honest. Just joyous occasions. And yes, there are mechanics over here. You can bubble the explosion. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have time, and then I thought the bookshelf would keep me safe. Oh my god, wait, we got a dagger. Holy shit, it does exist. It does exist. Or are you going to win it though? That is the question, my boy. Oh, I got the shoulder. Good luck, my lads. The dagger goes crazy. That'll probably cover you for a while, right? Alright, so tomorrow we got fast cadence. Sleep time will download tomorrow. Keep in mind it's like a 6 gig download. That shit's easy. Oh, you got orb as well? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. You're pumping now. You're pumping now. Jesus Christ. Alright, so tomorrow we get into SM. We get into Armory. Honestly, if we can get into Armory and start cruising fast, 40 could be on the agenda tomorrow, depending on like when I get on. I texted my mom to ask what the plans are, and in the event she doesn't hit me back up, let's kill on the way out, by the way. Then you get geared off Armory. Yup. PR's library, then Armory the rest of the night, maybe a few Kaz. Yup. And Armory and Cath are where XP really like ramp up, right? Like this is just kind of the precursor to the pump here. This is the bare minimum. This is where your casters gear up, and then Fizz gear up, and honestly, Cath goes crazy. Cath's where the boosts were. Yeah. But we're also not going to be pulling on the level of boosts. I used to stock in Cath carries, but we're not going to be pulling on that level. But there's definitely some good potential for some big boy AoE pulls along the way. Especially if you're chaining double mage with the Frost Novas. Yep, 1000%. So I'm excited. I think tomorrow has some really good potential for us to get into some pumper content along the way. And if I'm logging out at 33, I went 28 to 33 today. And with these mobs on the way out, we should be good for that. But 28 to 33 today. Starting library at 33 is good. Good. Pulled over 100k XP an hour in Cath, but I don't know if it's changed with TBC. Damn, that's stinky. Solo grind during EU day to catch up. Yes. And like, unironically, if my mom doesn't hit me back, Carla and I will probably go gym again and do like gym late, gym early. And I'll just do like double cardio sesh to see if I can slay myself. And then from there, I'll just get on stream. Like we'll do some cleaning around the cribbo. I'll get dishes caught up because I should get dishes caught up. Probably do some Legos, make some food, and then stream a. Careful, coffee. Careful, my boy. Oh, sponge boy me, Bob. You must be cautious. We're not out of the woods yet. But also like 2 more mobs and I level, so I'll get it on this little pack. I got you, M. Don't worry, my boy. Don't worry. How are you out DPSing? I don't have any mana, but Consecrate does good AoE damage. And then I also have good sword. Whoops. I also have good sword, and Fupo has Wind Fury Totem. So Wind Fury Totem is probably just factored under my melee. But Wind Fury Totem is a chance to basically just get like an additional swing on my attacks. And all of us are down bad on mana. Yeah. Shield Spike. I mean, Shield Spike honestly isn't doing much over here. The Shield Spike's 390 damage. Most of it's just Consecrate and melee, if I'm being real. Nice Shatter combo and go to those bulls. A Shatter combo and doing well. Oh my god, wait. Bonus drop for all the casters. Jesus. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Careful, Zest. I got everything for you. Oh my god, wait. The bonus caster drops on the way out are insane. What the fucking tin? Hey, I mean, if those are just on greed level, Jesus. Y'all got some good ass gear at that point. All right, let's scoot it back out. Wait, what do I do now? Oh my god, I have all of my points in anticipation. Nobody needs kings at this point, if I'm being honest. None of us have enough, like, base stats for any of that. Be another piece of gear, pretty much, but I don't really... Should I? Nah, I probably shouldn't kings at this point. I don't really think anybody needs it. I think salve's necessary on the mages. Fupo needs whiz. I don't think kings is necessary. That's my honest to goodness take on it. I do not. Do you want might? Because I can switch you might. Actually, wait, I had you on salve as well. Never mind. I had you salve. You got put in jail too. Because of your aggro. You got put in Fupo jail. Into cat jail. 29 to 35, lots of levels today. Are we going to have people logging out here overnight? Or should I leave my character here? Because, like, if we're gonna have people logging out here overnight, then I'll hearth. So I can, like, sell and mail and stuff. But I'll get back here. Alright, word. I had to go get my XP. Okay. Yeah, we'll figure out summons. We'll figure out summons. Our server about to go down or something for this update? Update already hit. They took servers down earlier today. Now it's live. Wanna play WoW? Wanna play, but WoW looks like too much info? It's not. It's really not that bad. And keep in mind, WoW is a lot of info, but so was Ashes, so was everything else along the way. If you could get all of the Ashes info along the way, you can definitely get all of the WoW info within... Keep in mind, it's not going to be within a week. But it's all info that's been solved for years and years and years already. And it's info that we, like, all know and we know our way around. And you've got plenty of time to learn the info. There's no obligation to play super fast because TBC drops in phases. So not all the content's even available right now. So, the info's not a big deal, my boy. If the info's what you're worried about, keep in mind... We have literal like 20, 30,000 plus hours players that are going to be helping in terms of all of the information acquisition along the way. So fear not about any of the info. That is going to be the easiest part of it all, if I'm being completely honest. I think the info is the easy part, the motivation's the hard part. But once you step in, I think you'll have fun. I've never played WoW. Yeah, just don't boost. Just level, and then you'll be perfectly fine. You'll appreciate yourself for it. Boyos, if it is your first day here, I do greatly appreciate y'all coming through on this fine evening. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I am, well, now, full-time wowing with it, boys. Full-time wowing with it. So I am quite literally always going to be around. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask, and myself or somebody else in chat can definitely help you with it. I've been live over 950 days in a row, so if you're not already following, make sure you drop the follow on the channel so you when I go live every single day. We're going to send a raid over to my boy Chody to end the evening, and I'm going to get back on the saddle tomorrow with some SM library into some armory grinds, and hopefully, maybe find my way into Cathedral. Boys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. It's been an absolute blast today, and I look forward to tomorrow's grind. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.